Rumble, YouTube, family, what's good? What's happening? Ironwork 92,000 in the house for Flat Earth Friday. Welcome, 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 everybody. And boy, isn't it a good Friday or what? It sure is. And as you guys start streaming in, welcome to the weekend. Wow. So, election day, it's over. I think we discussed that on Wednesday, but now it's like settled in. It's starting to settle in, and people are starting to just live with the reality of what it is, right? We've got who they selected to be put in office. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. And it's good to see that people have survived the election up to this point, right? And I haven't seen anybody get thrown in jail yet. I haven't seen anybody get sent to the cotton fields or anything like that to do some extra labor. I haven't seen any of it just yet, so I'm kind of waiting on it. I don't know. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. I guess based off of the poll results, people kind of expected it. We're not going to be discussing politics today, so don't worry about that part. But being that we are in the United States and being that we are like it, we basically run shit in the world, believe it or not, with the help of the synagogue of Satan, of course. It would be safe to say that the whole world was watching. It's not like, the presidential elections of Zimbabwe that nobody pays a fucking attention to. So this is the United States elections. But it's interesting. Now, the reason I'm saying it's interesting is the amount of people that are upset with their election results. But before we get into that, I would like to greet the family, the dog pound, right? Seeing all y'all in here, man, makes my heart skip a beat. It's a good thing. Mr. Ledwell, Roger, what's happening, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Ryan S., what's going on, man? It's good to see you. You all early and stuff, man. You got your Friday best on, too. Ida Hill, what's going on, girl? Good to see you. Good to see you. Mr. Warrior, what's going on, man? At least I'm here early, and you're here with us today, so it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Shannon Emerson, all right, all right. Oh, lately you've been on time, so I'm glad to see you too, Shannon. Mr. Sullivan, Zach Sullivan, what's going on, bro? What's going on? So I'm starting to see some regulars in this bitch, man. It's starting to turn out like an episode of Cheers out this mug. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to see some regulars in here, man, and it's a good feeling. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, half came to see me flap my gums tonight. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I intend to do. Post anything too. What's going on, man? All right, man. It's good to see you, bro. Cindy Lou, how you doing? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. All right, all right. Saddle Bum, it's good to see you, Saddle Bum. All right, man. It's always a pleasure. All right, Cam B. All right, so Cam B, I thought I saw you here last week or a couple of weeks ago. Either way, good to see you. Good to see you, Luke. I am your host, Luke. It's true. Good day, mate. Anything on the Barbie, Luke? Man, be careful for those didgeridoos and kangaroos. That rhymes. But be careful for them things, man. They're quite dangerous. So, Marmite, Vegemite, kangaroos, Crocodile Dundee, I sound so damn silly. I apologize, y'all. It's forgive me my silliness. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy Satterfield, man. Jimmy Satterfield's like one of the day ones. We got our day ones. Jimmy, Shannon, Warrior. We got our day ones. The guys that have been here since the inception of Ironwork 92,000's channel and True Worth Tuesday and all that. So you guys have been holding it down. You guys are like the pillars. You guys are like the Voltron of this whole operation. So I really enjoy having you guys here. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I enjoy having everybody here, whether we agree or disagree. It's always a pleasure having you guys and making this channel quite entertaining, whether it's on Friday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You know what I'm saying? And man, I appreciate you guys for your patronage. You know what I'm saying? Emilios, What's going on, Mr. Man? Emilio's man. How you doing, brother? Oh man, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for that, brother. I appreciate that. Anything, man. Anything helps, man. Your pain means a lot to me. And conversing with you guys, going back and forth, I think we learn a lot from each other. So I definitely don't like. Not that I don't like. I do not take your words for granted. And so a lot of much of what you guys say like counts. Actually, everything you guys say counts. And so I pay attention. I do the best to pay as much attention as possible. Barbara, what's going on, sis? It's good to see you. All right. It is. It's always a pleasure to have you. Always a pleasure. So we got that, Roger, right? Emilios. Yeah, brother. Anytime, man. Anytime. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to talk about the election just a little bit, right? And why it's not that the election is important, but rather the results and what's to come here in the next 4 years. Which I'll be honest with you, me personally, I feel as if we were going to get the same bowl of soup from Kamala as we're getting from 40 previously 45, now 47. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. If you're upset about the guy that's in office that's about to be, the world's punching bag, have no worries, man, because you are going to get the same thing. It's kind of like that gum that you get out of the little you stick the quarter in the joint, the little gumball machines. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. You stick the quarter in there, you turn the joint, you get a red one, you chew it. Got that flavor. You're like, "Oh, I got that." It lasts for like 30 seconds, then it's gone. It turns into a piece of goddamn silly putty in your mouth. And then you put another quarter in there, so you just wasted 50 cents, and you got a blue bubble gum. You chew it, it tastes the same. And then 30 seconds later, it's a piece of silly putty. And then you put your quarter in there, 75 cents, you get an orange bubble gum. Same thing. Another quarter, green. And so you just wasted a whole dollar on 4 pieces of gum and you got the same fucking flavor. You wasted 2 minutes eating that gum, the same flavor every time. It just looks different. This is what these fucking elections are every single year. We get crappy results. We have people that we're not truly satisfied with. And then things happen during those times, right? Then you want to blame that person. Well, they can't be everywhere at the same time. Is a lot of this done by design? Absolutely. I feel that it is. A lot of the big stuff, totally. I feel it is. So don't get your panties in a bunch, guys. If 45 is back in office to be number 47, um, it's set up this way. You have to take a look at the whole picture, right? And you have to take a look to see who he's put where. Um, these people are being told what to do because I sincerely feel I mean this at the bottom of my heart. I sincerely feel if they were about anything, if they were truly about getting the truth out, they would talk about this right here. The flat earth would be discussed. And why is that important and why am I saying that? Well, you see recently that this current president and the administration, they've gotten really close and in cahoots with Elon Musk. Everybody fucking everybody loves Elon Musk, right? Everybody loves him. But he owns a fucking rocket company that apparently sends these things to space. Leo just produced a video few weeks ago where it shows a guy sitting there holding up his cell phone to the freaking sky while one of these rockets was trying to take off. And then he filmed that whole production, right? Live studio audience watching a fucking show. And it turns out that thing didn't even show up on the dude's phone. And then he does it again, right? He does it when it comes back down and it attaches itself to the launch pad, I believe. And after it attaches itself to the launch pad, same thing, filming, nothing showing up on the video. So apparently there's something that's not true going on. But this is what these guys refuse to discuss. This is stuff that they're refusing to bring up. Now, why am I saying that? Why am I saying that? Because even though we think, at least I believe, he's not truthful about a lot of things, and he's placed in there just to get, I guess, a reaction and to be a punching bag for the people and a figurehead, right? He sounds pretty good with the things that he might have in place. It sounds really good. Now, what am I talking about? I'll show you here in a second. But I don't want a lot of you people, especially if you're women, to get wound up in the fact of his past, right? I want you to see the substance that that he's claiming that he's going to bring. I want us to just discuss the substance. Now, I have a bone to pick with him because he didn't get his ear shot off. I think he's a liar. Just like Kamala's not black, and she was Indian before she got into office. Then as soon as she heard she was going to be running for president, she turned black, and then she loses the election. She's Kamala Walla Ding Dong again. She's Indian. She's Indian once more. So I mean, it's all a joke. It's all a joke. But with the stuff that they promise, even though they're full of total crap, with the things that they promise, it sounds really good. And this is what I'm talking about. Check this out. I want you guys to listen to this real quick, right? And this right here is from, oh, Lord have mercy. No. Hold on. There we go. There we go. I hate that damn taskbar. So this right here is from a channel called Shane Calloway, right? Pretty good channel, very good channel, actually. And I want you guys to take a look at this.
It's a constitutional amendment.
To anyone who intends to come take away the freedom and opportunity and dignity of Illinoisans, I would remind you that a happy warrior is still a warrior. You come for my people, you come through me.
Bruh, no. You are the Illinois governor. Nobody's taking you serious. When Trump said that he wanted illegal immigrants to go, you better listen or he gonna cut off your federal funding. You probably gonna end up losing your job. And then on top of that, U.S. Code 1227. U.S. Code 1227 is what happens and what should happen with deportable aliens. And if you want...
All right, now pay attention to that. We still have issues where we had what folks are calling illegal aliens being brought into the country, right? Now, like I said, I'm not discussing politics. Really, I'm talking about the social issues that we're having to deal with now in the country, not necessarily fully politics right now. But just keep that in mind. Some of you guys might live in Cali. Some of you guys might live in Colorado. Barbara and I'm calling you guys out. Barbara and yes, Roger Ledwell. So both of you guys both live in Colorado. So you guys are seeing things that perhaps we're not seeing, that don't live in both Illinois, California, New York, and the like, right? Texas and stuff like that. Me, I'm in Virginia, so I don't see the influx of folks coming in as you might be seeing. But pay attention to that. We got this guy in office, and let's continue listening. Check this out.
Want to be a part of that because they ain't your people. They go right ahead.
I don't know if I'm the only one feeling this, but something just isn't right. It's too quiet. It's too quiet. I was just talking to my wife about this last night. Things are just too calm right now. Now, we shouldn't have fear, worry, or anxiety because we know that God's in control.
That's called the calm before the storm. So you guys know what it is, man. Everything's peace. Everything's quiet. Nothing crazy or major has happened. And everything is like, you could feel it in the air. Something's about to happen. Something's about to go down. But before we continue, let me greet the folks as they have come and flood in. Frank Monday. What's going on, Frank Monday, on a Friday? But actually, I think you're in China, so it's actually a Saturday right now. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. And that was a good show we did the other night, man. That was a really good show, actually, a couple of weeks ago. Welcome, Frank. Welcome. Twilight Nights, what's going on? I don't think I've seen you here, but either way, it's good to have you, man. Welcome. Welcome to the house. Welcome to the show. Mikasa Sukasa. Take off your shoes, put your feet up, have anything you want in the fridge. Enjoy yourself. Sit back, relax, enjoy yourself, man. Cut up with the rest of the gang. Nicole Shackelford, what's going on, girl? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Nicole Shackelford. What's happening? All right. Who else is in here? I thought I saw Mr. Effed Up World. Effed Up World is in here. Yes, he is. Effed Up World, what's happening, bro? It's good to see you. Effed Up World, you know, I haven't been seeing you produce too much lately. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you're waiting for the final experiment, huh? I don't know. But it's gonna be pretty interesting here in the next few weeks. I know it, and I know you're gonna have a lot to produce. I promise you that. I promise you that you will. But it's still good to see you, man. Oh, you did? I appreciate that, man. Thanks, brother. Thank you, man. Much love, much love. Yeah, hang out. Yeah, hang out for a little bit, you know, enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. But totally, I totally agree with the cop. It's real quiet. We ain't hearing nothing. But here's what I feel, right? Despite what happens, despite what goes down, it's almost like it's kind of scripted, right? And you're going to see here in a second why those things that I said earlier, like the things he says sounds interesting or they sound real good. I'd even go as far as to say too good to be true. But pay attention to this, especially. It's too quiet. Let's continue.
But it's just way too quiet. I just have this feeling that something ain't right. That something is coming that we're not prepared for. Pay attention. Pay attention, because it's way too quiet. This feeling is just way too strong.
Good point, Frank Monday. Very good point. Very good point. Hollywood celebtards went radio silent. Exactly. Ain't nobody saying shit. And you want to know who else ain't saying nothing? Oh boy, the leader of Facebook, the owner of Facebook. Notice how he kept his mouth shut. He didn't say a goddamn thing. So it's going to be interesting what happens to these people. And I'm gonna continue with this video, and then I'll say my piece. Let's continue. Let's go.
Or just to be a coincidence. It is way too quiet. Keep your head on that swivel. Make sure you're paying attention. Make sure your eyes are open, your ears are open, and you're aware of what's going around. Pray for that discernment, because it's way too quiet. I pray for the safety of our children in schools. I pray for the safety of all those at work. And I pray for the safety of all those at home, because it feels like something's coming. I know I'm not the only one feeling this, and maybe it's our Creator speaking to us. Get your house in order.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to lie and state that I disagree with them. I agree with them to a certain extent, but I'm not trying to, claim something negative is, happening, or there's a negative feeling going on. That could be in particular people's states, but I don't think it's going to be nationwide where they're feeling like that. I know there's some people out there that are actually feeling good because of the situation in hand and how they feel, coming from a political sense. But with me being independent and independently thinking about this whole entire situation, situations do occur and they are weird, but all things happen for a reason. I'm not trying to state that, anything is on the horizon or people should worry, but it is better to be prepared than to be repaired after the damage is already done. So you will want to be prepared for anything, because you're not exactly sure
That saying is strong as hell, and I totally agree. Better to be prepared than repaired, right? Or irreparable.
which direction it will be coming from. So yeah, I mean, I agree with that portion, but it's way too quiet and all the rest of this stuff. I mean, what were you expect? Like, were you expecting a riot to happen? You know, a lot of these things that
No, 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 no. But I mean, it's one of those things, and I totally agree with that guy. It's way too quiet. Like yeah, people are a little bit. A lot of folks, or maybe the country split, right? Are happy, and then you've got those that are sad, but really sad, right? Like I think unnecessarily sad. But at the same time, it's like it's real quiet. It's real quiet. Now, if this country was like Norway and it was really quiet, I'd be like, well, that checks. You know what I'm saying? But we already understand who we are, where we are in the United States, and that anything goes here, right? It's literally like the Wild West out this bitch. And so, like, I'm totally looking forward. Even if it's a shitty time, it's going to be interesting, right? To what the future brings. But yes, it's really quiet. I think the only ones making noise about crazy stuff are us in the flat earth community, the true earth community. But yes, it's totally quiet. Let's continue.
people are feeding into are being force fed by.
All right, let me take you to what the current administration is saying. Check this out.
We'll see. Like, for example, when I heard
Here's
this,
my plan to dismantle the deep state and reclaim our democracy from Washington corruption once and for all. And corruption it is.
Okay, so pay attention because he's talking about dismantling the corruption in the deep state. I feel this is how I feel. And yes, Elon, I totally agree, is a false prophet. But hey, ABC's in the house. Angela Baby Carson, how you doing, sis? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. And family, if you haven't subbed to Angela Baby Carson's channel, please subscribe to Angela Baby Carson. Subscribe to Angela Baby Carson. And also subscribe to Roger Ledwell's channel. Roger Ledwell in the house. And also subscribe to Effed Up World. Effed Up World is also in the house. And please subscribe to those three. These guys bring awesome content and joy to everyone's flat earth experience. But what I was saying is that it's funny how he's talking about the deep state and everything else, but yet he's still cutting up with Elon Musk. I don't know if it's a strategic thing. And Marco, hey Perhe, how you doing, family? How's everything, man? Good to see you. Good to see you, Marco Perhe, Marco Nimi from Finland. My Finnish family's coming in here. It's amazing to see you guys. Hopefully we get Riku Swaron in here as well. But it's crazy that this is going on and this is taking place now. Meanwhile, we're starting to see this place for what it is, right? And he's not calling out Elon Musk. So I find this quite interesting. And this is why I can't take this motherfucker serious. You know what I'm saying? When he's talking about the deep state and everything and getting these guys out of power, into jail, or whatever have you. Now, with him being put on display, being thrown before the wolves and tried for the whole world to see for months, right? So these guys could ruin him financially and everything else, throw him in jail. It didn't work, right? But still, they drug his face and his name through the mud. So if this is true, he's going to have a bone to pick with these people. And he's going to want his pound of flesh from every last one of them. And here's the thing, he's a rich dude. And he seems like he's sane of mind. And I feel that this guy has a good memory. Donald Trump is one of them dudes that he appears as one of those dudes that when you cross him, he don't ever forget your face. You know what I'm saying? So he does everything in his power to get back at you. No matter, he's like, yo, he's more petty than Tom and the Heartbreakers. You guys get that? You get it? Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. Anyway, but no, he's petty. He's petty. So if he were to get at these dudes, like I could see it. These guys are part of a foundation and a structure that's totally corrupt. That we could see, right? But at the same time, I feel he's part of it. I feel Elon Musk is part of that corruption. I don't think they're any better. And I don't care what they say about, what these guys are doing to this or what these guys aren't discussing the drug cartels down south. You guys know what I'm talking about. They're not talking about the organ harvesting that's going on. They have spoken about the gate, the pizza gate. They have spoken about that, things of that effect, right? In his last administration, this is something that he wanted to go and attack, but then we didn't hear anything about it, right? And so, and yes, absolutely, Cindy Lou, the Rich Boys Club. So it's like, yo, it sounds good. And this is the thing, man. All this shit that sounds great, you can't trust it. Awaken Nemesis, what's going on, brother? It's good to see ya. Good to see ya. Awaken Nemesis, y'all be holding it down, man. Be coming with the crazy stuff. But it's the same thing every year. This guy is the same piece of bubble gum like everybody else. I don't want y'all to sit there and get hypnotized by his bullshit. Please don't. Like, he sounds good. He sounds amazing. But you also have to take into account, man, this dude is an actor still. He is still an actor. He's still one of Hollywood's best, right? He might even have a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame for all I know. I have no clue. But he's an actor like everybody else. And so I don't feel he's genuine. I don't feel he's serious. And if he was serious, this flat earth thing would be like at the top of his agenda. And he'd be calling out dudes like Elon Musk and everything else, but he's not. So if this is a strategic thing, maybe I'd buy that. But right now, I'm not buying it, man. I'm not buying it. No matter how much I hate corruption, especially in places that high, I can't take this guy serious. I can't take any of them serious. I can't take any of them serious. But anyway, let's let this guy talk. Let's let him talk.
First, I will immediately reissue my 2020 executive order restoring the president's authority to remove rogue bureaucrats, and I will wield that power very aggressively. Second, we will clean out all of the corrupt actors in our national security and intelligence apparatus, and there are plenty of them. The departments and agencies that have been weaponized will be completely overhauled so that faceless bureaucrats will never again be able to target and persecute conservatives, Christians, or the left's political enemies, which they're doing now at a level that nobody can believe even possible.
Now, let's keep in mind, this is the same guy. Like hearing him talk about Christians and stuff like that, you feel like he's on your side. For everybody for the people in here in the house, whether you're a Christian or Jew, Muslim, if you're a Christian, you've paid attention, you feel as if he is a Christian. However, it came out of his own mouth. He said, "It's good to be Christian. It's good to be Christian. I'm not a Christian." He said it himself that he's not a Christian. He said it himself. So hearing him talk like this, he's actually looking to get some buy-in from a lot of y'all. So don't fall for his BS, man. I'm telling you, like, this dude's just as devilish as everybody else, man. He's just as bad as the rest. Like I said, he sounds amazing. It sounds good. It sounds good, but this guy, I feel he's poisoning the well. Just like he's no different than the rest, man. This is why you can't vote for none of these motherfucking fucking liars.
Third, we will totally reform FISA courts, which are so corrupt that the judges seemingly do not care when they are lied to in warrant applications. So many judges have seen so many applications that they know were wrong, or at least they must have known. They do nothing about it. They're lied to. Fourth, to expose the hoaxes and abuses of power that have been tearing our country apart, we will establish a Truth and Reconciliation Commission to declassify and publish all documents on deep state spying, censorship, and corruption.
That shit ain't happening. That shit ain't happening. I can tell you right now, that shit ain't happening. You want to know how I know that shit ain't happening? if they were gonna fucking release that bullshit, if he's about it and he's gonna release that bullshit, what about them Epstein files, man? What about those fucking Epstein files that we've been waiting for fucking years for? Whatever happened to those Epstein files? Whatever happened to the JFK files? Whatever happened to those? Why are we not being able to see that? If this all this stuff he's talking about, he plans on releasing, right? What about those goddamn JFK? What about those Epstein files? What about all of that? What about this Pizzagate? Right? What about all those guys? What about this flat earth shit? What about talking about why NASA keeps faking all these moon landings? The one that we just had last year, the one that we had earlier this year with Japan. I think that was Japan. And then the Indian one. Why don't you talk about that? Why can't you declassify that? Why can't you talk about those lies? See, so to me, he's talking a big game. He's talking a big game, and he's getting everybody interested, and he's getting everybody off their rocker, I feel. Trying to catch us off of our heels, or on our heels, excuse me. It sounds good, man. It sounds good. Like, do not fall for the hook. Like, when I see flat earthers run into his camp and just, I agree with him. He's a Christian. He said he wasn't a Christian. He made it nice and loud and clear with the mic in his face, knowingly saying, I am not a Christian. It's cool that you're a Christian, but I'm not a Christian. Came out his fucking mouth. So it doesn't bother me whether he is or he isn't, but he said it. So for him to sit there and then act as if he's defending Christians like he is a Christian is is an absolute lie. Like he's lied about his fucking ear, totally disingenuous, and it's there to deceive you. He's there to deceive you. Now, I'm not trying to tell you how to think or what to do. I'm just letting you know this motherfucker's an absolute liar, and I just want to remind you guys that this man is a liar. He's a liar. So whoever's actually in charge, that's how this fucking country will be run. And so you just need to mind your pints and quarts, your P's and Q's. Keep your eyes open. Let's continue with that video, though. You know what I'm saying? It sounds good, though.
And there are plenty of them. Fifth, we will launch a major crackdown on government leakers who collude with the fake news to deliberately weave false narratives and to subvert our government and our democracy.
Okay. So government leakers. Keep in mind, y'all, that when he's talking about a government leakers, if there is some kind of corruption, like if you spot corruption, if you're working around something and you spot corruption and it's coming from a high place and it's then classified, they say that you're protected by like a whistleblower act, right? And stuff like that. You ain't protected for shit. You are not protected. Don't get it twisted. You're not protected. They will try to hit you for treason. They will try to hit you for treason, and there is nobody that can protect you once the government sinks its teeth in you. Nobody could protect you. So you've got the machine that you're fighting against, even when they're doing wrong. Like this dude is full of shit, man. Don't fall for that. And you see him right there. He's wording it in such a way to make it seem as if the government's doing the right thing, right? Not saying that everybody in the government is wrong. I'm not saying that. But then there are the far more egregious things that are taking place. For example, Flint, Michigan hasn't been fixed. Why ain't you listen? Flint, Michigan is not in Africa, in Zimbabwe, in Europe. Flint, Michigan is not in these far to reach places. It's here in our fucking backyard. It is here. Flint, Michigan is here. Mississippi is here. Fucking East Palestine is here. These places are right here, right within our purview, but yet there's still a fucking problem. There's still issues that haven't been spoken about. Nobody's been held accountable and hasn't been fucking fixed. So you really mean to tell me that you're going to do all this fly shit? Meanwhile, we got real problems with real people, with actual death and poisoning taking place. And here's the thing, folks, it's just going to get worse. So you talk about you're going to fix these fucking politicians, man, but you're not fixing the problems that everybody knows about. Everybody knows about a Flint, Michigan. Everybody knows about the fucking water problem in goddamn in Mississippi. Everybody knows about the water problems and the issues that they have in goddamn East Palestine. They might as well, you know what? They might get help if they call it East Israel. They just might get help. Everybody now they're having problems in Atlanta. There's a chemical fucking spill in Atlanta. You can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. You can't. Nobody's talking about those people in North Carolina no more. Lord knows what they're having to deal with. But he's talking about we're going to fix this. We're going to fix that. We're going to fix that. You know what? You know what? You didn't do anything about fucking Flint, Michigan while you were in office. You must have known there was an infrastructure problem going on in Mississippi because I knew about it. And I'm not smart at all, but I knew about this fucking problem before it fucking got big. So there's no fucking way you as the goddamn president where you've got your hands on all this information about infrastructure. Here, we're not talking about over there. We're not talking about, this judge or that judge. But you see, that's how a narcissist thinks. He only thinks about because I went through the problem, then it's a problem. But no, motherfucker, you got a whole fucking country to run. And the only way this country runs is with the goddamn lifeblood of the country, and that's the people. If you don't take care of the fucking people, your country fails. So if you can't do basic shit like pump clean water into a fucking municipality, you're failing. So nobody could sit there and just blame. You just can't blame Obeezy, which he could take a piece of the blame. You can't just blame Bush, which he could take a piece of the blame too, which you just can't blame Biden and Harris. All these fucking total absolute dick sucking idiots they could all together take the blame because Flint, Michigan has had this problem for years. They've had it for years and nobody's done anything about it. You've had fucking Eminem go there delivering water, Madonna delivering water. People, even though we don't like them, they're doing what they can. People are doing what they can within their scope of thinking, within their budget, within their power to help these fucking people that they have no skin in the game for, right? None. There's a guy named Moses West. I talk about this guy all the time, right? Moses West, awesome dude. He produced that vaporizer, that huge vaporizer. It's the size of a Condex box that produces hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of gallons of water daily. The dude produces water out of thin air, the way it should be. Right? Produces water just out of thin air. It's a huge fucking compressor and it just makes water. The guy's an amazing dude. He's a solid dude. He's a retired vet, right? And he's amazing. But it's people like him that he has to keep the government from sabotaging his fucking machine so that he can produce water for people that don't have water. A problem that the government should have fucking fixed a long time ago. But now you got this motherfucker coming around talking about, I want to fix this. I want to fix that. Nigga, you got a whole bunch of problems here already that you could fucking fix. So you mean to tell me you don't want to fix that, but you want to fix these people? That's what you want to fix? But they're going to be replaced with other shitty people, and we're going to continue to get shitty policy because you haven't fixed the easy fucking problem. You think, and this is where we have to realize that a lot of this is our fault. You understand? We have to realize that, yes, we've given them permission to do these things, but we are giving them power. Why? For what? They can't do anything. They can't produce anything. When you want justice, they can't produce it. And those people in Flint, Michigan, they are thirsty, pun intended, for justice. That's all they want. They want water and they want justice. But how is it that nobody could be held accountable? Do you know how many things I've done to where every time I've done something, I've been held accountable? I've been held accountable. Every time I got busted in the military, held accountable. Every time I got busted at the house, held accountable. I'm always held accountable, right? But the thing is, at the same time, I recognize where I've done wrong. I am contrite, but I've learned from it and I move on. This is how a person learns. This is how a person grows. A government and a people can't learn and grow unless they fix the fucking issues at hand. So we've got the same fucking problems today that we're going to have tomorrow because they weren't fucking fixed yesterday. The same fucking problems from early 2000s, 90s even, right? To now. How do you get that? How do you get that unless you're giving a group of irresponsible motherfuckers power that don't deserve the fucking power? There's somewhere in the scriptures that says, I'm going to give wicked people wicked fucking rulers. That's what you get. You get what you fucking play with. You get what you ask for. You get what you deserve. So then it kind of leads me to believe this must be our fault. This has got to be our fault. For this man to come around and be as arrogant to say, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. You know what? You'll have me to think that maybe you'll do something once you fix what's going on in Michigan. Fix that first. Arrest those motherfuckers first. Bring them on trial first. That's low-hanging fruit. We know what the fuck they did. The whole world got to witness what happened in Flint, Michigan. And you mean to tell me you can't fucking fix that? You know what? This is what I think. Here's what I think. I don't think they want to fix it. I really don't think they want to fix it, which then leads me to this. I'm not calling for sedition, but people that live in Michigan, if anybody in here lives in Michigan, you have to take those matters into your own hands. You take that however which way you want. But if somebody's poisoning your water, what else are you going to do? How else do you fix it? How else do you fix it? I sincerely feel a lot of these things we're going about it the wrong way. And I'm not saying to go out and be violent. There is a time for everything. There's always a time, there's always a place for something and everything. But at the same time, like, you can't expect to get change from a group of people that don't value your life. If they don't value your health, they don't value your life. He's one of those. He's no different. Oh my God, I wish we would have had the same thing with Kamala Harris. She could have fixed this problem. She could have fixed it. They could have fixed this. And I see that people are saying, it's because they're Jews. It's this. I get it. They're Zionists in charge. They're Zionists that run this thing. But you have Jews that live in Flint, Michigan, too. You have Jews that live in Minneapolis, right? You still have Jews that live in those places, and they're getting poisoned, too. So, I mean, what can you say about that? But if you notice, those people that are doing that are allowing this shit to go on, they're not being affected at all. Their family isn't being affected at all. So it's like we're going to get the same thing. He talks a good game. It sounds great. But I promise you, the problems in Michigan are going to be there when we wake up tomorrow. Nobody has a fucking solution for them. Nobody. Why is that? If these guys are so fucking shit hot with what it is they do, they pat themselves on the back. They got all these fucking accolades for themselves, yet Flint, Michigan is still poisoned. Mississippi is still poisoned. East Palestine, Atlanta, Georgia right now. West Virginia, the Tennessee. I mean, the list is just getting bigger and bigger. North Carolina, everybody knows about the fucking problems over there in Camp Lejeune. Right there on a fucking Marine Corps base. This has been a problem for years. For years, since potentially the 70s. So for almost 50 years, these guys have had a water problem. The government is a fucking joke. They're a fucking joke. Okay? They are an absolute fucking joke, a nightmare, however which way you want to fucking classify them. That's what they are. They're not going to fix anything. They're not going to fix nothing. So when we talk about this stuff about like the true earth and the flat earth, and excuse me for losing my shit, y'all. I apologize, family. When I lose my shit like that, it's coming from a place of frustration. But at the same time, I feel that with the people that we have in our chat, with the people that come and they patronize this channel, I mean, you guys get it. You guys totally understand. And even if you don't patronize this channel, you're on other channels that feel the same exact way. We discuss things that are serious. We discuss things that we feel need done, but they don't get fucking done. Right? And then people wonder why motherfuckers like us don't fucking vote. They wonder why we choose the couch every fucking election. Well, for the major presidency. They're not going to make any changes. They're not. So I'm not coming on here to complain, and I'm not coming on here to cause sedition or for anyone to have a seditious heart. But I sincerely feel that the problems like things in Flint, Michigan, we can fix them. We can fix them. We can fix them. Part of that is now I'm going to choose my words carefully, but you have to take a look at who the leadership is, and then you have to give them a fair warning. You have to. And then if they don't meet your needs, you have to do what you have to do. That's all I'm going to say. That's how I'm going to put that. You have to do what you have to do. But that is water that you pay for. Those are taxes that you pay. That is land and property that you live on, that you pay for, that you have kids and you raise family on. There's no fucking reason for you to be treated like an enemy in your own fucking country. It makes no sense. So why do we allow for it to happen? It makes no sense. Really, I'm sorry, but this guy's he's not going to tell you to do the right thing. He's not. He speaks a good game, but he's not going to tell you take your state back. He's not going to tell you that. He's not going to tell you, you know what, start growing your own fucking food. If he were to tell us some shit like that, I'd be like, hey, he's being serious. Wow, okay. We need to start growing our own food. He's not going to tell you grow your own food. He's not going to tell you look at these things for sources for clean water because you can't trust this system. He's not going to tell you that. And I mean, even though we get it, even though you have those of us in this camp that understand, and then if you don't fully get it, you have others around that will tell you. This is what I love about you guys in the chat. Like, there's so many of you guys that know so many different things. You guys, like freaking Ida Hill knows how to grow shit all the time and like make all these freaking weird like a whole bunch of stuff, right? But she's really handy. She knows how to do if you need a green thumb, go to Ida Hill. Also, if you need a green thumb, go to ABC, right? Angela Baby Carson. These guys are like phenomenal with their fucking green thumbology, right? But you have so many resourceful people in the chat that they know so many different things. We have engineers, we have teachers of use, guys that can do useful things with the things that they know, right? Nano CBD has a hand on freaking growing herb. He has a hand on the markets. So we have resourceful people in here. These people are useless. We've given them fucking, I'm 45 years old. I've given them 27 years to get it right. So since I was 18, it was my opportunity to be able, I think 18 is when I could vote. I forget. I think so. I don't know. Right. I've given them 27 fucking years to get it right. And they still can't fucking get it right. They're not doing anything. They're not there to do anything. Nothing. We have to do it. We have to do everything ourselves. If that's not fucking evidence that we have to do everything ourselves, I don't know what is. But you can't trust these motherfuckers no more. You can't. You can't expect them to do anything because they won't. They won't. Like, I don't. Like, I see all these New Yorkers walking around with their fucking fingers and their hands shoved up their ass. These people are robbing them blind and they don't know what to do next except call the cops. This is how stupid people are. And I'm from New York. It's not that I don't take this easy. It doesn't come out my mouth easy to say that New Yorkers are idiots because that's where I'm from, right? But they are. They're some of the dumbest people on fucking earth, if you ask me. Some of the stupidest. And I say this not because it's not an education thing, but rather, how are you going to let somebody rob you? And I don't say he robs you at gunpoint. You get robbed 4 times in your lifetime. You still don't have a fucking gun. Tell me if that shit makes fucking sense. Only in New York. Probably even in some places like Chicago, in some places like California. Same places, same kind of people. And if you notice a dynamic of how a lot of those people think, and for those of you guys that live in California, I apologize. It might not be you, but your neighbor sure as hell might think like this. They sure as hell might. And I know because I was one of those people. I used to be one of these people that thought like this. I was. I tell you, I used to be afraid of guns. I used to be like, oh my God, a gun. I might kill somebody. I'm not trying to kill anybody. I'm not. But I used to think like this, right? I used to think, oh, well, they got it. They got it. They wouldn't let this happen. I don't need a gun. Why do I need a gun? I could fight. No, motherfucker. That's not the answer. Doesn't matter if you're fucking Bruce Lee times 10. It doesn't matter if your name is Bruce Norris. It doesn't fucking matter. Get a fucking peace. It doesn't matter, right? Because these people ain't going to protect you. And then when push comes to shove and they do something that you know is not right, you're going to fucking need it. I'm not telling you what to do with it, but here's the thing. They haven't fixed those problems. They're not going to fix those problems. Those problems are just going to get worse. When they get worse, how are you going to defend what's yours? How are you going to push for something to change? How will you do that? You know how a sane mind thinks to do it, or what we would call a sane or senseful mind? You ask. But these are people that you can't ask for things for. You can't. You can't ask them to do anything because they're going to look at you and they're going to laugh. They know one principle. That's it. That might makes right. That's what they know. The big eat the little. I've said this so many times on this channel. The big eat the little. That's just the way of things. But here's the thing. We don't know how powerful we are. We're the ones that are powerful, but we're giving them these opportunities. We're giving them that power. I don't know if it's laziness. I don't know if it's naivety. Maybe it's a mixture of both. But this power that they claim to have, they don't have any of it. We're giving them the power. This is a projection of something they don't have. So they get on, and this is why the media is so important. This is why the mainstream media is so important. And I don't mean important in a good way. But with them losing their grasp, you need to understand that what they do is they use their platform and they broadcast these people like 47 right now. Donald Trump. They will broadcast him and he will appear here in Virginia. He'll appear in New York. Simultaneously, he'll appear in Texas. He'll appear in California. He's omnipotent, omnipotent. He's that. So it makes these people appear like gods. You understand what I'm saying? And when they appear like gods like this, it makes them all-knowing, all-powerful, omnipotent, omnipresent. That's the name. That's the word. Omnipresent. Yes. So it makes him appear like that when they're broadcast all over the place. So it gives off this illusion like, oh, I got it. I got the touch. I got the power. You know what I'm saying? And then We feel, oh, we'll just give him more power. We'll pay attention to his words. We'll pay attention to him. We'll pray for him. Everything. Meanwhile, they have nothing. They can get touched just like everybody else. Bad things can happen to them just like it. They get sick like everybody else. They fall down and bust their ass on the floor and slip on some wet shit like everybody else. None of them is special. They gain weight for bad diet like people that don't eat well like every fucking body else. But the thing is, they have a choice. They don't have to live in Flint, Michigan and drink that water. But everybody else does. They don't have to live in East Palestine. But everybody else does. They have to live there. They don't have to live on Camp Lejeune. They don't have to live in Atlanta with that chemical spill. They don't have to live in West Virginia, certain spots that have shitty water and a totally fucked up infrastructure. But everybody fucking else does. Now, the thing I want you guys to gather from this whole thing is that there's so many of us and so little of them. Why haven't we done a fucking thing about it? We know where we're not. We know what this place isn't. We're starting to put shit together. They just need to be told no. They need to be told to go sit somewhere. And we need to take care of this place ourselves. They can't do anything for us. They can't. I don't know how else to put it. They can't do a fucking thing for you. Okay? So I understand you guys probably took off from work to go make, cast a ballot. A lot of y'all are upset. A lot of y'all are happy because your guy won. It's no different than watching the Yankees play the fucking Dodgers. It's no different than watching the fucking Giants play the Patriots. It means nothing. At the end of the day, you're getting entertained. That's all you're getting. It means nothing. Nothing. Because these guys aren't going to do anything for you, but they talk a good game. They always talk a good fucking game. And so if you hadn't figured it out yet already, you can't rely on your government to do anything for you because they're not there to do anything for you. They won't. They won't. They're just praying to God that you don't figure out that you have so much power. And we are the power. We're the current that makes this motherfucker run. It's us. It's if you don't go to work, if everybody at your job left and they couldn't replace it with people, the AI isn't there yet. And this is why the AI is so important to them. They want the AI to take hold of every facet of your day-to-day waking life, every facet of your job, every facet of everything you do, so that once you're unemployed and then you feel that you have nothing else to do but take matters into your own hands, well, guess who the cops are? They're not people no more. They're probably AI. And if you think you're going to get that wild hair up your ass and flip on them, well, guess who's going to get you first? Your car's going to get you first. You don't think they figured that shit out? You don't think they figured out how to program the AI in the car so that you don't pay an electric bill? The car takes you to the fucking electric company. Like, motherfucker. Nah, you ain't going to work now. You got to pay that bill first. I'm taking you to the electric company, homeboy. Now you're going to fix that first. Once you fix that electric problem, then we'll go to work. Other than that, no. You got bills to pay, my man. Ain't no work until them bills are paid. And don't fuck around and not pay a ticket. You don't pay that ticket, it's going to strap your ass in, drive you right up to the precinct. Be like, what's up now? What's going on now? So you think you're going to work? No. We taking you right to the precinct. We're going to sort this out now. These motherfuckers, they're using our things to fight us. Don't get it twisted, man. Do not get it twisted. They can't do nothing. We're starting to figure the shit out. We need to repair this stuff ourselves. We need to trust each other again. We need to work to where we can trust each other again. because that's the only way this shit's going to work. Because I'll tell you right now, you cannot trust the government. You can't. You have a good night, brother. Have a good night, man. It's good to see you. You can't trust them niggas. I'm sorry. You can't trust them. If you could trust them, I'm telling you, we wouldn't have a fucking food problem, a quote unquote food problem, which we've got. So this whole earth is soil. What do you mean we got a food problem? You just drop a bunch of seeds in the ground and the earth does the rest. We shouldn't have a food problem. It doesn't make any fucking sense. But apparently to them, they're making a food crisis. Whatever happened to that food crisis where there was a bunch of baby food? Remember that shit? There was all this baby food that just went missing. See, here's the thing. They think we forget shit. And a lot of us, to their credit, a lot of us do. A lot of us do forget shit, man. But I didn't forget that shit. Whatever happened to those fucking food silos that burnt up? Like one every 2 weeks. A food silo just goes up in flames. Oh, we don't know what happened. I don't know. It was a forest fire in the middle of fucking December. And the fucking food goes up in flames. What about those heads of cattle that ended up fucking dying? Like 5,000 fucking cows, beef, all in a row just died. And they said, oh, it was hot outside. Cattle been living in fucking the heat since this world's been around. What the fuck is you talking about? But this is what they want you to forget. You know what I'm saying? They want you to act as if, yeah, what you're seeing is not what you're seeing. That ain't happened. Nah, nope. You got it twisted, man. Those cows just died because it's heat exhaustion. That's all that is. Those chickens just died because they got the bird flu. They got a bad case of fucking pneumonia. Get the fuck out of here, man. But you see what I mean? This is how you know they're full of shit, and he's part of it. Now, X, I don't know who's on X. Who's on X? I'm not on X. I'm not on X. Yeah, and you could jump in. Whoever wanted to jump in and discuss with me, you're more than welcome to. I went ahead and I dropped that link in there. Right? Frank Monday, what's happening, bro?
All right. How you doing, Ironwork? Good to see you, man.
Good to see you too, man. I'm over here fucking mad as fuck because you got this dude in office, and a lot of people are happy. I'm like, I could care less, man. But I want y'all to, I just want people to understand, like, he's not doing it. He's not doing nothing. Just like everybody else. They ain't doing shit. Greg B, welcome, brother. What's going on, bro? Greg B, I can't hear you, man. Your mic.
Yeah, I was going to chime in real quick on the food thing. Like you were saying, man, there's super abundance. 2019 was like the most productive year internationally. They killed off millions and millions of cows. They dumped all kinds of produce. Like 2019, our production worldwide was higher than at any other time in history. And they just shut it all down. Like right after that, we saw what happened at the end of 2019 going into the new system. Just horseshit.
You see what I mean? Like you said, there is an overabundance of food. Like all these nations, what people don't realize is how much land that there is. And not just land, but arable land. You know what I'm saying? Like when you look in places like the soft middle of the United States, even though it's tornado country, like it's so arable over there. You go to Africa, so arable. You go to the PI, it's so arable, the PI of the Philippines. You know what I'm saying? All these places in which you could just drop a seed in the ground and then the earth will do the rest. But they're trying to tell us that we ain't got room for people. We ain't got, we don't have the means to produce food. That's horseshit. That's total bullshit. Go ahead. Greg B, my bad. Greg B, your mic, bro. You talking to a...
You're muted.
You're muted, mute, my man. Hold on. I think I could unmute you. There you go. I unmuted you. Go ahead.
Okay, so did I. I just want to say, like, as people claiming to be believers, like we come across and we're just cussing so much. Ironworks, I love you, dude. We need to keep a tight rein on our tongue. And I posted a passage that I always hold dear to my heart. It's James 1:26. James 1, verse 26. And it says, if a person claims to be religious, yet can't keep a tight ring on his tongue, then his religion is shown to be fruitless, and what he believes in is null, basically. So I
That's
just
good.
wish we'd not cuss so much, because we sound so vulgar. And so when other like round earthers come around us and we're just cussing and like blah 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 blah, and we're just spewing out these hate words, bad words, like we want our kids to see this stuff. Yet we are trying.
I agree to a certain extent, but to some extent I disagree too. Like,
All right, then
shit
just
is
take it
shit.
up with the
So
Bible,
call
dude.
I mean, call a spade a spade. Shit is shit. I mean, you could call it feces. You could call it something else.
Yeah,
you could say poo-poo
and
caca,
you know what else?
but there's not much
Paul
difference.
also
I'd
called
like to finish.
excrement.
If I could.
Hey, Paul
No,
also
hold on,
called
hold on,
excrement
go ahead.
crap in the Bible.
Hold on.
He's
All
a
right,
That
binder.
was something that
guys.
that
Here's
was exception.
the
with
thing.
Bible.
Here's the thing. As we speak, we do need, and I hear what you're saying, Greg B. But at the same time, give our guests the opportunity to speak. Let's not
All right,
talk
go
over
vent.
each other.
Go vent.
No, nobody's
No, I wasn't
venting.
gonna
I mean,
vent.
we're just not talking over each other, and that's how we're
Right,
going
I
to
was
play
just
this.
gonna-
And if you don't like it, you don't have to be here either.
Yeah.
I was just going to say that pejoratives and foul language, they do kind of like lower the quality of the conversation. So I agree to an extent, but an occasional explicitive is used for shock value, and it's used to kind of forcefully imply the point or awaken folks to what's being said. So I don't agree that it's all just nonsense. I think some of it's useful. That's just my opinion.
I hear what you're saying, Greg B. And I don't claim to be a religious or a religion or anything like that. So that's null to me. Either way, I'm speaking from the heart. And whether people like it or not, they could fuck off. That's how I feel about it. But I hear your opinion.
Get them.
I hear your opinion, and I it's not that I don't value your opinion, but I totally hear it. I respect you. At the same time, I'm gonna speak from the heart, and if that comes riddled with cusses, that's just how it's gonna be.
Me too. And I would turn on my camera, but I look like warmed over dog shit. So sorry about that.
And I stay looking crazy, bro.
Dude, we're just snowed in Colorado right here, so I haven't left in like 2 days.
But I apologize. Geocentric, what's happening, man? It's good to see you. I saw you on
I'm sorry.
I saw you on what's his name's channel the other day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you were
yeah,
on
I forgot his name right now.
yeah, you were on Flat Earth Banjos. You were on Eddie Allen Carr's channel. Yes, you were. Good to see you.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Eddie
yes,
Allen
yes,
Carr.
yes,
Are you
yes,
talking about
yes.
2 days ago?
No, you were on there a few days, like yesterday or something like that. Flat Earth Banjo, you were on his channel. Yes. Yeah, you were
Not
on
Flat Earth
his.
Banjo. Hold on one second.
Yes,
Hold on
you
one second.
were.
Hold on one second.
You got a TikTok, right?
Maybe it was someone impersonating him.
I
No,
got.
it was Gio.
Oh, you mean he recorded me on TikTok and put me in a
Yes.
video on his.
Yes.
Oh, not live, as in a live stream, bro. No, because 2
Oh.
days ago I was in I get you.
Yeah.
No, I was in what's his name? Anyways, yeah. Oh, I gotta go see it.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
yeah.
But thank you for letting me know, bro.
Oh, wait a minute. We've got Jeff Gashead is in the house. Jeff Gashead. Oh, wait a minute. Is Roger Ledwell in the house? Jeff Gashead, Jono Edwards. There are a couple of you guys in the house that you guys stand by. Stand by.
Yeah.
You guys stand
Yeah,
by.
yesterday
I
I
got
was on-
something for y'all. Stand
Yesterday I
by.
was on Bro Sanchez.
Oh, you were on Bro Sanchez's thing?
I met Jeff Ledwell a couple
Yeah,
weeks
he good,
ago in
man.
person.
Okay.
He's apparently going to Antarctica with Jaron and all that stuff.
Really?
That's what he claims.
Jeff?
Yes, he invited himself, apparently.
Really?
That's what he told me and Barbara. I was at Barbara's house for my birthday 3 weeks ago, and 2 or 3 weeks ago. And
Jeff Ledwell, that's in this chat, possibly
Jeff
right now.
Ledwell from our or like Westminster, Colorado, whatever.
Right.
Yeah, he said he was gonna come to Barbara's house around like 2 or 3 o'clock. So I was like, dude, I love to meet him. So I took off half the day. Plus, I wanted to come and meet with Barbara because it was my birthday. She told me to come over. So I
Okay.
left. I met up with her. And we waited around for like fucking 5 hours. And this dude didn't show up till like 7 o'clock. And then when he showed up, he was, all he could talk about was himself. He's like, yeah, I'm going on this trip, man.
What?
And I got my show with me, and yeah.
Okay. All right. Now we've got Jeff Gashead, we've got Jono, and
I would love to Jeff Ledwell come on here.
Jeff. Yeah. So Roger gets on from time to time.
I know
So
he
we've got-
comes. Him and that Ryan guy, they come and they sit on shows for hours on end.
Yeah, but they
And
say their piece.
Sometimes they don't have anything to say, but they just sit there, and it's kind of annoying. It's like the leeches on shows.
No.
I
some
feel
people
like
are,
it. I'm
some
annoyed
people
with it.
are absorbers, bro. They
I-
absorb more and say conscious shit, bro.
Yeah, some people tried to like make a name for themselves instead of trying to do something for themselves.
I don't know. Jeff's channel is on daily, so you got to check him out.
Oh,
or not Jeff. I mean Roger. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
Do you got a topic for today, bro?
Yeah,
Or
my
just
topic.
wing
Yeah,
it?
I was going over the presidential election and
Yeah.
just the issues, and I just went in because what he was saying is quite spicy and it sounds very attractive, but you just can't you can't trust it. These guys always come up with something great. They come up with the next thing since sliced bread every 4 years. And I mean, I just like we have those in our camp that still voted. I'm not telling you what to do or how to do it. Nobody. I'm not doing that at all. But at the same time, you have to be aware of what it is you're doing, right? They sound great. These guys look good on TV, right? But at the end of the day, there are problems that we know are big in this country. There are problems that, and the reason I speak about these problems because they haven't happened to me, right? And I want us to get into the mode, into the attitude that it doesn't have to happen to you to affect you, right? Because here's the thing, I sincerely believe that it may not happen to you today, it may not happen to you tomorrow, and it may not happen to you in this lifetime, but it may happen to your kids. It may happen to your grandkids. It may happen to your kith and kin. Nobody wants that for anybody.
Can it be a bit more specific? Can it be a bit more specific? Like
you're talking about well, I'm talking about the issues in Flint, Michigan, for instance.
Right. That's the water issue, right?
That's the water issue. Then you have a issue in Mississippi. And I'm just talking about stuff here. I'm talking about the problems here in this country.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, there's so much mismanagement. There's Michigan, Mississippi, now North Carolina. And then it seems like the one they only really took interest in was the Florida. And the Florida hurricane didn't suffer as much destruction as the North Carolina, East Tennessee one. So it's interesting how they pick and choose.
And I'll tell you, I don't even I can't even fathom what the destruction has been in North Carolina. I just hear it's bad, but I honestly can't even wrap my mind around it. I don't know to what extent this badness is. So this is what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, the president spoke about how Elon Musk gave him internet. Cool, that's fine. You still got this fucking water problem in Michigan that you haven't fucking fixed since 2014. It's been over fucking 10 years.
Right.
It's been over 10 fucking years.
What was the train one that destroyed
East
like
Palestine.
all those northern cities?
East
Palestine, right?
They haven't fixed that. They totally ignore these people. And this is what the hell I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? They say, "Oh, we're going to do this. We've got this set up." You haven't done anything. You haven't done any of that. And then people are still
Can
suffering
I
at the
give
pump.
you?
People are still suffering
Can
at
I give
this
you?
and that. Go ahead. What you got?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Can I give you a different perspective?
Sure.
So I'm from. For everybody else, I know you know where I'm from. I'm from Aruba. I'm from a small island in the Caribbean. We've had one of the best waters ever uh, since I remember, like 35. I'm 40, so like since I was a little kid, we had like one of the best waters, just reverse osmosis from the ocean. Okay. Now
Okay.
Hawaii, if I'm not mistaken, it was a Hawaii or it was the used Virgin Islands. They don't have it, and I'm very confused with that shit. Or they use that excuse to let their friends and family sell water bottles, and that's how you become millionaire. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they control the water.
Yeah.
That's a big one with like the Nestle Corporation.
Right?
Like in the United
Yeah,
States, I have land. I have
exactly.
land in West Tennessee, and it's got a natural spring on the land. And so over the years that I've been gone, they came into my land and they separated my land into two parcels so that they could cut right through my natural spring and then re-divert it through culverts. Because Tennessee's under the TVA, the Tennessee Valley Authority, and they control all of the water there. And according to the U.S. Constitution, they're not even supposed to be allowed to control our water. Like that's supposed to be just free
And
to all of the
maybe
people and all the
maybe
citizens of the
they don't want
country.
to fix it. Maybe they don't want to fix it. Maybe there's a reason for them not to fix it. And it's
Oh
always
no, they want
about
to
money,
dominate
right?
it.
That,
Yeah, they
and that
siphoned all my water off now.
and this is
All the
why
money, bro.
and see and this is why I'm saying they talk about such a big game, and this is basically where I'm getting at is that the people have to do something. You can't we keep asking these people to do stuff that they have no power. They have no power in fixing it. They don't. What we don't realize is that we're the ones with the power. It's us.
Yeah,
We're the
maybe
ones
the
that make this.
maybe
We're the
the
ones that
num
make. We're the ones that make this whole fucking thing move. This wheel ain't going. It's not spinning without us. It just
Right. So the
isn't.
big question is how do we redirect attention and energy so that we can get towards those solutions and break people out of their trance and they're enthralled by the celebrities and the politicians and all of this. So how do we work towards that to greater awakening?
So, so that's a good question. And so this is why I mentioned we need to break away from a lot of these media, the mainstream, which we're doing a good job at that, because what they do is they'll put these people on a pedestal and they broadcast them everywhere. It gives them a godhood status. You understand what I'm saying? Where they're everywhere at one time, at the same time. It makes them appear bigger than life. It's all a psychological thing. So how we do it, I mean, I feel I haven't completely torn away from it because I sure somewhere down the road, like I watched Indiana Jones a few days ago. But
Nice.
how we do it, I don't know, but we need to figure something out, because with this the dawn of the AI, they're figuring something out because we're starting to become sentient ourselves. We're waking up to the bullshit, and what's scaring them is that we're going to turn on them. We're going to get to a point where we just stop messing with them. We threaten because we're like water ourselves. We are the water. If the water stops flowing, the energy stops being produced. And if the water gets a mind of its own, that's what they don't want. You understand? They're afraid that the
Yeah.
water's going to fucking turn on them and drown them, turn their land upside down. That's what they
Yeah,
don't
we're the
want to
be
do.
current,
like water.
the human currency.
Exactly, the human currency. And this money means nothing, but it means something to us because we're doing something to generate and to earn it, right? So when you bust your tail going to work, when you bust your tail, dig in a ditch or whatever it is that you do to earn money, when you bust your tail, and then you could turn around one day and then that money that you produced could be gone. And then it's going to make you feel sour. It's going to make you feel some kind of way. You understand what I'm saying? So they know this. They know this. And if something like that were to happen, then what? Then what?
Yeah, and we have had some games, like you said, that up until 10 years ago, they had 24-hour control of all media influence. And now we've got folks like you and other folks out here that have channels now, and we can pull away a little bit of that energy and redirect it into other channels. So yeah, that's a huge threat to them. And you hear them coming out on mainstream media just recently, like on all the shows, saying that's the biggest threat to democracy is the alternative media, is folks being able to communicate with each other and have conversations. And that's totally wrong, man. This is a freedom that we're entitled to, that we deserve. And I think it'll be the only real form of growing change.
See, it's go ahead. You were going to say something, Gio?
Nah, if he has something to finish off, just finish off. I was just wondering if we can talk about maybe guessing what Trump is gonna do with his time in
Guessing?
office. Yeah,
Well,
I mean, but my perspective is that it's all a show, right?
yes,
I'm
I
pretty
feel
sure
the same way.
you're on the same page with me.
Yeah,
And he was put there for a reason, and I think he's there. Me and my perspective, I think he's there to make the hard decisions against the public, like Operation Warp Speed, right? And whatever is gonna come next, which I believe that is the digital currency,
yep,
together with Elon Musk.
Oh
yes,
yeah, that's coming
Stuff like
forward.
that. Stuff like that.
Elon Musk
Stuff
will
like
be the
that.
leader of X, and the
yep,
X platform. He's trying to position it to become the U.S.'s WeChat. He's even said this openly. And in
Jesus.
China, the
Oh
WeChat
shit.
system is 100% top-down dominance. Like you
see,
can't do
Oh yeah.
anything without being controlled over your mobile
Monopoly,
phone
totally.
via WeChat. Yeah, it's your ID, it's your money, it's your social presence, it's your communication via work. And if you make one single fucking mistake, they will shut you down completely.
yep, they
Total
got
control.
you. They got you. You got to you have to walk that tightrope with them. And people have been saying this for years, man. The social currency, how that's structured in China, how they got you by the balls, and then they're gonna try and pull that shit here. And then somebody like Donald Trump, I feel he always talks about trying to be a dictator. If you believe in their game, right? I don't feel
Yep.
it was going to go that way either way. It didn't matter, right? Because Joe Biden
Right,
put in his
right.
jobs bill, he put in his jobs bill getting the electric cars on the road en masse. And he said by 2027, I think, or 2030, he wanted to have electric cars as like the dominating force, right? The big car on the road. This is why they gave Elon Musk all this money to produce all these Teslas and all this nonsense and stuff like that, right? You got that ugly ass
Right.
Tesla car on the street, that Tesla truck, that ugly production of a thing. But check this out. The things that I mentioned earlier, these are just the risks that my small-brained self could consider. Hey, look at who it is. It's grandma used to say, sis. Before I continue, listen, guys, hold on. Before I continue, I've got some things I need to take care of. So we've got the Akinator, we've got Jono Edwards, we got Grandma used to say, right? And I've got something to give y'all. You guys kneel, because in the name of God Almighty and by the grace of Saint Michael, our heavenly defender, and Saint George, our valiant protector, you, the Akinator, Erica, and Jono, I do hereby dub thee a knight of the realm. You guys are getting wrenches. And so, at that time, arise. Go ahead. Y'all stand up, man. Y'all getting wrenches today, man. Ain't y'all happy? Shit. But check this
I
out,
love
man.
I love
Check
it
this
when you
out.
do that, man. I love
Check
it when
this
you
Been
out.
do that.
bequeathed.
You know, so with this wrench, you wield this mighty wrench of moderation with the strength of Ironwork 92,000,
I will
and have
arise
shown
as a
unwavering courage and an
enabler.
unyielding spirit like Saint Michael. You stand against the forces of chaos, and like Saint George, you face down the dragons of discord. Your dedication to justice and peace within the digital realm is a testament to your noble spirit. May God guide your keystrokes, and Saint Michael and Saint George inspire your heart as you embark on this noble path. defend the vulnerable, uphold the truth, and serve with honor always, remembering the sacred vows you have taken upon your soul on this day. Go forth and build community, repair broken conversations, and protect the innocent. Also, banish the liars, for in your hands, the wrench is a tool of harmony and a symbol of hope. Stand up, y'all. Get y'all's
Amen.
wrenches. Today is y'all's day to get some wrenches. What's up? What's up? What's up? We getting some wrenches out here. We getting some
I
wrenches
see
out here.
I see some animation always happening on your screen when you're saying all that, like shah, like a sword, like swiping across the screen, like I'm an animator, so I imagine a lot of crap.
Hell yeah, man. We got some wrenches, baby. And guys, don't worry. Those of y'all that don't have, as you come in, you know what I'm saying? Even Phil, even Professor Phil's gonna wind up getting one. You know what I'm saying? So
Got
you
to do
guys
your
are gonna get
time.
you guys are gonna get y'all's wrenches. Y'all are gonna get y'all's wrenches. But yeah, man, congratulations. This is a happy day for those of you guys getting wrenches. You know what I'm saying? So it's always good to see you guys putting in work, man. It's always good to see you guys putting in work. Let me tell you, I'm proud of you guys. And thank you for always being here. Thank you for always being on our channel and just spreading the love, sharing the love, even you guys that are of the globe. As long as you guys play nice and you spread the love, man, hey, you're all family in here with me. So welcome. Where were we? Yes,
Hey,
yes.
Amen, brother.
Hey, so you're a 3D animator?
Geos.
Well, yeah, I basically learned 3D animation just to make my model that I have right in the background right here.
What program do you use? I use 3ds Max. I design in
Blender.
3. Okay, so I design in 3D, Civil 3D, and I
Nice.
bring my models into 3ds Max and then animate them.
Yeah.
I've got a
I
question
don't
if it's
use
appropriate.
Maya. I don't use Maya because it's too complicated, and yeah, I'm not good at
How
rigging.
how has AI influenced your guys working in 3D animation? Has it served you as like a good facilitating tool, or do you use it at all? Has it affected you in any way?
You go
I
first
know I
because I
can
have
do
a second.
Yeah, I know I can do a lot more with AI. But you got to pay for it, and I don't want to put money into AI. And Blender is free, so that's why I use Blender. You can do a lot
So
of crap in AI.
Autodesk
Go ahead.
has the only AI aspect that they developed into my civil design is to balance a site. So when I design a site, I can balance the fill and the cut. That's all that they've made available to us for now. But moving forward, I think where they're going with it is if they say that this is the planimetrics, we're going to build a building, we need this X amount of parking, we need this amount of stormwater retention. That's where civil comes in. Like you're gonna deflect the water off. It's gonna run underground, overground, whatever. And they've started to develop that stuff, and that's still in the works. And it's still kind of shitty because like they came out with AI stuff in 2016. I remember they're like, "Wow, this is the future for everything," and all they could show was like, "We've reduced the seat design for airplanes." Like they've whittled down. They've perfected the seat designs, so the seats are as minimal as they can be and as strong as they can be in a plane. And here we are. Here we are so many years later, and they haven't developed it any beyond that. And
Now,
So what do you use?
I use
Go ahead.
Civil 3D.
No, I mean, what do you use AI for? I mean, not AI. What do you use 3ds Max for?
You,
Like
you take
specifically,
your
like do you do
for
commercials or?
so after we finish the design with the roadway, and a
Oh, you do civil
or-
engineer.
Yep. I'm not.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
an engineer. I'm a designer. So I'm the CAD monkey that the engineers tell me, "Hey, make this happen in CAD," and I do it.
Yeah, but you do buildings and stuff like that, right?
No, I don't do buildings. I do the ground and the utilities underground, and the structural engineers do that. They do the structural analysis, and
Yeah.
the architecturalists, they do the Revit design above ground, and the piping guys, they do their stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah,
All right.
I just animate shit. That's it. Sorry, go ahead, bro.
All right,
Yep.
y'all. Hey, man, we're gonna have to jump off that topic and back onto the true and flat Earth and
Right.
just crazy shit going on around here. Now, I don't know if you guys are familiar with and sorry that I have to take y'all off the I'm sure it's fun,
No, it's okay, bro.
all
It's
that
your
stuff.
it's your show, brother.
Now, I want you guys to recognize do you guys know this guy? This is Feed Your Mind TV. I just wanted to talk to the flat Earth and blah blah blah. So I'm sure a lot of y'all might have heard of Feed Your Mind. If not, we're gonna play a little bit of Feed Your Mind, and he brings up a
Oh
really good
yeah,
point
yeah.
because Feed Your Mind is talking about the final experiment. You know what I'm saying? So let's bring
This
up
guy,
Feed Your Mind. Huh?
that guy got totally eliminated from the internet. Like he got totally eliminated from Facebook, from YouTube for a while. Like they
What?
deplatformed the crap out of it deplatformed the crap out of him for a while. And
Really?
now I'm seeing his videos back. Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, this is Feed Your Mind. And he doesn't sit there, man. I be cussing up a storm like it ain't no, like I cuss up a whole hurricane.
Guy's fucking
This
nuts,
dude's
man.
mild, easy going. I be just saying everything bad, man. Everything bad, everything. Yo, they canceled one of my shows. They took one of my shows down the other day. I had a dude from Minnesota. It's actually
Oh.
I think Maria Walker. Yeah, Maria Walker's cousin. He came on and we had a good show. And man, boy, they said, "Oh, you spoke about the cocoa. You know, the Cocoa Krispies that they put in everybody's body. You spoke about the cocoa,
Cool.
so we took your shit down." I
What?
was like,
I got,
"Really?"
bro.
Did they give
So
you a
I
community
can
strike though? You didn't get a
hold on,
strike,
hold on,
did you?
Yeah, I
Go
did.
ahead.
hold on.
Go ahead.
Okay.
They are ramping it up then because I just got I got paused for a group for saying something about the vaccines,
You
even though we
see?
were right about the vaccines being taken off the shelves.
I'm glad they've changed it a little
We
bit though,
were
because
we,
like
we were right.
they've taken down a
It's a
couple of my
fact.
videos recently, but they didn't give me a community strike. So at least I'm happy about that. And they're deleting them like without really telling you. They're just appearing as like notifications.
But did you notice? I don't know if you guys know. You know what? I ain't even going to talk about it. I'm just going to show y'all. But first, let's get
Yeah.
back into the flat Earth, and then we're going to segue. Don't forget to remind me after this production from Feed Your Mind TV. After that, we're going to talk about what the hell's going on here. All right, here it is, right here, y'all. I hope y'all can see it.
Flat Earth friends message me and say, "Mark, how about Antarctica and the round earther experiment?" You're right. We need to get ahead of this. The globe trolls have gotten together and come up with an experiment, not really an experiment, where they
They're
go to
canceling a lot of.
Antarctica and just stare and see if the sun sets. That's it. Seriously, because we've
Say what? What'd you say? What'd you
Not
say?
here.
Oh, I thought
Not
he
me.
said something. All right,
Nah.
let's continue. Let's continue.
never thought of that in 10 years. A 24-hour sun in Antarctica does not debunk flat Earth. The problem is that, one, no one gets into flat Earth because of the sun. And two, if you did see the 24-hour sun, it would just show that there's something else in the sky that we don't know about and you don't either. It doesn't address anything in physics like gravity. It doesn't address the lack of curvature with long-distance photography. And it literally has nothing to do with all the plot holes tied to every space program in history. So if the trolls want to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars, make a series of videos, all of which draw more attention to the flat Earth theory without me lifting a finger, outstanding. Seriously, where do you think we've gotten the attention so far? Much bigger trolls have been helping us for years, and you want to add to that? Fine by me. It's your money. Do your own research and see who's spreading hate and who is preaching love about the flat Earth. Whatever. I'm done.
This is Feed Your Mind. So Mark Sargent has revealed his thoughts on the final experiment coming up in about a month from now. So a little over a month, we'll see the results come in at the end of December. And so Mark Sargent basically saying that no one gets into flat Earth based on the sun. So flat Earth information is based on the Earth being level. and the evidence of that. So seeing a sunset or not, he's saying, is not going to change anything. And actually, it's a win-win situation for the flat earth, because if this gets a whole lot of media attention, he's saying this is going to be helpful to the flat earth, because we've been through this type of stuff before as flat earthers, where media will come in with some type of thing where they think that they're going to get a win out of it, but instead it does the opposite, and it just exposes more and more people to the idea of flat earth. And he's saying basically that if this gets a lot of attention, that's going to be a benefit for the flat earth, because you're going to have the flat earthers still arguing their points about the shape of the earth, and how, you know, we got long distance photography, and we got no proof of curvature, and that information is going to get through to even more people. So this is a interesting take on the final experiment, where, yeah, I mean, the sun is not going to determine the shape of the earth, you know. So I like how he kind of laid it out for the people out there, to let you know that this isn't going to be the end all be all that this final experiment guy thinks it's going to be, you know. And I'm still holding out hope that, hey, maybe you're going to see the sunset, and that will prove flat earth. I'll take that as a win for sure. I mean, if it goes that direction, I'm going to see that as a victory. I mean, how is the globe earth gonna explain a sunset? But if there is a 24-hour sun, well, how are we going to explain that? Well, you got sun dogs, you know, where you have reflective properties of the dome firmament. And so, you know, there's all types of options that we can explore as far as to how could there be a 24-hour sun. I go over a lot of this stuff in my flat earth, final experiment playlist. So I'll leave a link to that in the comment section and description box, so you can go over all of my ideas. I mean, we cover the artificial sun possibility, where in my last video, a lot of people thought that the artificial sun idea is saying that the sun we have in the sky now is artificial. They didn't understand that. No, they can somehow maybe try to, you know, if the sun sets, and then they could possibly bring in an artificial sun and make it seem like, oh wow, the sun is still in the sky, but we just saw it set a while ago, so now the sun's back, and that one could be the artificial sun. You know, that would be how I would suspect they would use any artificial sun technology. Plus, there's a lot of other hypotheses about the possible 24-hour sun on a flat earth. A lot of people have covered this, but I've pretty much covered them all. I mean, even the additional sun from outer ring that we might be exposed to. And then, you know, when it comes down to it, though, what I think they're looking for with the final experiment is the sun circling in the sky and not leaving their point of view. So they want to see in the final experiment if the sun will hover in the sky and do a 360 like it does in the Arctic during the summer solstice, you know. So that's what they're looking for to happen. And I've seen that filmed in the Arctic before, and it's pretty impressive. And so if it does that in the South, you know, in the Antarctic area, well, what would that mean? I mean, that's where I would say that honestly, we would have to look at that and, you know, explain that, figure out a way to explain it. And it wouldn't be the end all, but it would be a interesting thing to witness and to understand if it's actually occurring or not there, I would have to admit. So, like I said, though, it was interesting to see Mark Sargent's thoughts on this whole subject and what he feels about this final experiment. He's basically saying it's something that, of course, I mean, he's saying that, yeah, this is not something that we haven't thought of. You know, it's an experiment that, you know, is something that we've considered before. So now we finally have someone that's willing to put the money up to do an experiment like this. DFTRH had an interesting final experiment idea where he would say that to do a real final experiment, you would have to get two planes going in opposite directions and circumnavigate Antarctica and see how many hours it takes before those planes meet up. So he's saying that would be a more conclusive final experiment. So it would make much more sense because it would be land-based for that experiment to take place instead of a celestial observation like the one Will Duffy's putting together. But yeah, I mean, also it's interesting hearing Mark Sargent's take on this final experiment, because what they tried to do with the Behind the Curve documentary was basically shut down the flat earth and make it sound silly and make it seem as if Jeranism proved the globe earth accidentally. And we had that other guy that was in there, Bob Nodal, and they tried to make it seem like he proved the earth was rotating. But then, you know, you go dig into it more and you see, well, I guess that was deceptive, the way they tried to portray those moments. So Mark Sargent to this day still promotes that movie. And I'm not a big fan of that movie personally. I think, you know, I really would prefer to promote a flat earth documentary, because we have the Hibbler production series where it's actually produced by a flat earther. I would rather put more light on documentaries like that. I don't really see why anyone would be super proud of that Behind the Curve documentary. But I mean, according to Mark Sargent and maybe others, they're saying that documentary actually was helpful because it was on a big platform like Netflix, and a lot of people watched it. And so I guess when it comes down to it, we'd have to look at the views. How many views did that get? Netflix doesn't display views. So we don't know how many views the documentary actually got. But maybe that's where they are supporting it. Maybe they know some inside information we don't, where perhaps that documentary had a substantial amount of views. And from what I understand, it gained Mark Sargent a whole lot of interviews, because when that documentary was going viral, I noticed Mark Sargent was doing a lot more interviews at that time. People were having him on their show to kind of point at him and laugh at him for what they saw in the documentary. Then Mark Sargent gets on and shuts them down and tells them, you know, what he feels about flat earth, and he breaks it all down, and they're able to see that, oh, that documentary didn't actually make him a globe earther, and they became exposed to a lot of flat earth information that wasn't in the documentary from the interviews. So I guess that's the effect that Mark Sargent is expecting from this final experiment, is regardless of the outcome, he's expecting to get, I guess, a lot of interviews off of it. And if the mainstream media picks it up, maybe CNN, maybe all the major platforms, maybe even Fox News, you never know. Maybe it goes viral, and regardless of the outcome, you know, I guess that would be an opportunity for flat earthers to stand their ground and explain why they still are remaining a flat earther. And if we lose a few flat earthers like Jeranism and Witsit might consider leaving the flat earth movement, well, we'll see what their reaction is. You know, we'll see what their actual reaction is. Are they going to become a globe earther, or are they going to continue to be flat earthers after that? That'll be interesting to see. But when it comes down to it, as long as you got a lot of the main players sticking around and continuing on with the message, this could be a interesting moment, and actually a pivotal moment in history, because this experiment could actually, in my opinion, it could prove flat earth. So we'll see what happens come December 21st or somewhere around that time. We'll see what happens with this final experiment, and we'll see how that goes. But like I said, check out my flat earth experiment playlist to get caught up on all of my thoughts on this experiment, and let me know your thoughts in the comment section. I'll also leave links for you if you want to subscribe to my other channel where I cover other topics that I don't cover on this channel. I cover a wide variety of topics on my Feed Your Mind 2 channel. I don't really even cover topics about the earth or flat earth or anything like that. So you want to see those types of videos, go to my Feed Your Mind 2 channel and subscribe there. Also subscribe and follow me on my social media and sign up to my free email newsletters. And if you'd like to support this channel, please donate as little as $1 to help keep this channel online by becoming a YouTube member or a monthly patron. So thanks for tuning in. Let's get 1,000 likes on this video, or at least maybe 500 if we can. So thanks for tuning in. Signing off.
All right, man. So that's our brother, Feed Your Mind 2. Motherfucker sound like he sings bass for the Temptations out this motherfucker, man. Singing for the Temptations and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think this guy got weak, bro.
He what?
I think
Oh,
he
damn.
got weak.
Yo, who's in the back over there? Somebody got the vacuum on or some shit, man. What's going on back there?
Brenda does. Thank you.
Oh, Brenda, nah, Brenda, yo, you ain't coming here with that bullshit now. Don't do it. Don't come here playing games, Brenda.
Vlad,
Mm-hmm.
I honestly think that Feed Your Mind got weak on this one, and I think he needs more knowledge on Union Glacier Camp, because I have a big problem with Union Glacier Camp.
Okay. Speak, please speak. We're here for it.
What can I say, man? Like, does it have to take 20 years for him to show you the 24-hour sun? Because they've been there for 20 years.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Right. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that there won't be a 24-hour sun. I'm not going to say that. But like I said before, based on the model that we have grown so accustomed to use, I sincerely thought, and it looks like it makes sense for there to not be a 24-hour sun. But if there, go ahead.
There will be a 24-hour sun.
So and that's what I'm saying.
It's gonna be fake.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. There will be a 24-hour sun, and it refutes. It debunks the flat Earth.
Hey,
no, it doesn't debunk a flat Earth because it's a sun. It is not the Earth, Brenda. How many times do we? Okay, go ahead, Brenda. Go ahead. I don't want to cut you off.
How can
it might just show their power of Operation Bluebeam?
How can the sun be in front of you and behind you?
That, Brenda, we're trying to figure that out. We don't know. We don't know.
It can't be because that's not how objects work in this universe.
Okay.
Can I explain some things, Brenda?
No, Brenda. Let Brenda finish, because Brenda was about to finish her point. Go ahead, Brenda.
No, I said that. And Jaron is correct. If you're looking south when you're on Union Bank Glacier, right, and you see the sun in front of you, it can't be behind you illuminating North America. It can't.
No, I agree with that completely.
Yeah.
Look at who it is.
The flat Earth. That refutes flat Earth.
Hey, do you have a 10-second delay?
Wouldn't you have to have a tangible representation of a 24-hour sun at both the Antarctica and the North Pole in order for it to be rationalized, like 6 months apart?
Flat Earthers admit that there's a 24-hour sun at the North Pole.
Everybody could see at the North Pole is what you're saying, right?
Mm-hmm. And so at the South Pole, there's plenty of videos of the South Pole of the 24-hour sun.
No.
There actually are. You just deny them.
No, listen. I can show you right now on screen. So there is exactly like about 6 videos of the 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
All we need is one.
Of them.
Oh, you need.
So videos don't really show much these days, though.
Okay. Go ahead. Finish your point, Gio.
Let me say this. There's about 100 videos of the Arctic 24-hour sun or more. Okay. If they have been down there for 20, let me finish. If they have been down there for 20 years, supposedly, why do we have 5 videos of the 24-hour sun. Well, I've been
Because
during that
it's-
time. I've been through that time where they started faking it. I'm a 10 years old flat
do
earther,
you know that
and
was
I saw them
faked?
start faking in the 24-hour
Come
sun.
on, let's
How
let's
was
let
it faked?
let's hit Geo. Okay, so go ahead, answer that. How is it faked? Is what
Be-
How was it
how is it
faked?
fake? Because they didn't have good CGI 7 to 8 years ago.
No, but how was it faked?
Oh,
You're not understanding what I'm
they're
saying.
shown to be clipped and stuck
Yeah.
So
together. That they're not a contiguous loop. The shadows don't
Yeah.
match.
so
They
that's
do.
a
Why
problem.
lie?
We've had hold on a minute. We've had people down there for over a century. There have been established base camps and things in Antarctica. This shouldn't be something new. If this were a thing, there would be well documented cases of
is.
it all the time, and there
It's
is
well
not.
documented. I'll explain to
mean,
you. Let me
it
explain
is.
to you the reason. The reason for the final experiment is because flat earthers don't accept the 24-hour sun videos that we already have. Is to take them down there, let them experience it firsthand themselves, and then try to deny it, which they won't be able to do. So that's
Well,
the
you're
purpose of
assuming
the
that they're
final
going to see it. You're
One-
still assuming that they're going to see something.
No, I
You're still
know they're
assuming-
going to see it. I
You're
have
still
knowledge.
you're assuming that the trip is actually going to come to fruition. We're not there yet. The fat lady has not sung.
It doesn't
Okay.
matter. You
You're
know,
also
that doesn't
assuming.
matter.
Hold on a second. You're also assuming that they're going to see a 24-hour sun. It may very well be overcast the entire time and nobody see fucking shit. Okay.
If it's
So
overcast,
when I'm done, Brenda, when I'm done, I will tell you. I'm almost there. Okay.
you pause,
So
dude.
regardless of what is or is not seen in Antarctica, okay, it is not going to suddenly turn the Earth convex. It's still not going to suddenly make the physical, scientific impossibilities of a globular Earth possible. It's going to mean that one of two things is occurring. One, there is an anomaly, an optical anomaly that we don't understand fully with the sun, and it requires further investigation, or there is some fuckery afoot. There are no other explanations. Either way, the sky is not the ground, and looking into the sky to determine the condition of where you stand is the most ridiculous thing in the world.
Okay, well, where we see the sun is a logical consequence of the Earth being either flat or a globe. On the globe, it logically follows that you will see a 24-hour sun. On the flat Earth, it logically follows, right, that if the sun travels across over the equator between the Capricorn, between the Tropic of Cancer and Tropic of Capricorn, then it cannot also be in front of you when you're facing south on Union Glacier. It can't. These are logical. These are.
You don't have any.
Excuse me. I'll tell you when I'm done.
Oh, okay.
So these are logical. These are logically impossible. It is not possible. Logically, not
Logically.
no
So
more
why do you-
logically, but logically.
Okay, so real quick.
So why would that mean a globe? I mean, how is that suddenly going to add convexity that is not measured or seen anywhere? How is that suddenly going to add movement that is not there nor felt or experienced and cannot be proven? How are all of these other things going to suddenly go away because of some bullshit you see in the sky?
Because we've already demonstrated those. You just go, no.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't.
You haven't demonstrated
this
that,
is
Brenda.
why, Brenda, especially you.
I personally
This is why you
explained to you.
especially get obliterated in every flat Earth debate that you've ever engaged in.
Brenda, man,
That's
you're
just
crazy.
wrong. That's just incredible.
No, it's
You
not.
know, that's just
It's
incredible.
on
Can I-
record.
can I say
It's
something?
on record.
Can I say
I
something?
debated you. I just
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
you think you do, but you have to show a logical contradiction to defeat another position. You have never been able to do that.
Yes,
Brenda,
you-
I have the default position. You have the
There's no
positive
such
claim,
thing
and
as
you
a
have
default
failed.
position.
Yo,
There's
You
there
have
is-
the
no such thing as a
positive
default
claim.
position.
You have the positive
There
claim
isn't.
of a
All right.
globe Earth, and therefore the burden of proof lies with you. Your claim goes against my observable reality.
That's a
If I
claim.
claim that I can turn
Claim.
into a chicken, if I claim that I can turn into a chicken, you don't have to prove that I can't. I have to prove that I can.
Yes, you claim that the
There you go. So
you claim
your
this
claim goes against my observed reality.
No, you don't. You don't get a default position.
When did you ever observe a globe, Brenda? When have you ever observed a fucking globe?
Yeah, Brenda.
Every sunrise and every sunset.
This is, hey guys,
Every sunrise.
Isn't it a fallacy of
Hey,
attribution?
guys, quiet up. Guys. Let's Luke. Go ahead, Luke. 23.
Okay, we're gonna get absolutely nowhere.
Yes.
Of course.
Brenda in this chat.
No, I won't get
Brenda,
anywhere
you're a
with
globie.
you.
You're a
Yes.
globie, Brenda.
I believe in facts and truth.
You believe in the globe, right?
Yes, I believe
And you
in
will-
the truth.
And you will never ever bend 1 inch on that, and that's
Incorrect. If you can show that the sun sets in Antarctica this time of December, I will become a flat earther. Listen, I will
We
tell
don't
you
want you. We don't want you.
All right, Brenda.
We'll tell you when I'm done.
Guys, hold on. Brenda, read
We
that.
don't, we
down
don't
below.
want you, Brenda.
Brenda, look at what height put down there at the bottom. You see that,
Yeah,
right?
I'm aware that in the Zetetic book by what was it, Robotham, that he or
Parallax.
no, it wasn't. It was by the woman, wasn't it? By the woman.
Lady,
What was her name?
Lady Francine from Omaha.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
forgot. But either way, the book has been written over 100 years
Yeah.
ago, and then
Yeah.
there it is right there. How about
Right.
the Zetetic? Yes, right. Earth
Right.
not a globe. That's the book they're speaking about specifically.
Right.
Now check this out. Can you tell Brenda the Zetetics, flat earthers, knew about the 24-hour
I'm
sun?
aware of that.
Okay.
What is your name again, sir? I've forgotten your name. Ironworks. I forgot the name that people address you
it's
by.
Vlad. It's Vlad. Go ahead, man.
Vlad. I'm sorry. Well, I don't remember everybody I talked to. I don't remember.
Guys.
It's polite to ask the host how they want to be
Brenda, man,
addressed.
stop
What's wrong
stalling,
with
man. You running out the clock right now.
I know.
Memory like a sieve.
I know that is cited in that book. That doesn't, what is the Zetetic refutation of a 24-hour sun? How did they explain it?
What do you mean? How did they explain it? They were
Yeah.
down there, and then they saw the sun for over
Yeah.
24 hours. That was their claim.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not that they saw some reflection or anything like that. They
Right.
saw it for 24 hours.
Yeah. So why did
Can I-
they?
can I add something
So
to clarify?
what is their argument that you can see such a thing in the South Pole?
Nobody knows why we can't. That's what we've been trying
I
to figure
do.
out for weeks.
I do. It's
No,
because
Brenda-
the Earth is a globe.
Brenda,
Well,
no.
hold on, Brenda.
Right.
Can you just give me one scientifically verifiable proof that the
Yeah,
Earth is a
Brenda.
globe? Just one.
Brenda.
Scientifically
Sunset.
verifiable.
Sunrise and
Sorry?
sunset.
No,
Sunrise and
I'm
sunset.
talking about the Earth, Brenda. And maybe you didn't realize that the
Yeah.
sun is not the Earth.
Yeah, sunrise
Can
and
you
sunset.
give me a scientifically verifiable
Yeah.
proof that the Earth is a convex ball?
Yeah, sunrise
I
and
wanna talk
sunset.
about-
That's the
Brenda,
sun,
that-
Brenda. We're
It's
talking
sun,
about the Earth.
Earth.
That's the
Say
sun
it to
doing
the
something.
Earth.
Yeah,
We're
it's the sun.
talking about the Earth. The sun is not the Earth.
Yeah, the sun is doing something in relation to the Earth. It is
Well,
going.
no, looking into the sky to determine that the condition of where you stand is beyond ridiculous. So
No,
we're
it's-
looking for a
it's-
scientific proof of convexity of a globular Earth.
It's a logical
can we-
consequence.
No, it's
a-
not.
can
You're
I-
reaffirming the consequence. That's all.
You don't know what that means.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
You're already going
That's
with
not what I'm saying.
Yes,
It's not what I'm
yes,
saying.
yes.
I'm saying
Yes.
that the sunrise and
Yes.
sunset.
No, the sunrise and sunset doesn't prove shit.
You're just going
And
nuts.
what's the scientific part of that? That's an observation, and you make a story to go along with it. What is your scientifically verifiable proof of a convex globular Earth?
We can predict to the minute.
I
To
don't
the
care
second.
about your prediction. I want
That's
scientific,
based on the globe.
verifiable proof of a
That
globular
is-
Earth.
That isn't.
That isn't. What's the science part?
You're just
What's
going,
the science
nuh-uh.
part? You're observing and post-dicting. They're not
No.
predictions.
No,
they're
I-
post-predictions
I
because they're
literally
patterns.
told you we can predict sunrise and sunset.
So
That's
what?
not
It's
That
it's
doesn't-
it's
that
a
doesn't
cycle. It's a fucking
like
cycle. It's not
but you
difficult,
can't
Brenda.
predict it.
It's an that's an observation.
Brenda,
That
I
is
just muted
not
your mic.
science, and it's not a scientifically verifiable fact. It
Brenda,
is
I just muted your
scientifically verifiable proofs of the globe is what we're looking for. This means that the proof adheres to the scientific method.
Brenda.
Yeah, the scientific method makes repeatable, verifiable predictions,
The
novel predictions.
scientific method makes an observation, formulates a hypothesis,
No, it doesn't.
then scientific
That's science.
experimentation is done to determine the cause, or if the hypothesis of the cause of the observed phenomenon is correct or not.
It's repeatable, falsifiable,
All it
novel.
is, you know
Excuse
what?
me.
I predict-
Excuse me.
I
Hey,
predict that
hey.
tomorrow is going to be
Stop talking
Saturday.
over.
Tomorrow, I
Brenda, I just
predict
muted
tomorrow
your
is
mic,
going to be
brother.
Saturday. Was that science?
Can you tell me what time to the second and where in my sky is the sun going to rise in the morning?
Yes, the same place.
No,
it
you
did
can't.
last year. Hold on. The
No,
same place
it
did
won't
last
be.
Year.
Let him
No,
finish.
it will
Place
not
it
be.
did last
Brenda,
year.
Brenda,
No,
Look at
it
your
will.
own net.
Brenda, you asked a question. Let him finish real quick. Go ahead. Go
You
ahead.
ask him to not
Okay.
talk over me when I'm halfway done with my
It's
sentence.
going to rise and set in the same fucking place it did 1 year ago.
No, it won't.
It
Yes,
does
it
every
will.
day.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It does
Yes, it
not.
does.
Oh my.
Yes.
No,
Yes, it
the
does.
sun doesn't rise in the
Brenda,
same
man,
spot
yo,
every
it's
day.
real.
No,
You don't know
it's
your own.
1
You don't.
year
man,
apart. 1 year apart,
Brenda, dog.
Brenda.
Brenda.
Awesome, bro. Awesome.
Oh
you.
Lord, Brenda bringing the pain, man. we gotta bring Brenda
Hey,
on from time to time.
hey, Vlad, I got
him.
something for you, bro.
What's up, man?
Am I
Talk
still
to me.
on? Jesus
Give me,
Christ.
give me like a minute.
So I mean, oh,
I mean, these fucking people every time, well, do you have any proof of a globe or Earth? Well, yes, if you look at the sky, dumbass, I said the Earth.
yeah. So
Hey, guy, can you tell me if my floor is level? Yeah, I'm going to come over and check your fucking ceiling.
yeah.
Hey, so
Right.
can I say something
You guys,
before
one
I
second.
before
One
I show you
second.
guys something right here?
Luke, hold on. Let Gio
second.
hit it
second.
up real quick.
Yeah. Can I say some things about Union Glacier Camp?
Go ahead.
So-
I'm all ears.
So 8 years ago,
Right.
I used to study the whole like visiting Antarctica thing with tourism, and I realized that they use for a pretty long flight in a military cargo plane that the tourists have to use that has 0 windows on it until you get to a place that gets closer to Union Glacier Camp, if I'm not mistaken. And now in 2024, they still use that same airplane to go to Union Glacier Camp. That's strike number 1 for me. I'm not sure how it's gonna be with the whole scientific equipment. If these people can use compasses down there, I don't think it's gonna work because I've seen actual footage that I think it's at McMurdo Station, a compass, an actual handheld compass, an analog one, doesn't work. It's 150 degrees or to 140 to 150 degrees drift. So it's almost like that analog compass is receiving the North Pole just behind it. The
Right.
North Pole. It's not 180 degrees.
Right.
It's almost like it's receiving the one that's behind it. So in the North Pole, not the South, in the Southern Indian
In the
Ocean,
south-
supposedly.
It's another North Pole. Is what you're saying? Is it's another North Pole because it's as if they're going from one pond to another, or another. Is that what you're saying? Because that's what it sounds like.
It's almost so. If you know where the true magnetic south is, it's in the
Magnetic
Southern
south.
Indian Ocean. Yeah, so there's on the globe.
Oh,
So
right,
the
right. Okay, on the
yeah,
globe.
so the true
Okay.
magnetic side on the globe is in the
Right.
Southern Indian Ocean. It's not even on the Antarctic continent. You didn't know that? I'm not kidding you, bro. Just go look it up right now. Just verify me right now. Just do it right now on the internet.
Okay, let me see. You said the southern pole.
True magnetic south. So that's where the magnetic pole is. The actual magnetic pole is true magnetic south. Just put in where is the true magnetic south. I'm gonna show you it's in the southern Indian Ocean. So I think that this statement that they make is just a lie for the people that are actually going down there, the scientists that are staying down
Right.
there for a couple of years. Be so I think that these are the scientists that are supposedly before the 67th or 66th southern latitude, because beyond the southern 66 or 67, this is when you should be seeing the 24-hour sun. Before that, there are some bases in Antarctica that you don't see this because it's supposedly not farther enough, not far enough. But
Mhm.
I think that the scientists that are going down there are being told that the southern magnetic pole is inside the Indian Ocean. So they are looking at the compass. Oh, it's not working. But the scientific fact supposedly is that if it even works, it supposedly drifts 140 degrees almost behind them.
Mhm.
What I'm actually thinking that they're picking up is the northern magnetic pole that is so magnetically declinated that it doesn't even work because
Right.
it's so
Right.
far off based on the flat earth model,
Right. And they've
because it's
spoken
only
about
from the
this.
yeah.
They've
Yeah,
spoken
go ahead.
about yeah, they've spoken about that because the magnet basically becomes so weak and useless because you travel so far south. We've heard this
Yeah, I think
before.
that's why they have the Antarctica Treaty. I think
Hmm.
beyond that it doesn't work anymore because the whole like flying with an airplane doesn't work as it has to work with, because they don't have a magnetism to
Okay,
rely
so
to.
That's
so
all
what?
right. Trump's gonna fix that shit, man. Everything's gonna
Yeah.
be fucking sunshine. It's gonna be like sunshine, pussy, and puppy dogs all at once, man.
Man, and I tell you what, okay, so what they're showing is that it's negative 64 or 64 south, 64.13 south by what's this? 136 by 02 west is where they're
What is
saying
that?
magnetic is where they're saying the magnetic south pole is. Let me show you. Let me show you guys. And this is on this right here is from my ArcGIS. ArcGIS is the same thing as Google Earth. Well, let me show y'all. Share my ArcGIS real quick. You guys can see for yourselves. This is where they're saying magnetic south is. Y'all see where that is? And just so you guys have better perspective, that's
Yes,
Tasmania
that's
right here.
correct. Yep. So
Right
that's
here is Tasmania.
oh wow.
Yeah, that's not the
Huh.
Indian Ocean, bro. This is the South Indian Ridge area.
Hold
So
on, hold
anytime I
on.
think of the Indian Ocean, this is like right outside India, right outside the Gulf of Oman and shit. Get out of here, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's a Southern
So
Ocean.
yeah, so that's the South, like the the South Seas. And on the Monty map, they call it the South Pacific Basin, South Indian Ridge, right? Look at all this. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Look at all this damn water, man. Big water out here, boy. But yeah, this is where they're claiming that it is, right here.
Wow.
Look
I
at how you could so easily hide land in that big, vast area of ocean that nobody goes right there,
oh
and
yeah.
nobody would be the fucking wiser. You could put a whole little continent in there.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
And that's a good point. Like, who can go there? And is it easy to go there?
There's a lot of, according to this globe right here, there's a lot of water. And especially if we were to travel, let's go with places that I guess we're a little bit more familiar with. I put
Can
that in
someone
air
answer
quote.
that question though?
Go ahead. Well, what's that?
Like going towards
Luke?
Antarctica, is it
Right.
easy to do? And is it cheap?
No, it's not.
You have to
Yeah.
you pretty much have to be government, don't you?
Yeah, you got to be wealthy. You have to be
You've got
wealthy,
to be
or you have to
you've got to
be
be connected.
yeah, or you have to be working there. Because I could tell you, the previous company that I was working for, I'm about to jump off this joker right here. So, the previous company that I was working for before I worked with my current company, they were offering opportunities down in Antarctica. but they were offering them to. It doesn't matter who they were offering them to. They were offering opportunities to go work down there, and I was like, "Holy smokes! Who gets to work down there?" So it was the weather people, right? So they were
Okay.
taking weather personnel to go work down. So the opportunities are there to work down there. Now, are you going to be going down there to play with penguins and have a good time? I would imagine no. They have a pretty good and a big setup. But what Gio was talking about with how they black out the windows, there's a lot that could be going on down and around there, that if you're so what we saw was a lot of water around there, right? Especially between Australia, Tasmania, and that part of Antarctica. There was a lot of water. What if on that globe map we have water, but what if in real life, just like Saab said, there's a fucking island or there's this big ass continent on the way there and it's green, or something
Yeah.
else is going on
Or a
down there, like
huge city.
Yeah.
yeah,
So if that's
or a
the
bunch of
case,
cities, or it looks like Jurassic Park or some craziness like that. You're gonna, and say if this plane had windows, you'd be looking down there and you're like, well, what the hell is going on down here? What is this, a movie set? So they very well can't have windows there, right? So go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
So
so,
Vlad,
so what I'm saying is, right, so they have provisions in place
Mhm.
that for when people go down there, there's a strict protocol on what they can and they can't see. And for the things that they can see, let's say you can see a 24-hour sun, wouldn't they have in place strict non-disclosure agreements that they can't film and they can't document?
Yes.
Isn't that a possibility?
Yes. That's
Because
that's yeah.
Because it seems logical when you first think about it. There'd be thousands of videos of the 24-hour sun down there. But how stringent are the regulations when you go there?
Very tight.
And is that perhaps the reason why we haven't seen these thousands of real videos? Because if there is a 24-hour sun and they've been hiding it, it's an ace in their pack, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's an ace in the deck.
Yeah.
Now, I was of the same opinion as Geocentric, as you know, as recently as a few weeks ago, that they're going to fake it. I mean, I think we can all agree there's no point going down there, taking Jaron and Neil deGrasse Tyson and all of these things. They're coming back. We know the result already. We know the result. They're going to come back, see there's a 24-hour sun, gotcha. And you guys all signed a contract. You signed a contract that if we see this, you guys are going to have to agree that makes the Earth flat.
Yeah.
Gotcha, everyone.
Yep.
So I was of the opinion they're either going to have a fake sun or fake video, whatever. They're going to come back and say, but now I am looking at the possibility that there is a 24-hour sun. So what? Doesn't make the Earth a globe.
Right.
Let me say
But
well, that's why I said, Luke.
You know
that's why I said, man. I said it's going to mean one of two things. There's an optical phenomenon with the sun that we don't understand, or there is some fuckery afoot. It's not going to suddenly make all of the. There are no globe proofs. I'm sorry. That's why I was asking Brenda. I was like, dude, where the fuck are your scientifically verifiable proofs? And what's he got to say? Oh, the sun. The sun is not the Earth. You still have to rectify a gas pressure system without containment. You still have to show convexity. You have none of that. You have none of this.
Constellation. No change in constellation ever.
None. They keep ignoring that part. It's like we're readily available to say we don't know. It doesn't matter what the sun does. But we don't know why the sun does that. Which these last few weeks we've been trying to figure out. And it's hard if you're not down there, if you've never been down there, right? It's hard. Plus, you throw into the mix the fact that they're blackening out these windows. So we very well. Here's the thing, man. We don't know where the hell they're taking us. They could say you're in Antarctica, and you don't know where they're taking you. Nobody knows.
So it's not an airplane that they have the windows black. It's that it's a whole metal fuselage that has no holes in it. Yeah.
All right.
No, literally.
Yeah, I believe you. I believe you.
And there's a
It's just a
I
tube. It's just a metal
oh,
tube, like
that's it.
a
Yeah.
flying submarine, or submarine with wings.
Wow.
Because submarines
I
don't
couldn't
have
believe
windows
it.
on them
Yeah,
either.
I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I was like, "What? They're still using that? That is very fishy."
Awaken
And this is so I've studied a lot of videos and I did see the Union Glacier Camp videos. Okay, there's a couple of things that are very, very, very fishy about it. Number one is that it costs you about $45,000 somewhat to
Jeez,
get you all the way down there.
forget about it.
Okay, and it's 1,000 miles from Ushuaia to supposedly get at Union Glacier Camp, which I don't think that that's the distance at all.
1,000 miles?
Yeah, 1,000 miles. I'm not sure if that's from the shoreline of Antarctica to Union Glacier Camp, or it's 1,000 miles from Ushuaia to Union Glacier Camp.
That's far south as hell in South America. To be that's 1,000 miles.
That's 1,000 miles supposedly they're flying. Yes. Yo, no, it is from Ushuaia to Union Glacier Camp. I think it's a lot further to get to the south, the deep south. You know what I mean?
Right.
But here's a point that I've studied a lot of videos from the Arctic and the Antarctic.
Right.
And what I notice is that when the sun is either rising or setting, so let's say in the Arctic,
Right.
when the sun is rising or setting, when it rises, the ground temperature change due to the sun's heat that is coming closer to the snow that is on the floor right there, or the ice or whatever. It's
Right.
going to naturally be in their benefit that the skies get completely clouded. And I've
Yes.
seen this happen to many of the cruise ships that go to the tippity top, the tiny little tip of the
Oh.
peninsula. It happens there constantly that it gets completely clouded. And I was like, wow, that's kind of weird. I saw it in the Arctic and I'm like, oh, so it's a natural phenomena. So when the sun goes away, the temperature on the surface change, you get the condensation, you get the clouding effect, you get all of
Yeah.
that. So they have something that is in their pocket to their benefit already. And when I saw the
Oh.
Union Glacier Camp videos, there wasn't a day that go by where the clouds was completely covered. Every single day there was cloud coverage that happens. So I think that the sun is actually going away because you have that temperature change based on the globe. You shouldn't be getting that temperature change because that
Right.
sun is still staying. It's
Is
still staying
hovering.
right there.
And
It's
that's
still
the thing. And that's the thing.
it's
Even
still
if it
staying right there.
right, even if and so this is something that one of our viewers, Ida Hill, brought up, is that if it was a 24-hour sun over ice for 6 months, it would carve a fucking hole inside the ice. It would carve a hole in it. Right. And I
Yeah.
was like, wow, you know what? That's actually a really good point. I never even thought about that.
Yeah, but
And even
my,
if it's reflected sunlight, because
yeah,
reflected sunlight still gives you a good measure of heat.
yeah, but my main point is that I think that the sun does go away, and that's why you still have this clouding effect and this heavy condensation effect,
Right.
and it gets into their favor around 6 o'clock to six o'clock
Yes.
in the morning to 6 o'clock in the afternoon, because that's when the sun comes and goes. Maybe it's a different timing, but it's around that time. Maybe 8 o'clock in the morning and 8 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't know, or 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Right.
But if that sun is only going 180 degrees from one person's perspective, or a little bit less, maybe 160 degrees from one person's perspective, and when the sun is going away and it sets, and you get that natural cloud coverage, they have that chance to bring in that fake sun
That fake sun.
going over the rest of the 180 degrees or 160
To cover
degrees,
that.
but you're not going to actually even see it
No.
because it's above the clouds and it's very thick, dense clouds, so you can
Yeah.
kind of see it. So it might be a light source that is way smaller, covering only 50 miles,
Mhm.
because everybody's stuck at one position. Like
Right.
nobody's allowed to go.
And
Nobody's
spread
allowed to
themselves.
spread around.
Right.
Yeah.
Which that would be, to me, that would be more ideal. Is if is if you had them strategically placed around the Antarctic ring. If they were
Yeah.
just like in a clock fashion, say they went
Yeah.
with 12 people or 24 people, you had one for every hour of the day or something, right?
Yes.
If we feel that the sun is doing a circuit, you have one for 24 hours of the day. So somebody is 12 o'clock for somebody, you know, every day for 24 hours straight. 12 o'clock, it's midday for somebody. But so no, that's actually a really good point, and that's a really good idea. That's something that they could potentially do. Is that to say that that's exactly what they're going to do? We're not saying
No,
that.
no, no, no. I'm
But
just speculating, bro.
but we're
Well, you know what?
speculating, and that's really
We
all
ask-
we could do because it's nobody knows. You know what I'm
You know
saying?
what?
Don't nobody know. Go ahead.
Who's to say they don't have contingency? Like we're all saying, oh, they're going to fake a 24-hour sun. There is going to be an actual 24-hour sun. They're going to use a sun simulator. Hey, how about this? They're going to do all three, and with the one that gives them the best production value, let's go with this one.
Exactly. Yeah.
But
No. Why not?
let me ask
That's
this. Yeah, let me ask this. Do we really believe that the government wants to give us free energy with the whole nuclear fusion thing? No, they don't. But the Chinese have spent $1 trillion into the sun simulator. Like, we don't fucking call it a sun simulator. The project is called a sun simulator.
Thank you. And then you have
Truth in plain sight. Boom.
Right. And then you have reflection.com, whatever the fuck that company's name. That's
Oh,
like, oh, we can provide sunlight to these countries if they need it for their crops and stuff. And I'm like, you guys, here's the thing. They're talking about it like, oh, we just found this yesterday. No, motherfucker. You've had this shit for years, right? We've had these things like DARPA for years. This is what I sincerely believe. There might have been some cataclysm. Something must have happened to where people's memory of where they were, who they were, what was passed off to them was forgotten. People like Nikola Tesla somehow could have remembered much of the ancient teachings of A, B, and C. There's people like Nikola Tesla. You have people like the guy that created Coral Castle. I forgot his name, but that's strange.
Edward Leedskalnin.
That's him. That's him. He's another Eastern European himself, which makes
Latvian.
which makes the whole Tartary thing just seem bizarre. Not bizarre in a bad way.
Vlad, maybe these asylums, what I think were repurposed buildings, were used to house these people that refuse to go along with the new normal.
Yep. And then they locked them up, put them in those places, and they became what they became. But something happened, and everybody that was like, "Oh, you took my kids away," or "This is not how you're doing things upside down and things backwards," your neighbors would tell on you. The powers that be took you and locked you up. But the point that I was getting at is they were like remnants, and they just happened to get away from that. They were remnants of an old society, of an old way of thinking. They brought their way of thinking into our fold. And then it's no more. Because if you see Coral Castle, right? Coral Castle is built, it's in Florida. First of all, look at what the zip code of Coral Castle is. Matter of fact, let me show you guys that. That's crazy all in itself. Check that out. The zip code of Coral Castle. Castle zip code. Check this out. Now look, as if shit isn't crazy enough, I want you guys to look at this. Look at that. Can y'all see that? As if the shit ain't crazy enough. That's the zip code for Coral Castle. See that? 33033. Right? And Coral Castle, the way he built it, he took these gigantic blocks. I forget what the stone was. I think it might have been sandstone or whatever else. And
Coral.
It was coral. Okay, sorry, Coral Castle. Silly me, my bad. But he took these gigantic blocks and he found a way to pick them up, maneuver them however which way. Now, people were coming around and saying he had a black box or whatever. Whatever he used, I don't care. I don't care if it was a butter knife. He used it, and he used it to manipulate stone, to carve it, and to shape it, and to place it certain places. He is no more. People that thought like that are no more. And I think Coral Castle was in the 20s or the 30s, right? Up until this dude died. Now, here we are. We're coming across I guess this is like our renaissance to a degree, where we're starting to come to realize that there's a lot more to this craziness than we know. And they're like at the end, this is their last hurrah. And we're not buying it though. We're not buying it. And you've got guys like Brenda, or girls like Brenda, but folks like Brenda that are out there trying to push this narrative that no, well, you could tell because the son's doing this. Now,
I was going to ask him if he made his own little freak out video over Trump winning the election. Yeah, it's just it would fit, you know.
Yeah, because Trump is like a bounty hunter for them now.
Oh my God. I know they've really got themselves conditioned into the propaganda hard, man. I think it's funnier than hell. But you know, the thing about Coral Castle though is this: Edward Leedskalnin, you can still get these pamphlets that he made, little booklets of information, and you can find them, I think, on Amazon. And he's got one called "Everything's a Magnet."
Who said what?
Yeah, he's got Edward Leedskalnin. He's got a book. It's like a little pamphlet, and it's called "Everything is a Magnet." He's got a couple more on magnetism that are out there. He left clues to how he did the shit in Coral Castle. He left some of its equipment. It's been dismantled, but he left some of the equipment, and there's other clues. There's one that says to drop a dime, okay? And I forget what the exact thing is, but that relates to Mercury, because what was a dime when he built
the Mercury dime?
Mercury dime, right? And there's other clues that he left there as well. One of the gates, there was this huge, massive gate door out of coral, weighed tons, and it was easily moved just by pushing it with your finger. But then it broke, and they brought in experts from all over, like these universities and shit, and they could not figure out how to fix it and make it back like how it was. They could not figure it out. Now, there was a story of some kids, because everybody was curious. How's this old man? He's a little guy. How the hell is he moving these things around? And these kids came home one day, and they said they'd hid in the bushes, and they knew how the man moved the rocks. And they said, how does he move it? And they said he uses ice cream cones. And they just blew the kids off like, you know, right, okay, he uses ice cream cones, kids, right? You know, well, amongst those artifacts is a conical shaped device. And I'm thinking that there was something to do with directing frequency energy to a hexagonal crystalline structure and manipulating its physical properties in some manner that way. I don't know. There's a lot to it. I did a deep dive on Coral Castle a few years back. I know a lot about that shit.
Yeah, and you know, I've heard and I've learned a little bit about it. I don't know too much, and I've always thought I've got to read up on this guy. I've got to read up on this Coral Castle. But like everything else, what I feel they've done, they've totally stripped it down. You were in the military.
You've heard of it's heartbreaking. He built that to impress this girl he loved over in Latvia to get her to come over there, and she ended up marrying some other dude over there.
Broke his heart. That's right. And he ended up getting tuberculosis, and then he ended up getting it out of his system, which nobody got tuberculosis out their system. But Gio, brother, I cannot.
Technology, bro. Frequency, baby.
Yeah.
It's all about frequency. You're going to see that coming out more and more. You're hearing talk about these med beds. Hang in there, folks. Hang in there.
What's up, bro?
What's that you're showing, bro?
Nah, Gio showed us like a bunch of print in that book. I was like, brother, my eyes I ain't got it like that, Jack.
No, I'm about to show you one thing. So this is a National Geographic of 2000. The issue is December 2001, and the volume is 200. And they made a 50-page Antarctica article.
Oh wow.
Okay, 50 pages out of this 170 pages book.
Okay.
So, there's a couple of very, 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 very important things said here, and one of them being this, and I don't want to highlight it and ruin it. So, oh, give me a little bit. No, too far.
Hey,
Go on, go on.
while he's looking for it,
Yeah.
can I address Greg? Greg keeps asking about Roger and why he's going to Antarctica on the final experiment.
Greg B.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted Roger to answer that himself, but he's not here yet.
Okay.
Roger's not going to Antarctica on the final experiment. He entertained the idea. He even called up Duffy and had a chat to him, heard the recording. And Duffy never got back to him. And the reason Roger wanted to look into going is that the whole narrative that Duffy was pushing is that the flat earthers are cowards who don't want to go. And remember, and he used the analogy of Braveheart, and that Jaren was like Braveheart, and Witz these brave guys, and all the rest are just like, here's your chance, flat earthers. Here's your chance to go. So Roger was like, I want to show them that we're not cowards, and that's why he's had the idea of going.
Yeah.
And Duffy didn't get back to him. And he even entertained the idea of doing a crowdfunding thing. So as of this moment in time, Roger, I don't believe is going. And the reason why we suggested it would not be a good idea, because anyone who goes on this trip has to sign a contract.
Yep.
Part of that contract, you will agree that the Earth is not flat if they go down there and see a 24-hour sun. So who in their right mind wants to get involved in that false dichotomy?
It is not, because here's the thing: no matter how strong-willed you are, as soon as you come out and you break that contract, they got you. And unless you have
I trust the Bobcat letting me sandpaper its asshole more than I trust Will Duffy.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, that guy is freaky, sneaky.
I would say
bastard, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I would say to Roger or anyone, if you could go down there and be a sort of separate entity from that whole thing. But if you're going on that trip, you'd have to be signing that agreement, whether you're self-funding or it's on Duffy's dime. So I think Roger's position at the moment is he's not entertaining the idea, but he can tell you himself when he comes up, or because Greg kept asking about it. That's all.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me read you this, guys.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me read you this. Listen to this. So this is 2001. So it's before 2001, because these are like supposed researches and a bunch of gathered stuff that has happened from like since the beginning of time that they started researching in Antarctica. It is getting harder and harder to avoid tourism in Antarctica. It is booming, growing by 500% in the past decade, with little sign of it slowing down. Last summer, more than 12,000 visitors came to the ice, mostly on cruise ships from South America. Another 3,000 or so took 14-hour scenic flights from Australia. An increasing number of adventure travelers are booked guided expeditions, mountaineering, sea kayaking, even 65 days ski treks to the South Pole at the price of $45,000. 65 days? 45. You know what you get for $45,000 now in 2024? About
probably
a week.
A week.
Less.
And that much. I figured like
that trip Duffy's doing is what, 32,000?
Yeah.
30. It's like 30,000 a person or something like that. Yeah, something like that.
And they're staying. No, I think it's more. I think it's like 45 or something like that. It's a lot of money, but
I figured you could get a pack of smokes and probably a hoagie with a drink for 45 grand these days. Inflation is so freaking ridiculous.
So how many days are they going? Jeranism and what's it?
I forget. I forget how long the total trip is.
5 days
it's
or
10
something like
days.
that.
I think it's
10
10
days.
days. Man.
Okay.
Is it? That's a long fucking time.
But
But yeah, go
I'd
ahead.
come back with a felony. I would. If I had to go down there with them motherfuckers, I'd come back in cuffs. I already know it.
so my big problem is that nobody has ever, you don't have
Witness.
any evidence, even like old uploaded videos on YouTube about a 65-day tour in Antarctica ever. Like I've looked, I've scoured the whole of YouTube. I can't find one person that talks about this 65-day trip. But that price went up. That's crazy. And I'm gonna look for another section. Go ahead, guys.
That's crazy, man. Now, as far as what the sun is doing, now this is something that we brought up before on the channel, right? And this is something that Feed Your Mind too, the brother with the deep voice over there, mentions as well, that it could be something that's reflective that we're seeing. Which, if they are seeing a 24-hour sun, that could be why. That could be why the sun looks like it's doing an upside down U in places south of the equator, because we went ahead and we demonstrated what the sun looks like north of the equator, right? So everything south of the equator looks like, according to that, sun calculator website, looks like it's doing the opposite of what it is we're seeing. So people are telling us that we need to scrap the map that we use, right? Gleason's map. And I say it's not bad, or it's totally useful in the northern, anything north of well, if what we're seeing is true on that sun calculator, everything north of the equator still stands, and it's still valid, and it still works on a Gleason's map. As soon as you pass the equator, all bets are off, according to that sun calculator thing, if that thing is valid. So now, when they go there, whatever they do is what they're going to do. I still think that it could be a reflection off of a potential dome or something. And now I call it a dome. I haven't seen it. I haven't been there. And I guess it's a dangerous thing to just say these things. But if there is a reflective property of something, well, what is it?
Yeah.
I think the best way, Bro Sanchez said it. He just summed it up in like less than a sentence. Oh, the sun do that? So what? Show me curve.
Oh, yeah, no, totally.
That's all you have to say.
Yeah, no.
Oh, the
I'm
sun
not
do that?
worried about.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
that's nice.
I'm not.
So what? Show me curve.
It's kind of like the Epstein papers. Be like, oh, that's all nice. I'm glad the freaking Kansas City Chiefs won the Super Bowl. How about them Epstein papers, though? You're gonna do all this crazy stuff. We really want those Epstein papers. Oh, Diddy's in jail. Nice. And all these people are busted for bottles of freaking, damn baby oil. What about them Epstein papers?
Yep.
That's what we want to see. We want to see those papers. So yeah, I feel you.
Listen to this.
Let's hear it.
This is so weird. Jerome Ponset, during our journey along the Antarctica Peninsula, planned to stop at another remote spot, little known archipelago named the Terra Firme Islands. Firm Earth Islands.
Terra Firme. How far south are they?
68 degrees. They actually mentioned that here. 68 degrees and 42 seconds, I guess, or whatever that means, or 42 minutes.
Okay.
It was there in 1984 that Ponset discovered the southernmost location of the world, the southernmost location. But Terra Firme Island, you look that up in Google Earth right now, you don't find it.
Terra Firme.
There was one more thing. Let me look for that one.
Now, what was it supposed to be near?
It
like
says the
which continent?
Archipelago. That it's in Antarctica. I'm talking about.
It's yeah. But like, is it south of South America? Is it south of Africa? Where is that?
It says the peninsula of the Archipelago Islands. I'm not sure where exactly.
Oh, the archipelago. So the peninsula right there
yeah,
south of, so right there off of Drake's Passage.
I guess, yeah. Yeah. The peninsula.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
And
looking right now. Let's see if 66, 68. Jesus, that's far.
oh
You
yeah,
said 68 what? Let me bring you guys in here. Let me show you
68
guys what it is I'm looking
40.
at.
Hold on. 6842 south.
Okay, so here we are. Let's see, let's turn this. Let's move out. So here we go, right here. Okay. So right here is 70, right there is 68, 69. So right around here then. 68 what?
6842. I guess that's just the
Yeah,
latitude.
that's the longitude, and what's the latitude though?
It says 68 degrees
Hmm.
dash, or I mean space
What's the
42.
what's the other one? What's west?
It doesn't say it doesn't say a longitude. I don't know if you're gonna see that.
Or
Hold
it
on.
doesn't say the latitude, it doesn't say where
N-
west?
No. Hold on. Let me show you this.
Hmm. Okay. So yeah, 68 degrees is around here. And I wonder
6842. That's all what it says right there. Right there.
6842. So it's down and around here. 6842.
Well, are you looking for Union Glacier Camp?
No.
No, he's
Oh.
talking about terra firma.
Oh,
An island called Terra Firma. That's so
solid
weird.
land.
Terra
Solid
Firma.
land.
Yeah. Terra Firme.
Geocentric.
That's solid land. That's it.
Yo,
Yeah. What's up?
geocentric. Can I ask you a question? Do you still think the sun's circling over the flat Earth?
Circling? How do you mean?
Like that model behind you, does that have a sun as part of it that circles around it?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so when we're bringing up the observations down south where I'm from, that the sun is coming up from Antarctica and then setting towards Antarctica, how do you explain that
Yeah.
in your model?
How do you explain it?
I can't explain it.
Okay.
There's
Very
nothing. It's freaky.
So
Yeah,
so
there's-
the way that I see it is because the farther south the sun goes, so when it's at the Tropic of Capricorn,
Yep.
it has the bigger circle, right?
Yes.
And
Yeah. So at the moment, the sun is circling just above the Tropic of Capricorn.
right.
right here.
Right. So if you're
Here's
in
the
Melbourne,
Tropic of
Australia,
Capricorn. Right
if
here.
you're in Melbourne, Australia, and you get up at dawn to watch the sunrise, which direction should the sun be rising? With the sun up over Tropic of Capricorn. Oh yeah, of course east, but should it be north of east? It should be, right?
No, I know the argument. I know the argument, but this is what I think, and it's a good question for you. How many hours at sunrise do you see the sun coming from the south?
Not long.
Exactly. How long? This is what I want to know.
It does switch to the north, but the direction it's coming from is south. It's coming from
Yeah, but how many
south
hours?
of New-
Maybe an
it's
hour,
coming
two
from south
hours,
of New Zealand.
right?
There
An
goes New
hour,
Zealand
2
right
hours.
here.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
so it's 45 degrees away from the Tropic of Cancer where it should be coming up from.
That's
Right.
crazy.
Sorry, pardon me, Tropic of
That's-
Capricorn. I should
That's
So this
we
is-
we got this is
this is-
Capricorn. and
Right.
this is where that bitch is at. He's saying.
Yeah, this is my theory. So if it's a bigger circle, right? Because when it's at the Tropic of Cancer, it's a smaller circle. If it's a bigger circle, and the sun, of course, it's far away, and it's going through the medium that is the densest medium, the lowest medium, right? Humidity.
Mhm.
It's gonna it's gonna deviate.
refraction.
Yes, it's gonna
Oh,
deviate.
okay. So refraction's going to change the Like it's literally thousands of kilometers, is what you're saying, and then it adjusts
See-
as the refraction reduces. It changes back to its normal position in the sky.
This is
That's nonsense.
this is what I see. Listen to this for a second. This is what I see in Aruba. Okay, when the moon is going away into the distance, and my personal opinion is that the moon gets the crescent, right, the phases from the sun, unless it's going far away. That's something totally different. But when the sun is closer to it, you can clearly see that the sun is giving the moon the light. Okay. Now my point. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me just finish this. Let me just land my plane.
Okay.
When the sun has already gone and the moon is still in the skies, right when the moon sets, you can see the crescent of the moon go like this. It goes like this.
What's that there? Do that then. Do that there again, man.
So hold on. Let me see if I can do this better.
I was gonna say, yeah. So
Let's see.
that's where he lives, y'all.
Right.
Right there north of Venezuela.
We know where you live now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now I know where you live, man.
So we see, like, let's say I'm looking at the moon, right? From my perspective, and this is what I'm seeing, and the remote. Oh my god, the remote is the phase of the moon. Okay, so throughout the days, it's gonna go either like this or like this, right? It's gonna fill up, or it's gonna. So right before the moon sets and the sun is way far into the distance, this is what's gonna happen to that crescent right there. It's gonna do that. The only way that works is on a flat fucking Earth. Why? Because that sun is making it's doing this. It's arcing away from us. From anybody's perspective, on a flat Earth model, the sun is arcing away from us.
Right.
Okay? And this crescent, like when you see the moon going over your head, and you see the phase of the moon like this, right before it's set, and when the sun is going way farther away than the sun than the moon, the crescent does like this, which is what nobody talks about. And that's because the sun is going in that
arc
moon,
pattern,
and it's gonna make the moon phase go like this. So what I want to know from you is that how much hours does it take for that sun to go from south to actual east? If it's a couple of hours during sunrise and sunset, then that humidity is bending that sun's light, because it might be a little bit off to the south, but it's making it look a little bit more exaggerated to the south because of that light bending through humidity.
Why does it always push it to the south? And why does it increase day by day every year the same?
Because of that bigger circle that the sun is traveling through that path.
Yeah, but you're saying refraction is moving at 1,000 miles to the south, like as far as the direction it's heading from. Why does that? Why is the refraction changing the same? Yeah, because that's what a 45-degree difference is doing. The sun, the direction the sun's coming up, if you're in Melbourne, is coming up almost below New Zealand, or at least the South Island of New Zealand.
Okay? All right, so this is New Zealand, y'all. Right down there. What
that ain't
Luke is
supposed
talking
to
about
be
is
there
Melbourne.
either.
And
that ain't
so,
supposed to be there. It's in the wrong fucking spot.
What is?
I've had a good chat with Brian Staveley about that. It's not a Mandela
New
effect.
Zealand. I remember that being northeast, man.
North,
was
right?
Not,
No
way.
Talk to a Kiwi about it. New Zealand is freezing. It's colder than Australia,
and I heard it's
love
windy.
it if they were in the tropics.
Yeah, and I heard I heard New Zealand is windy as hell.
It is cold as F.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Kiwis
About that.
would love to come from the tropical northeast of Australia.
Yeah, about that. How is New Zealand freezing and the middle of Australia? There's literally houses in the ground because it's so fucking hot.
Well, Australia's a big continent. Like
Sure.
up above
Well,
the Tropic of Capricorn, it's hot all year round. They like have a wet season. It's like Thailand where I'm living. It doesn't get cold at
it's
all.
far away from the equator.
No, but
It is.
in Queensland,
That's kind of weird.
no, in the north of Queensland and Northern Territory, it's warm all year. It's a tropical. It's like south of Florida, where you're from. It'd be warm nearly all year, wouldn't it?
Yeah, 32
Yeah,
degrees,
Yeah,
365
but
days a year.
very similar
Yeah,
climate.
he's near the equator
I'm
too.
12 degrees, bro.
Yeah. So this is so northeast of Australia is above the Tropic of Capricorn, and it's a very tropical climate up that way.
Yeah,
I think people are confusing New Caledonia with New Zealand because New Caledonia is northeast, and I think that's what people are confused with that Mandela effect.
Well, what I wanted to say with that is that type of desert kind of looking Earths that you see right there on Australia should be like in the center of the Tropic of Cancer to the Tropic of Capricorn. That's what I'm trying to say. Because I mean, I've not even in Africa, people are building houses in the ground because it's so freaking hot. That is interesting.
That's wild. This whole thing is wild because why is the sun arcing away from us down there?
Yeah,
is my thing.
Think about the bigger circle. Think
refraction.
About the bigger...
You're sounding like a glober when you're using a refraction for that.
Why?
Refraction.
Because they use refraction for everything when you see too far.
No, we used to use refraction for everything, and they took that over from us.
Refraction can make
the other way around, bro.
Small changes with your observations, but it's not going to make the sun come up 45 degrees south of where it should be.
So, yeah, refraction won't do, but
you're too attached to your model.
It might be reflection.
I was attached to it.
That's doing this. It might be some form of reflection, maybe.
Now listen to this, Vlad. Can we pinpoint the sun?
Pinpoint it? No, I don't think so. No,
we can't because we always get different measurements due to what? This is a fact.
Oh well, it's
due to the bending of light.
Okay.
Due to the bending of light. Everybody will tell you that if there's 3 people trying to triangulate the sun, they're not going to get correct measurements due to the bending of light.
Okay, all right. In that regard, yes, I agree.
That's a fact. Like, you can't call me a fucking glober for that, bro.
No,
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him.
I got you.
Yeah.
But we have our apparent sun, right? The sun that we could see. But then they've done the balloon tests, right? Where they send the balloons up. You have that sun up there. So what's that sun up there doing?
I'm not getting you. Rephrase that.
So every time they do a balloon test, right?
And you're talking about a high altitude weather balloon.
A high altitude
120,000 feet.
Yes.
Ish, yeah.
The high altitude weather balloons. Anytime they run that thing, you see the sun, but it is the sun. It's out there. What we're getting is a projected sun down below. That is not the sun that we're seeing.
Yeah.
That's up there.
Right. It's due to the dense
layer
of humidity that we are in.
Yeah. So I totally agree with what you're saying. Yeah, that is a refraction to some degree that we're getting. Yes. But there is something circling above us, right? And so my question is this is my question. How then? So then that sun that they're seeing from the high altitude balloon, could that be circling? Is that circling? Is that circling above us? And if that's the case, could it be pinpointed? And I'm thinking the answer is that could be pinpointed because that's the actual sun.
Right. If you're going like 60,000 feet or higher, yeah, I think you're overcoming that dense layer of humidity that we are in that you cannot remove.
Right.
Yeah, and if you do, there's an NOAA paper that states that the densest layer of humidity concentrates at an elevation of only 2 kilometers.
Mm-hmm.
That's nothing. But we are only 6 feet high. And that's where
Yeah.
we make our observations from. And the
Mm-hmm.
lower you are, the denser that
The
medium will
atmosphere.
be,
Absolutely.
and that's gonna refract
Yeah.
shit. Like
It's gonna.
you cannot
Okay.
deny that shit, bro.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
I
Lad,
agree.
can I
Yeah.
share?
Go ahead.
Can I share?
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah,
Let
go
me
ahead.
see what you got. Sorry about that. I'm gonna remove this real quick, and then I added. Oh wait, I apologize. Hey Harmon, what's going on?
How you doing, sir?
Good man. Good. All right, there you go. Take it away, boss.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Okay.
get us
So
off the screen.
the solstice, which you guys call the winter solstice.
Okay.
Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah, yeah,
So
we
Can you
can
guys
see it.
can you guys see it?
in Melbourne, Australia, right? When at sunrise on the 21st of December, this is where they're seeing the sun come up from.
Right.
Right. The sun is actually that way if it's circling. So it's about a 40-degree difference. So you're
Okay.
saying that people are observing the sun coming from below New Zealand, but refraction is making it look like it's coming from Sydney. Is that your claim? Or your theory? Sorry, your theory.
Mine?
No, I'm talking to geocentric.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I was mute talking. Can you move the calendar 1 month ahead? So January the 21st.
No, I just want.
Yeah, that's my
your
theory. Yeah,
theory,
yeah,
though.
yeah. That's my
Right.
theory.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's refraction. Pretty powerful tool, isn't it? Pretty
Yes,
powerful phenomenon. And then, so the sun comes up just before we move. I'll go to January, but the sun comes up, okay, and it starts to arc gradually the same way every year, and that the atmosphere is the same. That will make the refraction do the same thing, and then it'll gradually go more south and more south and more south. Like, from and now we go to January, it's going to go back. So you want to go to January 2025. Why didn't that adjust?
This damn site, man, be making me
Yeah,
mad.
you got to click the date, and then
Yeah.
did you click the date and press
So
done?
yeah, so you have to click on the date. Yeah, don't just
the
click.
actual date.
Yeah,
What
you have
day
to-
in January, mate?
22nd.
January
That's the first of-
21st,
yeah,
22nd.
That's fine.
22nd. Okay, so there we go. So it's gone. It's starting to go back.
Right.
And that'll be the same the year after, and 26. It'll be the same the year after, 27. So if refraction's happening, why is it the same amount of refraction to the meter?
Why is
all
it the
the
same amount of refraction?
Yeah.
Because even if the refraction
Isn't
drops,
refraction isn't refraction depending on the atmosphere at the time?
our observations that we're
Is that
looking at.
yes or no?
Hold on. Can I answer? Can you give
Yes,
me a
please.
sense? So the question that you just stated to me are questions that you stated when you're doing like an 8 mile observation, not for a sun that's about 3,000 miles away based on our model, or 98 million miles away based on the globe Earth model. You're still seeing through a very, very dense layer of humidity that you cannot remove.
Now, okay, so once it comes out of that, why is it gradually moving? And it's the same every year.
When it comes out of what?
Gradually moving back up through the tropics, you mean?
Yeah. It's like a mirror image.
Yeah, that's what I think it could be. is that it's a reflection.
Now, the other thing is, if we're on a the model where we've got the circling sun, why are we not seeing the opposite of this in the northern hemisphere? Because if we go up to where
that's right,
Vlad and Sov are from, there's going to be these similar angles, but it's their winter.
Yes.
So, are you saying that the refraction works the opposite way in the northern hemisphere?
So once again, when we're talking about refraction, about short observations, like about long distance observation for like 8 miles or something like that, we're not talking about that refraction that's happening in between you as the observer and through that dense medium that the sun is at far away.
So what you're saying is that this refraction
real quick.
December,
I wish you
Go
would
on.
quit saying we. Just say I. This is what I think. This is what I observe. Not we. You don't have a mouse in your pocket.
That's okay. That's true. And not all of us speak French, but continue, please.
No, I'm not talking to the. I'm talking to the. I don't know the names on here. I'm talking about the guy.
So that's
who says
Geo.
it's
You're talking.
refraction.
Yeah, you're talking
Yeah.
to Geo. That's Geo.
Yeah.
You're
Okay, Geo. Not being rude. I'm just saying. Just say what you believe.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. But guys, continue, please. This is interesting.
Yeah, no, I was referencing the statement that he made about the refraction. Like what when we talk about refraction,
There you go. We again.
yeah, because that's the observations that we tend to follow when we're doing debates, flat Earth versus global Earth. It has nothing to do with the distance from you, the observer, all the way to the sun. That's a vast distance that the sun is at that medium that you're looking through. I'm not sure if you're grasping that idea of what I'm trying to
Because
say
it's
right there.
because you're not because it's just farcical.
What's that word mean?
What is
Farcical.
What does
farcical?
farcical mean?
Yes.
Well, to say that refraction is causing the exact same amount of adjustment in the direction of the sunrise every year, on the same day every year.
So listen, so
Okay.
I'm gonna try to explain this again.
Okay.
So if I'm making an observation standing by the
Yep.
beach and looking at the ship that is supposedly going over the curvature at 10 miles out, at 8 miles out, when we talk about refraction, it's a local number based on what they say is the refraction that the weather station is given to you
It's
locally.
like the index.
Yes.
It's that index.
That's not even a correct refraction that that the land surveyors should be putting to that calculation, because it becomes way worse when you're looking through 8 miles. But we're not looking in this situation right here. It's not that 8 miles we're talking about. We're talking about 3,000 miles plus that the sun is going through this dense layer of humidity that you cannot remove from
So
your
you know what it, you know what it's, you know what it's,
perspective to the sun.
you know what it's
So-
like. You want to know what it's like real quick. Let me just pipe in real quick. So I don't know if any of you guys dive, and I don't know if any of you guys do a lot of swimming. So Gio, I would imagine where you're
I'm
at.
on open waters. Yeah.
Okay, so
I have my
you've
open
done
waters.
some free diving and stuff like
Yes.
that. So you guys have clean water. I've been to
Yes.
Curacao, and
Nice.
I love the water over there. And you guys
Yeah.
are neighbors, right?
Yes.
So
25 miles away.
yeah, so you could dive down and say you had a couple of freaking twin 80s on your back. You dive down, say 75 feet, right? That may not seem like a lot, but that's quite a bit when you dive down 75 feet, but you could breathe. Now, the angle at which you're looking at the sun is going to change. That's only 75 feet of water.
Exactly, my brother.
So take into account. Yeah.
And when you get, sorry, go ahead.
That's okay. But the deeper you go, one thing you're going to recognize is that the deeper you go, that sun will ultimately disappear, right? So as soon as you hit you could even go to 100 feet, as long as the turbidity is low and the clarity is up, right? you're going to have crystal clear waters. But then once you go down deeper, 175 feet,
Right.
you could things start to get dim naturally, right?
Yeah. And when you see that
It gets colder, it gets
that
cooler.
refracted cloud of water that's right in front of you, that's like a 10-degree drop or a 5-degree drop in temperature.
It's a big
right in front of you, a couple of feet.
It's
not
a thermocline.
3,000 miles.
Exactly. So now the air is going to be a lot different because the air is not as dense as water, right? So the air's got some properties like water, but it's not water, right? Once you get to the water, it's totally different. But this is something that's a little bit demonstrable.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I would say this. Of course, being underwater, it's an extreme example.
Yeah,
when you're looking through 3,000 miles of humidity,
yes,
it's gonna be almost the same.
Exactly.
And this guy is just not grasping that.
Well, I'm not grasping. I'll tell you why I'm not grasping it because your atmosphere is different on different days. Like when it's raining and there's a thunderstorm, that's different to when it's a dry, hot day. Correct?
You're thinking locally, buddy.
No. He's right. Well, he's right.
Well, locally, if you're in Melbourne, right, on a day in January, which we're looking at, everywhere between Melbourne and New Zealand can be really bad weather, or it can be perfectly fine. Now, the atmosphere is going to be different on those 2 different days, right?
Yes.
So under what you're saying is that the level of density of the atmosphere is exactly the same on every day of the year.
No, I cannot explain this to you,
every January. No, how am I not grasping
it? You're taking 8 to 10 miles long observation, not a 3,000 miles long fast distance with the medium that you're looking through. Like, you don't understand
our horizon. Our horizon is only a few kilometers away.
Look, let me say it this way: it's not a few; it's like 10 kilometers away or more.
Okay, great. So that's what we're working at. We are working with 10 kilometers.
Sure.
That's what our horizon is local. So what we see come over our horizon, you're saying that we're seeing it coming from under New Zealand, but it's actually coming from under Sydney. And you're saying refraction is doing that, and there's the same level of refraction on any given day through the year. So January 22nd is going to have on 2024 is going to have the same level coming up in 2025. The same level of atmosphere, because it's coming up to our observation or to my observation or whoever is observing it. They're seeing it come up the same way, but it's actually not. It's 40 degrees to the north. So the atmosphere is that powerful, and it's the same on every day of the year. Every January 22nd, it's going to be the same level of atmosphere. So that's not true.
So locally,
it changes.
Yes, it does. It absolutely does. So locally, it does change. That's a fact.
Yes. But why does where we're seeing this? Just let me one question. So why is it always coming up in the same area? We're seeing it come up from the same.
Because the sun will be always at the same path during that time of the year.
So you're circling his question. I'm for you, but you're really just dodging his thing. The weather stays the same, whether it's like that or not. Every year, January 21st, it's going to be in the same spot. This guy are you from Australia or somewhere? Anyway, it comes from there.
Yes. What's his name is from Australia. Luke is.
Okay, it's definitely coming up the way he sees it. That's what it does. No refraction. We don't know. 3,000 miles. I don't know where you get that. That's just another fallacy to believe in.
Right. That's something that we're given. So what Geo is saying, that yes, there is some level of refraction that the sun has to deal with. This is why I mentioned
we don't know that.
Well, no, we do know that. Hold on. Let me say my part because I was listening. So we do know that there is a sun up there, right? Because that's what was or there is the brightest spotlight up there, because we could see that anytime we've sent a balloon up there. We know that there is, and that's the sun, right? But then the sun that we see, the same sun that when you fly could be within the clouds, that is a projected sun.
That's how you satisfy your mind with that.
Say what?
Your mind is satisfied with that description.
I don't.
It
You
appeases
know what? Then I'll take that for now. But that's what I've surmised. That's
Okay,
what I've surmised. I'll admit that. That's what I've surmised because
There's these two guys are going in circles. Neither one are being rude to each other. But let's go this. Let's go what we do know. We do know the sun rises. It appears to rise from east to south of east and sets south to west. We know that's what it appears, and that's what they see. That's a fact. No matter what time of the, never what year it is. 10 years from now, it's been doing it. Okay, what we do know is at 12 o'clock, using the circle of the sun going around the earth, we know we can call anywhere at 12 noon that sun's supposed to be 12, and they'll look up and they see the sun up there at 12 noon. They've done that so many times.
Yes,
everywhere you go around the earth, you call that place at 12 noon. It's supposed to be, where's the sun? It's right there.
Directly above their heads. That's right.
So we know it's in that type of thing. It's that one's circling the earth. It is. If you draw the path, it has to circle, whether it weaves in and out, whether it stays close or far. Don't know.
I get what you're saying. I got you. Yep. I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
So we know that. We've done it 1,000 times. It called people in every area of the land. Where's the sun? Where's the sun? Where's the sun? At 12 o'clock.
Where's the sun? Yes. High noon.
So it circles. So there's no way in that form that it's going to circle down there in the south. Why it comes up south of east and sets south to west? That's just how it works. Who knows what it does? You'll never figure it out. If you can figure out that, then I'm gonna give you a peach pit. I'll give you 10,000 peach pits. Grind them up, boil them, do whatever you want, study them, bomb them, and now turn around and make me a peach pit. That's something physical you can touch and see and measure. This stuff you're talking about is just your ideas.
Yeah,
we don't know what nature does.
I'm gonna show you a presentation. Just give me 1 minute to finish it.
I see what you're saying, Harmon. I got what you're saying, and I
we
get
just
it.
don't know why it does it. Well, it does do it.
Yeah.
How? If you could do it, then you'd be the creator. And we're not
God
creators.
said,
We're just
and God said in the Bible, man, as soon as you figure this place out, He ain't got shit for you. And I'm paraphrasing right there, but that's pretty much what he said. He's like, once you figure this place out, I have nothing for you.
And sir, from Australia, we don't know why it does it, and tried to make up man's mind saying, "Oh, refraction," or the sun's 3,000 miles away. Like Ironworks says, when you put the balloon up 126,000 feet, it's actually looks higher than the sun. So now we're going to say it's 3,000 miles in the air when that's only 26 miles, 25 miles. What we see is the sun right there above the clouds many times. Am I wrong on that?
No.
Yeah, I can't understand what the sun's doing, but I'm just saying that refraction is not a good explanation.
No, I think that's a bullshit explanation because you don't.
I don't think he's. I think what we're doing is we're getting caught up in the wording of it all, right? I think what he's saying is, go ahead, Gio, explain. I don't want to put my.
Yeah,
I think we are going around in circles on this.
Just give me a second. Let me show you this presentation. Maybe you'll understand what I'm trying to say, or I'm just cuckoo, right? Just give me a second. Just give me 1 more minute.
Are you assuming there's a dome too? Is this part of your refraction?
No. I'm not.
Okay, just making sure it's not refracting off some dome because that's
no. I don't
tell you
believe
what.
that.
Earlier I said it looks like it could be reflecting. I was like, it could be reflecting off of something. Who knows? And I said maybe that could be the dome, but then maybe it's not the dome. Maybe
we do know without a doubt. We know that without a doubt that the air we are breathing has to be contained by what? I don't know.
You don't know that, Dave.
Yes, I do.
How do you know that?
How do I know that? Because it's impossible to have a specific volume of gas or any pressure of a gas without containment.
Man's world.
No, that's welcome. That's where you live.
Yeah, but you live in
now
God's
you're getting.
creation.
What are you going to go into the realm of magical now? No.
Okay, so
no. Physical law states.
Man states what?
Can you demonstrate a gas pressure system without a container? Can you create a gob of pressurized gas without something to put it into.
So that's your evidence of a dome.
That's my evidence of containment.
Something's containing it.
But we know
Said
it doesn't
something.
contain. It gets thinner as it goes up.
No, it doesn't matter. That's all because it gets thinner and thinner. That's
Maybe
not,
we can't breathe up there, but that doesn't mean that it makes it disappear. I see what's
the bottom line is this: when you get higher in elevation, you've got several different factors you have not taken into account. Higher elevations come with cooler temperatures as well as a larger dispersal area of the gas. Along with that, we have a little thing called along with that, we have a little thing called Dalton's law. Okay, which means that the sum pressure of a gas mixture is the result of the accumulative pressures of each one of the elements within it. Now, at higher elevations, can you think of some of the elements that would not be in the gas mixture, like perhaps water vapor, things like that? The more denser of the gases, which have not dispersed out that way, they're going to be less and less. You're overall, because there's no ground near it, it's an open area, it's a higher dispersal rate. We have
helium.
No. He's just saying that
we
the
have
gas
a
is about to get
higher.
thinner.
Yes, he is. Yes,
we
he
have
is.
a higher concentration of the gases found on Earth nearest the source. And the nearest portion of the source is the Earth.
What gas, Dave?
What gas? The gaseous mixtures in which we are breathing. Nitrogen, oxygen, carbon dioxide. It's not a fucking layer cake, dude.
I think what Harmon is saying is we've been Harmon, go ahead. I know what you're saying because we were kind of speaking about this a couple of weeks ago.
The thing is, you got to get out of the idea that there's a fucking layer cake. There's not a layer cake. Okay, that doesn't work that way. You have a much larger dispersal area with the higher altitudes. Okay?
Whenever you're ready, bro.
And when you're nearest the source of the
you're pre-assuming so much.
What did I assume? This is all real. I can demonstrate this shit all day long. I can create. Listen to me, Harmon. I can create a fucking pressure gradient. I can listen, Harmon. This is why you don't know. This is why you don't know, because you won't shut your fucking pie hole long enough.
Look at that.
I
never talk that way to anybody.
I can demonstrate. I can demonstrate a pressure gradient in a cylinder of pressurized gas merely by heating one end and cooling the other. That's all I have to do.
Now you're the creator.
Well, I see what
I can demonstrably do this.
Scale.
Everything that I've told you regarding gas laws working in conjunction with one another is verifiable fact.
We can recreate what he's talking about. Like that's the difference.
You can't. No, you can do a man's experiment, but you can't.
On a small scale experiment.
All right, that's what I mean.
No, a physical fucking experiment, Harmon.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Small scale, like he's not playing God.
It's on a smaller scale to demonstrate
that's
what we're experiencing here. Some of what we're experiencing here. So I kind of get what he's saying.
Nothing more than the results of a dynamic fluid pressure system, and it has to be contained in order for it. If you have a leak in one of your cylinders of your car, it don't work where the fuck does it, right? Containment. Pressure requires containment. A vacuum requires containment. And there is never an instance where something is not subject to a medium surrounding it. These are basic fundamental things that people have to understand before you can even go on to, oh, we go to space and there's planets and fucking shit. No. Sorry, baby, you're not getting out of here, because without a physical containment, you cannot have a gas pressure. And until it can be successfully demonstrated that gas pressure can exist without a container, all done. There is no open source. You can't have an open and closed system at the same time.
And rockets can't trust off of nothing.
That's right.
It's true.
Bunch of fucking baloney BS.
Okay,
do you see the request that I sent?
Yes, and I'm opening that up right now.
Yeah, it's just something that I jumbled up real quick. So there is a paper out there from the NOAA, if you don't want to believe it or not, that says that, yes, that at 0.6 miles, which is about 2 kilometers, is the densest layer of humidity.
Mm-hmm.
So right here we got the guy standing right here, right? And we have hold on. So this is whatever you want to call it. I call it a troposplane, not a troposphere.
Sure, got you.
9 miles, right?
Mhm.
But the densest layer of humidity is only this high. It's
Mhm.
very, very short. So what I did is I put a camera on this guy right here. Right? Let me
Okay.
hide this text for a
Oh,
second.
you're doing atmospheric opacity. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me hide this. Oh, where are you?
Yeah, we're in the worst spot to be able to see shit right here on the ground.
Exactly.
We're like in
That's
a
what I'm
soup.
trying to say.
Yeah.
So that guy. So what I did is I put a line. You see this line right here? You guys
Yes.
make it out?
Yes,
Right?
yes. It's yellow. Got you.
Right. From this height, the same
Right.
height as the sun's height, because I
Mhm.
made this as a sun's height, right? It's just a straight line, but from the user's perspective, being and following the sun, you would see as if the sun is rising, going overhead, and setting. But
Right.
when the sun is at this area right here, which is the
Yo, why
couple
you
of
got that
hours.
fruit? You got that big ass fruit roll up in the middle of the screen, bro.
Yeah,
What's
man,
that?
I got to remove all that crap, man. 1 second.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. That's a pretty good motto,
Roll
by
up.
the way.
Fruit
Yeah, I
roll
mean,
up. I like that. That was funny. I was like, what the
hide this
fuck is that
one.
red line, man? What is that thing?
Hide this one.
Yes, they-
Yeah, well, I gotta hide all of these lines right here because the camera is
okay.
below, right? Even that line of the layer right here.
Right.
But you kind of understand what I'm saying, right? Like
Right.
this dense layer right here. This will on a long scale,
Right.
right? Do you see my mouse?
Yes.
On a long scale, this dense layer right here is not going to affect things high up. It is going to affect things
With
to the side.
inside that. Yes.
This is
So
kindergarten. We know this.
exactly.
But
This is
that's
what I'm
okay.
trying to explain to the guy. Like this
He
layer
knows.
is gonna affect. It's gonna bend light, but he's thinking small-minded. He's thinking short distances. While this guy is looking from his head to the sun, he's looking supposedly based on Rob Skiba's calculation. I'm not making any claims. 3,000 miles away to the sun, or 93 million miles away if you believe the Earth is a fucking globe.
Mm-hmm.
Still, while it's at that at that elevation right there, that guy is seeing through about 2,000 to 2,500 miles of
Yes.
humidity on the
Dirt,
surface.
smog, you name it. Everything else that's in the atmosphere. We're looking through that, and we're trying to. I hear you. I understand what you're saying. But at the end of the day, they're still seeing the sun do one thing, and
Yeah, that's fine,
you know what
man.
I'm
That's fine.
you know
That's
what I'm
fine.
saying?
Yeah, I might be
Yeah.
cuckoo.
No. Not we're not saying you're
Whatever.
crazy. We're just saying that the
No,
sun
he's saying
still
I am, but that's
no.
fine.
No. Like even
I'm
with
not
the
saying
demonstration.
I'm not saying
No,
you're crazy. I'm saying that your
Go ahead.
theory is not backed by any decent evidence.
What?
I'm saying the theory is not backed by evidence.
Humidity is
that's
not
plausible.
something that we cannot remove from the fucking atmosphere, or can you remove it?
Yeah, but it changes day to day. So what
On
what
a
you're
local
assuming,
scale, bro.
Well, that's how we're seeing the sun. Our local sun is local.
If even the sun is local and it's going into the distance, that sun is gonna fall due to perspective. It's gonna reach that layer that is about. It's gonna make it about 3,000 miles away through that dense layer that you're actually looking through.
You like that 3,000 miles, don't you? It makes it fit better.
Whatever, man. Just put a number to it. Nobody knows. You don't fucking know where it's
8
at.
miles. 8 miles. How's that?
No, not that.
No,
Okay,
because
not
we got
that.
airplanes.
Not
training.
that. Not that. Not
What,
that.
why are you so antagonistic, Harmon? What's
no,
with
Dave,
all the
Dave, does
antagonism, bro?
yelling and cussing at a person make you
I
more
think-
right? That's all I want to ask you, Dave.
No,
I
Yelling and
I'm just
cussing at
wondering
me,
why you're.
yelling and
Hold on.
cussing at me, does it
guys.
make you
Hold
more right,
on,
Dave?
hold
All
on,
right,
hold on.
guys, easy,
Harmon,
easy,
Harmon, I'm
easy. I
just
don't wanna
wondering why
mute
you're being so
everybody.
antagonistic. That's all. It's a simple
No,
question.
he's not
I
being
wasn't being
antagonistic.
You're the
think-
one
I
that's
think what-
pre-assuming things.
Guys,
You-
easy.
Go ahead.
Nobody's
I don't think he's
pre-assuming
being-
anything.
I don't
You're
think
just
you
being
did, Dave.
antagonistic.
No. Harmon's not being antagonistic. What
Yes,
it
he
that
is. I've
he's-
seen Harmon before, and Harmon doesn't act like this. Harmon is being an ass.
You think
See,
so?
look at him. What kind
I
of
don't
person
think
are
so.
you, Dave?
I'm the
Guys,
kind of person that calls it as I
Friday.
see it. If you don't
Oh,
like
okay.
it, put it in your fucking pipe and smoke it, bro. I call it like I see it. Now, I've had you as a guest on my stream before, and you haven't acted like this before. Now, all of a sudden, you sound like a fucking globetard, man. You do.
I don't think he's a globetard. You think he sounds like one?
Yes.
I don't think Harmon is one, but
What did I say?
think-
It sounds like a globetard.
Well, you keep wanting to pin people down on a fucking distance when that's not the point of the demonstration at all.
Well, the demonstration
okay?
needs
You
the
keep
distance to work.
focusing on the minutia that has nothing to
That's
do
correct.
with the point.
That's true.
And,
You're totally right, bro.
and then to make matters worse, you start talking when the explanation is given to you so that you and no one else can hear it. That's what globetards do.
Yeah. So basically, on your model, it makes it worse with that humidity level because that supposedly is farther away.
You hear that?
His model.
Ironworks, they're calling me a glober now.
The heliocentric model.
I said, see, and you don't understand words when they're presented in front of you.
Dave, I
okay?
just don't. I'm not on the
Listen
same
again.
comprehension level as you.
Listen
I cannot go
again.
that hard.
Listen
Guys.
again, real
I don't
carefully.
need to listen to you,
I
Dave.
did
Not
not
after you
say.
test me
See
and call me
again,
names.
another
I will not listen to you.
globetard tactic.
I will not
Another
listen to you.
globetard tactic is to not let the other person get the information out. Now listen to what I said one more
Nope.
time and see
Nope.
if you can decipher it this time.
No,
I
not
said
once.
you
I
were
haven't listened to you
acting.
ever
See, there
again
you
the way
go
you talk.
again. There
The
you
way you
go
talk.
again.
Apologize
There you
and
go
I'll
again.
do it.
There you
Apologize and
go
I'll do it.
again.
Apologize.
There you go again.
Guys,
There you
guys,
go again.
Forget it.
I
guys.
said you are acting like a globetard. I did not say you were a globetard. I said you are acting like a globetard. In other words, exhibiting the very characteristics that a globetard troll exhibits every time they come on a panel. Okay? I didn't say you were a globetard. I said you were acting like one. Do you understand the difference between those two things before you blow your mouth off and say things like, oh, hear that? They're calling me a globetard. Ah.
I think that we should play nice tonight. It's Friday. We're it's I know tensions are running high, but
I mean, I'm just saying we don't need the antagonism shit, you know?
Why? Because I questioned the theory?
You're not questioning the theory. You're questioning minutia that has nothing to do with what's being spoken about.
I like your word minutia. I can't even spell it. I'm questioning when you pre-assume something in your
What
theory.
is being
If it's
pre-assumed? What's pre-assumed?
You presume there's a container. You presume 3,000 miles.
I
Those
don't
are
presume there's
those
a
are
container.
presumptions.
There must be a container. Otherwise, we would not be speaking right now. If
In
you
your
can
mind, you can't
successfully
prove that.
demonstrate, no,
You
Harmon,
can't prove that.
until you can successfully demonstrate a specific volume of air without a container, it remains so that it is physical law that a volume of gas and to have pressure must have containment. There is no
But
way
yet
out
there is,
of that.
but yet there is pressure in our Earth, and we don't have a containment. How you like that?
Sorry, babe, we do, or we wouldn't have pressure. So until you can find another way of containing a gas from dispersal, okay, you are contained. Like it or not, that's how it is.
I disagree with you.
Well, disagree all you want to, but until you can prove otherwise that you can have a volume of pressurized air without a container, then it remains the fact that we are contained.
With all your words and all your big words and your cussing and calling
It's not
names,
big words. Those are
you
regular
don't interrupt
words.
me. I
didn't
didn't
even use
interrupt you,
anything
Dave.
over 3
You can't
syllables.
do it. I know you, Dave. I know you will. If you can't shut up.
Just
You
because you
cannot
can't
prove there's a
comprehend the big
container.
words
I don't have to
doesn't
prove
mean
there's a container. I don't have to see a fucking cow to know that a T-bone steak comes from one either. Okay.
Well, that's
I
illogical.
know that there had to be a fucking cow involved because it's a goddamn T-bone steak. I know that I have air pressure, and the only way to achieve any air pressure of a gas or anything else like that is to have it in a contained volume. No other
Unchained.
way around it. It's a physical law. You don't like it, that's too bad.
Unchained.
That's how it is.
You can't prove that.
Unchained.
I
Unchained.
can. The
Unchained,
very
brother.
fact that you cannot produce what I've said without containment is proof alone.
You cannot
Sovereign. Listen, bro. So I'm not even from America, and English is like my third language, and those aren't big words.
I'm teasing him. All right?
It's just real simple. It's
Because he
real
likes to
simple.
use his words.
Anybody that's ever fucking lived and been outside or any other thing, I don't
Oh my
know how
God.
people can live in this environment and not understand how the fuck it works. They go by regurgitating some bullshit that they were told, never thinking about it, merely because they were told they were smart for telling it back the way it was told to them. Congratulations, Billy, you're smart. You know all your planets in order and all that shit. And it's like when you realize that it was bullshit, then it's like, oh, you're taking my smart away. Don't take my smart away.
Oxygen in a container. Oxygen in a container, right? You have it has to be contained in a container.
Yes.
Okay. And at the bottom of that container and the top of the container, if it's completely full, is it all the same? Same gradient.
What are the dynamics?
It's not
involved?
a trick question.
Wait a second. You're talking about a static. Hold on. You're talking about a static system versus a dynamic system.
I'm talking if you just have an oxygen tank that you see standing there at a hospital, not been touched, it's full, completely never been used, is the same at the top as the same at the bottom, right?
One guess. Yes, it would probably be the same in there. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
Do you know why?
Because it's full, it's pressurized to the pressure it has.
No. It's because it's not a dynamic system. Do you know what a dynamic system is?
No, Dave, I don't know what a dynamic system
Okay, let
is.
me explain it to you. A dynamic system comes from the word dynamics, which means working, right? And in this dynamic enclosed pressure system, we have a constant continuing process of heating and cooling, as well as a process called respiration. Now, respiration is the exchange of gases between organisms and the evaporation process of water vapor into condensed water, the whole thing, oxygen to carbon dioxide, blah, 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 the whole thing. Okay. So this is a dynamic pressure system. You're speaking of a static pressure system. They are not the same. Now, if I take and add some dynamics to your pressure system by cooling one end of the cylinder and heating the other end of the cylinder, I will indeed create a pressure gradient within that cylinder.
So you said carbon into oxygen. Is that what you said?
Carbon dioxide into oxygen, yes.
Really, that happens?
Yes.
Okay.
It's called photosynthesis.
Yep, good job.
Yeah, it's called photosynthesis, the process by which plants turn carbon dioxide into oxygen.
So you believe in the evolution
Did you just say do it?
Hold on. Let's let Harmon finish real quick. Go ahead, Harmon.
So you're saying the system of carbon dioxide goes to trees, oxygen make oxygen, comes back to the system, and that's how it turns around, goes?
There's exchange of oxygen and carbon dioxide between plants and animals. Yes, there is. In fact, did you know that the majority of plant-based oxygen, almost 90% of the earth-based plant-based oxygen on Earth, is actually produced by algae?
Oh, okay. So that's all produced by that. That's exactly what the heliocentric evolution model says. So that's part of the evolution. And heliocentric model.
No, it's not part of evolution.
That's
it's
part.
not
It
part
is part
of
of evolution.
Well, evolution uses the English language, so the English language means that you're an evolutionist.
Oh, okay, whatever.
Right?
You
That's the correlation you're making, fool.
You are presuming so much.
This is eighth grade fucking biology. This is eighth grade biology, dude.
Which their biology is really good.
Well, are you denying that a process called respiration, as I defined it, exists on the Earth? Are you trying to suggest that plants do not breathe carbon dioxide and do not exhale, so to speak, oxygen?
Yeah,
Produce
so to
oxygen?
speak, oxygen. That's
Are
exactly
you
what
actually saying that?
I said.
Because
It's not
this is
proven. It's a theory.
provable, known
It is
fact.
not provable.
Whoa,
You
it
have to
isn't.
use man's instruments to measure it, and you make the instruments to measure what you want it to read.
I
It's
use
simple.
I use deodorant because I respirate underneath my armpits all the time. So
Yeah, and you read what's in
You know,
that, that deodorant's in there.
I used to release carbon dioxide into my grow house. I would
Oh
take
yeah,
dry
it's
ice.
good for the plants. It's good
Oh
for the
my
container.
God, they would thrive. They would
Yeah.
thrive.
They probably
They
blow
would
up
thrive.
fine.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Where do you suggest the oxygen comes from, Harmon?
So you think water's H2O?
Yeah,
Has
no,
oxygen?
answer my question. Where do you
Where does the
suggest that
oxygen?
where does it come from?
Well, the oxygen we have in tanks is made by man. They didn't go and put
what
it there.
the oxygen that you're breathing right now in the mixture of the gases
I don't
in
think
the
we're
atmosphere.
breathing oxygen.
Did you
There's
just say that the
12%
oxygen is made by man?
You're mostly
The
breathing
man in the containers. We're not breathing oxygen. We're breathing the air. Air is air. Water's water.
Air is a mixture of gases.
And that's the heliocentric model.
No, that's a fact.
Okay.
It doesn't
Helium.
matter. That has
If you
nothing to do with convexity of
Okay,
the
watch this.
Earth. It has nothing to do with that. It's the composition of the very atmos in which
I've
we
heard you say
breathe.
this. Okay. So how did we get helium on the Earth?
Helium comes from what is it? Is it plutonium or radium?
Come on.
One of the two.
You'll
It's a
get it.
radioactive. It's a radioactive material. As
Billions
it
of
decays,
years
it
ago,
produces
a piece of star
helium.
broke off and hit the Earth while it was forming, and that star was full of helium, and so it put all the helium into the
True
ground.
story, bro.
That's where it came from.
And
That's the
that's
story.
what you think. That's what you
No,
think.
that's the story you believe that helium is there
That's
for.
why. Wait a second. Don't straw me into
It's
what
not
I
straw
fucking
manning.
believe.
I'm just trying
Where
to show
did
you're
you get the
believing in
idea
the
that I
heliocentr-
believe? Where did you get the idea that I believe that nonsense you just spoke? Are
I'm
you
telling you
drunk?
that's where it
Are you
says
drunk?
helium comes from.
Are you
Oh.
drunk?
I just asked you where helium came from. You
I
couldn't even
told
tell
you
me.
where it fucking comes from, you
Where does
dipshit.
radium come from? Where does neon come from? Where
It's
does
a
xenon come
mineral in
from?
the earth, you stupid ass. What the fuck?
Oh.
Where do you think it comes from?
Hey, can I say something to Harmon?
Jesus Christ.
So Harmon, do you know how we supposedly got the moon, right? Based on your model.
What model?
The heliocentric model. The whole Big Bang, all that crap.
Oh no,
you know how we got our moon?
I don't. Nah, Harmon's a flat earther.
What the
sound
fuck
like
is he
one.
talking about? Stars crashing into the
doesn't-
earth and shit.
I'm
What the
telling
fuck
you,
is
that's what
that?
you have to believe helium came from.
Who said that? When did I ever
That's
say
the
that?
heliocentric
That
model.
doesn't sound
I'm
like
not.
a
I
flat
never
earther,
claimed
dude.
any of that. That's you injected that here. That's the first time I've ever heard that nonsense.
Well, because you didn't study where. Because I asked you where helium come from, and you couldn't answer. I asked
I
you where
I
natural
did
gas comes
answer.
from.
You can't shut your fucking pie
You
hole
said
long
it
enough to
came
hear
from
the
some
answer.
two kind of
I
mineral that
said
you
it comes from plutonium,
said that.
radium, and other radioactive materials that are decaying in the earth.
Yeah, and you threw
Where do
in
you
this
think
on the
radon
fact
comes from?
that
And so
another meteor
all
struck
this
the
stuff
Earth,
is
and that's
coming
how
from
we
the
got it.
earth that we know about.
Of course. Where else would it come from?
Okay, so go give me a cup of helium, will you?
It's in the Earth. It's in the
Yeah.
Earth.
It's in the earth, so when it leaks
You have
out,
to
it goes
pro-
up into
you-
the
you have
upper atmosphere, right?
Bro, you have
What
to
else would
process
happen
it.
to it? It go find its way into a
You have to
balloon
process
somewhere?
it in order
It's
for you to
just
get
air.
it.
And it's processed air. Man processes it and makes it.
Oh, shut up.
They do make it.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Harmon. That is an erroneous, wild ass claim that you have absolutely no fucking evidence of.
Where do they process? How do you make oxygen?
You don't make oxygen.
Look up, it says the process of making oxygen. It will tell you how.
You can
make it through
release
electrolysis.
oxygen from water through
Yeah,
electrolysis.
exactly.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
What?
No.
Yes.
No,
Hey,
you
so
can't.
Harmon,
Yes,
listen,
it's done all the time.
Hold on, Harmon. You take your
Yes.
car battery. You take your car battery. Okay. You have a cup of water next to it. You put the positive and a negative into it. It's gonna create something that everybody knows is called electrolysis.
Yep.
And it's gonna give out 2 parts oxygen and 1 part hydrogen, or it's the other ways around.
2 parts hydrogen. It's
No, I
dangerous.
think-
Thank
could
you.
blow yourself up.
Okay, and so you get a pure water, distilled water, and try it.
Yes, you can do it.
What? And no, pure water is not conductible. It doesn't conduct electricity.
What?
You can sit there and put 120
What
volt
the fuck are you
standing in
even
it.
talking about? What
Bro,
the
you
fuck
think
are
if
you
you
even
have-
talking about?
you
Can
don't
you
know
show
this.
demonstrable
Dave, you're
proof
so
that that's
smart.
true? Can you show demonstrable proof that that's true?
You
that
guys keep
water's
going.
not
I'm gonna go
conductible.
take a
Only the
piss.
particles that's impurities in the water is conductible.
Okay, well, show us that. Show us the experiment
I'm not
proving
going to
that.
show you.
that.
You go and do your research and find
Because
it. It's
it's
like a
not
5-minute
true.
search.
You just pulled
It's
that
a
out of your
5-minute
ass.
search.
No,
Why?
you pulled that out of your ass, Harmon. You pulled that
did
right
that-
out of your ass.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
Does that sound
you
like
did.
I pulled that out of my ass? That
Yes,
that-
it
that's
did sound
impurities
like
in the
you pulled
water?
it right out of your ass.
So you
It
think
did, indeed.
you think water that's purified and like that will conduct electricity?
We're not.
Wait,
Oh
hold
my
on.
God.
Let me ask it, Harmon. What is the catalyst for electrolysis?
The catalyst of the electrolysis.
Yes.
I mean, when you put the two rods into the water and one
Yes, the
separates and they got
positive
bubbles more and one's
and the
bubbles the
negative.
other.
Yes. Yes. What
And
makes
so the
what makes
thing
that
you've entered into
process
the water
better?
is the cathodes and the anode, and they sit there and they start decomposing off that, and you get the bubbles off the metal that you've introduced into the water.
Yeah, but what makes that whole process better? It's called a catalyst. What is that catalyst? It's salt.
Oh, to make it have conductive.
Yes. So you
Yeah, but that's
basically
not
take
okay,
a cup
but
of
make it-
ocean water, you put it there, you put the electrodes in, and you get a lot of freaking the reaction is way better.
But it's not water. It's
But
the stuff in the water that's reacting.
That's fine. You're still creating oxygen out of fucking
No, you're
seawater.
not.
What's being released then, Harmon?
The oxygen comes from the metals.
The oxygen doesn't come from the fucking metals.
Every metal has oxygen in it. Iron
Oh my
oxide. What do you
God.
think that is? It does have oxygen in it.
What the
How do you
fuck are
think they
you
make
even
it?
talking about,
How
man?
do you think they make the metals? They have to have oxygen mixed into the substance to create the metals. That's a
You
fact.
don't want oxygen mixed in with your metal, otherwise it becomes brittle and has air
does-
bubbles in it, stupid.
Exactly. But it does have it in there.
No.
Okay.
Show me
that's
the
your opinion.
chemical makeup of steel and show me the oxygen in it.
That has less than iron. But iron oxide,
Doesn't have
that's why it rusts. Because of the
No,
oxygen.
it rusts because it oxidizes with oxygen outside. It doesn't
Oh, so
rust
the oxygen
inside.
on the
Hold on.
outside instead
Why
of on the
doesn't it
material.
rust in the middle? Why can you take something that rusts and cut it in half and it's shiny and clean in the middle? Isn't there oxygen in there to
So
oxidize the iron?
let me ask you this: what is going to happen to the water level when you run in that electrolysis? Is it going to stay at the same height?
I don't know.
Yeah, because you haven't fucking done it.
Yes, there
It's
you
gonna
go.
drop, bro.
Well, yeah, what's one of these days, all you guys who use like some
Bro,
keyboard
the
warriors and
water
talk like a
level
keyboard
is
warrior.
gonna drop because
You
it's
never would talk to me
literally
that way.
making oxygen.
I would.
It's not.
I would. I
from the
guarantee
water
you I
that is
would.
inside the cup.
There ain't a single motherfucker on this world that I'm afraid of. Not a single one.
No, you're a keyboard warrior. I can tell.
Oh, yeah. All right. I'm the same out in real life, buddy.
Yeah, I can
I'm
tell.
the same out in real life. So you can just take your little fucking hiding behind the thing, acting like a tough guy and shove it up your ass, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. So
Now
the
you're
reality
considered.
of it is, Harmon, you have no goddamn clue whatsoever.
I'm glad to
You
hear
don't
that.
know. You can't tell me where oxygen comes from. You can't tell me where carbon dioxide comes from.
I told you,
You
man
can't
makes
tell me where
oxygen.
methane comes from. You can't tell me where any of the gases come from because you think that you can have a volume of gas under pressure without containment.
But I could tell you guys where love comes from, and that's what this panel is. It's a big, giant batch of love. I'm glad that I came in here and I stumbled upon everybody getting
right on
along. That's
time,
the
right
best
on
part.
time,
I was
bro.
like, let me go pee real quick. And then after pissing, I came back and stumbled upon all this friendship and love. That's
You
the
only
best
cut,
part
you
about
just
this
cut
thing.
the little tail end thing of it. It was going all right. But man, I can't believe this guy comes up with shit. He just got a steady stream of bullshit coming out of his ass. I swear to God.
I think what Harmon is saying is that we were that there's a lot that we were indoctrinated into, that we were taught. And even though we could see things and we can make demonstrations and stuff, how do we know? Like I hear where he's coming from. Like I'm not
They
discounting.
never taught me in school about electrolysis of water.
Nope.
They never
Nope.
taught me about that.
They're
I've
not.
got
And
a
that,
hydrogen. I've got that hydrogen machine going on right now. I've got that. That's electrolysis that's taking place.
There you go.
Yeah,
oh,
that's
Wow, I
taking
wonder
place.
where that hydrogen's coming from, man.
he's
I wonder
saying
where the
that you
fuck it's
can't
coming from.
create oxygen from electrolysis.
No, I'm saying there's no, and in pure water, you're not going to create it. Water does not contain H2O. Water's just water. The air is just air. There's no mixtures in it. And man
Where's the
wants to make
hydrogen
it,
coming
make it
from
up to
then?
be it like that. Man
Where's
makes
the
it.
where's the hydrogen coming from?
How do they process hydrogen? It's a
Where's
process.
the hydrogen coming
Where
from
does the
in
hydrogen
Vlad's
come from in
process?
electrolysis, bro? From water. Where is it coming from?
Vlad is actually doing it right now. Where is the hydrogen coming? Is somebody
Can't
sneaking
believe we're
into his
having this
house in a
discussion.
ninja suit and putting it in there? Or what? Where do you think it's coming from then?
It's coming from your magical water and your magical air.
Yeah, that's all what you got, bro.
That's
Yeah. You guys are just going against what you believe. That's okay. And it's not even a belief.
Yeah,
to
It's
you,
not
it's
a belief.
indoctrination,
It's not.
and it's a
These are
proof.
facts. Facts are not beliefs, Harmon.
Right.
Facts are not beliefs.
Well, I'm arguing your facts, so they can't be facts.
You're arguing our facts with fallacious arguments that
Well,
are
that's saying
not
that water
even
is not
consistent.
H2O by saying that the air doesn't have these carbon gases you're talking about. The only
Oh,
way
it
carbon's
doesn't?
in the air, the only way carbon's in the air is from man's pollution. It's not
Uh-huh.
from
I
the.
didn't
It's
say
not from the
carbon.
plants.
I didn't say carbon, did I?
Carbon dioxide.
Carbon dioxide. Carbon
Okay.
dioxide is
I
not
know you
carbon.
should have understood what I meant.
Carbon
I'm sorry, I
dioxide
wasn't
is
precise.
not carbon.
Carbon dioxide. Okay. You
Carbon
think it's a gas in
dioxide
the
is
air.
not carbon. Do you understand that?
You said it 4 times. What do you want?
Okay, well, I'm just
You
making
want to
sure
say it
you
again?
understand it
Write it
because
on a
there
blackboard
again,
where I can do it. I'll write it on a
you
blackboard
try to
100 times.
use the fallacious argument by saying somebody claimed there's carbon in the air. They didn't.
Carbon
There's a
dioxide,
mixture
okay?
of gases. There's a mixture of gases. The primary gas you breathe in the most of is nitrogen, actually. It's
Oh,
a small
79.
percentage of oxygen.
That's what we were taught. 79%.
yeah. That's
Majority of
and
it.
where'd they get that from?
By analyzing the
Oh,
sample of
are
the
you
air.
gonna say from a meteor, bro?
No, that's what the said on the Earth was done. I'm saying people has claiming this and that, and that's part of the heliocentric model. That's all I'm telling you. You're accepting things that have been taught to you without question.
Well, the heliocentric model does incorporate some things that are true, like, for instance, composition of gases.
There you go. That's right there. I
That's
told you
not
no.
dependent. That's not dependent on a globe or a flat Earth. Okay, so this bullshit that you keep wanting to interject in there, that means you're a glober. That's what the globers teach. Well, with that logic, the globers speak English, therefore you speak English. You're a glober. You're talking globe talk because you used English.
Hey,
Only
I
the
speak
things
English.
that have to do with the debate of whether flat or globe are pertinent to the argument. Things that are not pertinent to the argument. This is like these idiots that go on Facebook and go, "Oh, well, if the Earth is flat, how come trees have leaves?" And it's like that. It doesn't have anything to fucking do with it being flat. What the hell is wrong with you?
Water. I don't believe water is H2O.
Well, that's fine. You don't. You also
And
believe
the
that you
and
can
the
have
air
gas
is
pressure.
oxygen. It's just a thinner medium of the ether, and the ether is the water, and the water is the ether. It's the same thing.
So you also believe that you can have a gas pressure without containment. Let me ask you a question. When you fart, what happens when you release that methane from the container of your guts? Where does it go? Does it stay in a ball? Does it stay in a concentrated little gob and live that way forever? Or does it dissipate out into the rest of the air?
It just becomes air.
That's right. It dissipates out. This is a thing called
I didn't say
dissipation.
it just becomes
right?
air.
Right? No,
Like
it doesn't
ice
become
becomes
air.
water, like
It
steam
can't
becomes
become
water,
air.
like
It becomes part of
snow
the
becomes
air.
water. Any
Air
form
is
of
a-
water becomes back to
Air
its
is a
natural state as
mixture.
water. It's
Harmon,
water.
air is a mixture. Air
Uh-oh.
is a mixture.
In your
Air
world.
is a nondescript.
In your world.
Air is a nondescript name for a mixture of
Yeah.
gases. And in this case, it is
One
a
day
mixture.
you will believe that you just believe
in
it.
this case, it is
That's
a
a belief.
mixture of gases. No,
This
it's
is
not.
not-
It's a fact.
This is
Where
not
do
a
the
flat
noble
earther.
gases come from then? Tell me
This
where
is
the noble gases come from.
From the earth
Okay, how?
in all various different ways. What gas
Oh.
specifically are you
So
speaking
Harmon,
of?
Harmon, do you
Just tell
think?
me
Do
one
you,
gas,
hold
how it
on,
comes.
Let me ask you
No,
this,
don't
Harmon.
let him finish. Let Dave finish.
No. Let me ask you this. So, do you
Oh
think
my
the only
goodness.
thing that we have down, like 6, 7 miles down, our feet, is just sand, and that's it?
Below us?
Yes.
We got at least what,
Barbecue
7
Cheetos, bro.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
7 some miles down. We don't know what we got.
Exactly.
And so we don't know where the gases are either. So that's good that you believe that there's the gases down there,
Didn't come
so
from
they
a
can sit
freaking
there, build it, and
meteor.
sell it to us.
Didn't come from a meteor.
Most.
What do you mean we don't know what the gases are?
Where do you get radon?
You get radon from radium decay.
Radium decay.
Yes,
And
it's
it
a
puts off
natural
a gas.
element. It's in all dirt. The reason it started building up in people's houses in modern times is
Basements and
because
stuff.
they're more energy efficient, better insulated, and it wouldn't ventilate like it should. And so a ventilation system for radon, it's a naturally occurring radiation that emanates from the earth. And it's not a gas. Okay. So you ask about gas, and then you start talking about radon, which is a form
Radon
of
is a
radiation.
noble gas, is it not?
No, it's not.
It's not a noble gas.
No, it's not. It's radiation.
I know people were dying of it in the 80s from
Yeah,
time to time.
well, they said they was, but actually we just watched a thing on Break the Veils channel. That Galen guy, he's going around with it. He's got this fucking uranium in his hand. He's sit there, fucking lick it right off. He's like, it ain't gonna hurt nothing. It's not water soluble. It won't absorb into your system.
Yep.
Yeah, just ends up passing through. There's no damage from it or anything else like that. The dude would go swimming in radioactive cooling pools. And these people are like, oh, you got to be careful with that.
Yeah, before the EPA put up all the protocols and rules and all of that, they were walking around with it from office to office in their hands and in their pockets.
Yep.
Now they have to wear a hazmat suit to just like transfer it from one place to the other.
Okay,
but
here's
in any case, just on the back onto the point, radon is not a gas. Radon is radiation.
Okay. The 7 noble gases: helium, neon, argon, krypton, xenon, radon, and I can't pronounce the last one. But let's take. I'm gonna knock it out. There's only 6 now because Dave says radon isn't. Okay, now you're right, Dave. It's not a noble gas.
Apparently, Dream On HBO noble gas too. Get it? Dream On. That was a show. Anyway.
So there you go,
I'm
Dave.
here all week, y'all.
We're down to 6 now. Now you can be the creator.
Okay. Well, it's not about being a creator, Harmon. And this is what I'm talking about, your antagonistic, shitty attitude, right? Okay. I'm not trying to say I'm the creator. I am telling you facts, verifiable facts that can be even repeated and tested by yourself. Okay. So the bottom line
level,
is this.
Dave, on your level. You can't create anything in nature. You cannot recreate
I'm not
this.
trying to. I didn't say I was creating anything. Where in the fuck do you get this?
Because you're saying you can't have a gradient, a pressure system without a container. In your world, in God's world, he can have whatever he wants.
In any physics. And until you can prove otherwise through a demonstrable and repeatable scientific experiment, it remains a physical law, Harmon. There is no way out of it. If you believe what you believe, don't ever patch it higher if it blows. Don't ever patch it.
So how high up is this containment?
I don't know.
So how do you
Once
know that?
again, I don't
because
need-
on the ground you have to have a container with can, whatever, canister, whatever. You have to have a container to have pressurized gas.
You have to have it in any case of a pressurized gas because gas.
But yet you're applying that to
listen, hold
nature.
on, no. Listen, you wanted this. Now you're going to listen to it.
Oh.
Okay. Gases are not bonded molecules. In other words, they don't work as a cohesive mass. They are subject to perfect elastic collisions. Okay. They will only change the direction when they hit another particle of gas or some other object. That's all that's going to take place.
So you're talking about atoms and molecules.
I'm talking about gas behavior.
You talking about the atoms and
No,
molecules?
no. You're not going to take me off into the minutia of what I'm talking to you about. You're going to let me finish what I'm saying. Okay?
You like
the
that word
globe
minutia,
card
don't you?
tactics don't work on me. Okay? They don't work. So don't try them anymore.
First time I'm hearing him say
Try
that.
what? I'm asking you.
Okay.
You're the one that
I'm
implied
not
it.
asking you to ask me anything. Your job is to shut the fuck up and let me finish saying what I was saying.
You're not going to lecture. We can have an
Finished.
interjecting conversation,
When I
but
am
we're not going to have a
finished,
lecture.
when I am finished, you can then ask me any questions.
Oh, now
that
I can
you
do it,
wish.
right? Do I have your permission?
Are you close the pie hole because you cannot receive information if your microphone is keyed up? Do you understand this concept? So take the cotton out of your ears, put it in your mouth until I am finished.
Go ahead, Davey. I'll be quiet.
All right. So the only way to have a pressure of a gas is to restrict it from its natural tendency to disperse and fill the empty space. Okay? That pressure is only exerted on objects within that system that are displacing the medium and the walls of the container of which it's trying to get past. Without the containment, the gases are not restricted and there is no pressure. There is no force from displacement upon an object within the gas. This is why you don't feel it crush in on you when you walk through fog, because it easily displaces away from your body. If the medium is restricted and you displace it, it will exert pressure against your body inward at all directions and against the container that's holding it, because it's in a state of disequilibrium. It wants to expand, but it's being restricted. Now, until you can actually show this, I'm almost done.
Okay.
Wow.
The red light went off 2 minutes ago. Just let you know.
Done? You're the one that's making this take long. Okay? So the bottom line to it is, until you can successfully come up with a way that you can have a volume of gases under pressure of any kind without a container, then it remains an immutable law that a specific volume of gas must be contained, or you don't have a specific volume. It's that simple. Now, go ahead.
In man's fabricated world, you don't know what nature does. You don't know how nature
I do know what nature does.
You do not know.
I just explained it to you.
I just told you. Okay, you know all this from this little man's containers,
Harmon,
and you
you
really
know?
shouldn't have to. It's the same thing.
No, I know this because it's an immutable physical law through experience. You have tires on your car, right? Why do you need rubber to hold the air in?
A tire. That's a man's fabricated world.
Why do you need the rubber?
Let me
Why
finish.
do you need the
In
tire?
man's fabricated world, you have to obey old man's fabricated world that they've made. Tires need pressure, cans need, and beside the cans need the canister pressure.
Man made
but
it.
In nature,
Man
you don't need
that?
it. You don't
Wait
need
a second.
it. In
You're
nature.
saying because man is requiring gas pressure to have containment. You're saying that's because of man. If it wasn't for man, then that wouldn't be a law. That wouldn't be a physical law. That's what you're saying.
And I didn't say. Never mind. I can't talk to you. I'm just saying you can't prove and you can't say, because what we do at the man's fabricated experiment on Earth, that you can tell what nature does. We can't even tell what the sun does, but you're going to tell me what nature does? Make me a seed, then, Dave. Make me a seed. I'll give you a biggest seed in the world, the avocado seed. Study it, do whatever you want, and make me a seed. When you can make me a seed and do what nature does, then I'll believe your containment.
Well, now you're just going off with a red herring. Nobody said they can.
No, it's not a red
create.
herring.
Hold on, shut up. Nobody said they can create, and I don't know where you got that dumb shit from. I can study nature, and I can study the mechanics of nature, and easily, in most cases, figure out how it's working.
Oh,
Okay.
really?
And we have done this. We have done this. What I am talking to you about
we?
is actually experimenting with nature, because after all, air is natural, right? Yes.
No, it's compared to
No.
you, it's not natural.
No, it's not natural. Man made that too, huh?
No, you're the one that's saying it has all kinds of elements in it.
Well, it does.
Really, it does. You're just saying that.
No, I'm not.
Then show me the elements in the air.
Okay, nitrogen, oxygen, argon.
Show me
It's
them.
real simple. What do you mean? Well, here's some right here. What the fuck?
You're just
the
saying.
hell are you even talking
You're
about,
just saying
Harmon?
You're just saying
No, you're
nitrogen.
just saying shit. You're pulling shit out of your ass without any kind of proof. You've been
You're
shown
doing
to be
it's not
wrong
proof,
at every
evidence.
turn.
It's not proof. It's
and
evidence.
This is your problem.
There's no
This is
evidence
your
that this
problem.
stuff is in the air.
I just took a
What?
sip of some. Everybody's showing it. I just took a sip. Just kidding.
A sip of
What is
what?
it, y'all? A sip of some of that air y'all talking about.
Yeah, no doubt, right? I mean, wow.
I just ate some right there.
I'm fucking around. Y'all keep going, man.
No,
So
it's
you
okay.
can test that out. You can, if you want to, you can just go in and try to breathe pure nitrogen.
Nitrogen's man-made.
But here's the thing: you can take and make the exact same mixture using the raw gases that we breathe here at sea level.
Okay, if you're going to mix nitrogen and oxygen, how would you do it?
Well, let's see. You would release a volume from a compressed cylinder into another.
What was in that compressed cylinder? Nitrogen?
Yes.
How did it get in there?
They put it in there.
And where'd they get it from?
Probably
I don't
the
know.
nitrogen
Whatever
store.
you break down to produce nitrogen.
You don't know.
Yes, I do, dumbass.
It is a
Are you
process.
denying that it's fucking nitrogen?
No.
Do you
I'm
think
saying
it fucking
man-made.
grew there?
I'm saying
How do
it's
you fucking think
man-made.
it got in the tank if nobody put it there? You see,
It's man-made.
you go off
Man-made.
again on the minutia. It doesn't matter where the fuck it come from, Harmon. The fact of the matter
it
is,
doesn't
I can
matter
put
where it
the
comes from?
shut the fuck up, you dumbass. Look it, you can put the same amount percentages
You're
of the
funny.
various gases into a container, and
Where
it
did
will
the
match
gas come
the air
from?
outside.
Where did
Simple.
the gas come from?
That's simple. It's that simple.
Mr.
You're
Ironworks,
just
where did the
grasping
gas
at
come from?
you're being a chuff nugget, and you're grasping at fucking
Honestly.
straws.
Will you tell me where it comes from, Mr. Ironworks?
Well, I honestly, I know when we would pump
I'll tell you.
gas.
Hang on a second.
I know
Stupid
when we would,
motherfucker can't even use goddamn Google. What a stupid motherfucker.
I
Jesus
know when we
Christ.
pumped gas, when we used to fill our tanks up, it would come from a
compressor
from a company. Yeah, so somebody would process it, stuff it in a bottle, make sure that attach a gauge to it, make sure that it was filled up with however many psi. I forgot. I think it was 5,000 or something like that. I think we'd roll the bottles over to the gas farm, and then we'd attach it to our freaking hydrogen chamber,
oxygen,
or our hyperbarics
there.
chamber. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Our hyperbarics chamber. We'd attach it to that, and then where it came from, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, it came. I don't know.
Subduction of oceanic crust release nitrogen into the rock above. Nitrogen is found in soils, plants, water, and in the air we breathe. Certain bacteria in soil produce nitrogen.
So you were wrong again, Harmon.
You know,
all of a sudden now you're
there you go. So
nitrogen
exists. Nitrogen
now you guys are
exists.
believing the heliocentric model. You're believing the heliocentric model now.
Why? What does nitrogen have to do? What does nitrogen have to do?
Where are you getting all that
with the
information
shape
from?
of the Earth?
Where are
What?
you getting that
From
information from?
the Earth's surface, bro.
So you can
Good
get all this
Lord.
stuff from the Earth's surface, and it's not processed. You can just go get it, put it in a container, and put it in another.
You know what I did one time?
Gio,
I
what's up?
took calcium.
You got to roll.
I took calcium, and I melted calcium with hydrochloric acid, and I
Good to have
produced
you, Gio.
hydrogen.
Right, you produced it. You manufactured
Peace
it.
out,
You
brother.
made it.
No, I separated it.
You
Listen to
didn't
me.
separate. You made it.
I separated it from the hydrochloric acid.
So you're separating molecules.
Take care, brothers.
What did I do? What did I do? I collected hydrogen, didn't I?
No.
Pure hydrogen. Yep. Pure hydrogen. So
okay.
yes,
It's okay.
gases can
You
be,
can.
listen, gases can be collected. It's been known how to do for a long fucking time, man.
Yeah, so long that no one can tell you how they do it.
Yes, they can tell you how to do it. However, I'm not a fucking gas manufacturer, so go ask one. The
We don't
fact
want
of
to
the
talk
matter
about containment of
remains is
gases
that
in these
our air that
records. You
we
should know it
breathe
all.
is comprised of gases that are under pressure, and there is no way to have that without a
The
container.
key is, oh my goodness. So there's gases in the earth and there's cracks in the earth. So when there's cracks in the earth, so is this gas just releasing and going into the atmosphere?
That's not even a fucking question. That was the stupidest fucking thing I ever
Why?
heard.
You say you get it from underground?
No. What? Were you born under a goddamn rock?
Were
What's
you
wrong
born in
with
the
you? What
heliocentric
the
model
fuck
and
is
can't
wrong
shake
with
it?
your mind? What's
Were
wrong
you,
with your mind?
you know, I've never
Did you have a
pestered you once,
stroke?
Dave.
Did you have
I've
a
never
stroke? How did you
put you
become
down
so fucking stupid, man?
by listening
You
to you.
used to not be this stupid. Now you're just like totally went off the edge and moron.
Because I say, tell me how they make the gas.
I'm not a gas manufacturer, asshole. Go find out on your own. The fact of the matter is we have gases that make up a mixture in our atmos, and it is under pressure, which means it's contained. End of fucking story.
So many pre-assumptions there. 100%
What's the pre-assumption? Give me the pre-assumption.
That there's
Go ahead.
gases in the air. That there's gases like that. That
What are you
man-made
breathing,
gases.
dumbass? What are you
think they're
breathing?
natural?
What are
Air.
you breathing? What are
Air.
you breathing?
Air.
Okay, is the air a gas?
No, it's just air.
No.
It's
Okay, is it a
air.
gas? Is air a gas?
Is radon a gas?
No. Is air a gas?
Ray's not a gas. It says it right here. Radon's a
My-
noble gas.
Answer the fucking question, Harmon. Is air a gas or not?
Is air a gas? Air is air.
Okay, is it a what property
Air
of
is
matter?
air. It's nothing.
What
It's water,
property of
water.
matter is gas? Is it a solid, a liquid, a plasma, or a gas? There
It's
are
air.
only 4 states of matter, Harmon. Which one is air?
Air is air. Water is water.
Is it which? Water is a liquid in liquid form. You can't answer the fucking question.
I'm just saying air is air. I don't know what it is.
That's right. Which state of matter is air? Is it a gas, a liquid, a solid, or plasma?
Who said
There
that?
are only 4.
And someone said to my Brenda's sister, "Are you, dude?
No.
You don't question your model. You don't question what we've been taught."
Harmon, answer my fucking question. Is air a gas, a solid, a plasma, or a liquid?
Out of those 4, I will choose E.
There isn't an option E. There are only 4 types of states
so
of matter.
I have illusion of an option, right? So this is illusion of choice. I will
Because
take
there's
A,
only
air.
4
It's
states
a
of
gas.
matter. Do you
Gas.
know a fifth? Do you know a
Gas.
fifth state? Do you know a fifth state of matter?
Gas.
Okay, it's a gas. All right. Say it. Great. So now we're on the same page. Air is a gas. Now, does it have pressure?
Does the pressure around us have? Does it around?
Does the air have pressure or not?
We got about 14 psi. They say surrounding us.
All right.
Here on
The
our sea
answer
level.
is
I
yes.
answer that.
The
But
answer
you
is
don't.
yes.
But you're trying
The
to
answer-
recognize
it's
something.
just a
that
yes or no
man has-
question. It's just
No,
a yes
not
or no
yes or no,
question.
Dave. In your
No,
world,
it
which
is a yes
already,
or no question.
You're too much in the heliocentric model. I can't help you. You're stuck
Okay,
in it.
well, you're a retard
You're stuck
because
in the
that has
heliocentric
nothing
model.
to do with heliocentric model at all.
It
Now,
does. 100%.
no, it doesn't. How does it relate to a heliocentric model? Please tell me.
All the gases you're talking about.
How
believe
does
that
it
they come like
relate
that.
to the how does it relate to the cosmology aspect of it?
That's where it comes from.
No, it isn't.
That's where it comes from.
No, it isn't.
That's where the
No,
gases
no,
came from.
no,
There's also
no,
no
no,
scientists
it's
who
not.
told
You
us-
have no way of proving that it is.
That's where
Okay,
it claims
you're
to come from.
making
Until
things
scientists who
up
tell us that.
again. Now, answer yes or no. Is the
I won't
gas?
do that. I'll never do that.
Well, so
I
it's
never
not under
will.
pressure. It's either is
I
or
will
not.
never answer yes or no.
Is it under pressure or not?
How do we know?
Is it under pressure or not? Well, you use a
don't-
barometer, dumbass. It's not
Yeah,
hard to
you
do.
make a man measure it and says we're under pressure and it has to be like this because we're all even all throughout 14 psi. I know the story, Dave.
Okay. No, you don't because you haven't heard it yet. I'm still trying to get you to the fucking
You're trying to
logic.
get me to go. Oh, yeah, logic is you don't know what air and water is.
Yes, I do know what air and water is. Okay.
Yeah. When you get rid of that stuff from the heliocentric model, then
It's
we'll
not
talk.
nothing to do with heliocentric models.
That's where you learned it from.
No, dude, you're batshit crazy, dude.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with that. Okay. Air being a gas or a mixture of gases has nothing to do with cosmology or the shape or condition of the earth itself.
Or
Okay?
like Flatsword would say, cosmology or cosmogony. It can't be
Right.
it can't be both. Cosmogony or cosmology.
Okay, I'll go along with you. I'll go along with you because I already know where you're going. Okay, yes, gas has pressure, and we have pressure, and the air has pressure. Okay, next.
Okay. Can you think of any possible way to keep air from dispersing and filling the available empty space and exerting a pressure on the things that displace it without a container?
You're talking about the earth.
I'm talking about in anything.
Don't worry about it. We know cans and stuff like that. We know that. That's
Okay,
physical
well,
stuff we can touch.
why would the earth
You're
be any fucking different?
Because that's nature, and you have not a clue what
Okay,
nature
wait
does.
a second. All right, well, you are you saying it's too big?
I'm saying you don't know.
Well, no, I do know that it's an immutable fact that gas pressure requires containment. And until you can prove otherwise, it remains an immutable fact.
I can't help you.
You don't have to help me. You're the one that needs the help.
You're too stuck on a heliocentric model,
No,
Dave.
it's nothing to do with heliocentric or not.
It does.
Try filling your tire
does.
with a fucking hole in it.
What does a tire have to do with nature?
Because you have to have containment.
Everything in man's fabricated world
pressure.
You're saying is true.
Why
in
would
man's
you-
fabricated
what
Dave,
the
let me
fuck
go.
would any of that have to do with it?
In man's fabricated world, you have to have pressure.
Show
like
me
you
an
said.
instance in nature of a gas pressure without containment.
Step outside.
No,
You're
that's
in it right now.
you're just trying. No, you're just trying to
No, you're
reaffirm
in
your
it.
consequences.
You're claiming. No, you're claiming it.
No,
I said it's what
Your
it is.
claim is that you think that a
No,
violation
whose
of
claim is
natural
more
law can
demonstrable?
occur.
So you're the burden of proof, or no, you're the burden of proof.
What
Welcome to the
would
heliocentric
allow
model,
a
Dave. Stick in it.
violation? What would allow that violation of natural law?
Dave, you don't know.
What would allow that violation of natural law?
Man's natural law, not God's natural law. That's man's natural law. It's not God's.
No, it's not. Otherwise, it'd be called man's law. Stupid.
It is a man's natural law.
No, it's nature. No, it's nature. It's
It
always
isn't nature.
this way. Yes.
Nature abhors a vacuum.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You're right. Nature abhors a vacuum.
I can't get you away. I can't get you away from it. What it says. Had released helium that's still out to lunch.
What are you going on about fucking helium? Why are you talking about helium? We're talking about gas pressure without containment, and you're talking about fucking helium.
To degrade turns into releases helium.
Why are you talking about helium, Harmon? We're talking about gas pressure without containment. I don't give a fuck what gas you use. I don't give a fuck what gas you use.
Calm down. Calm down. Take a joint. What you call it? The guy in the chat. I was answering the guy in the chat. That's all.
Well, I'm talking to you, right?
Well, Dave, you're not the center of attention. Sorry.
Well, if you're in the middle of a conversation with somebody and then you start talking with some random bullshit, how am I supposed to know that that's not directed to me?
Because if you keep yourself under pressure, you'll be even kill and be okay. Keep yourself in the container, and you'll be even. So you'll be okay.
You're just a troll dick. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you. I wouldn't be surprised if you do Brenda. I'm serious, man. At this point,
because Brenda's I can't
even understand where your mind is at, brother. I really can't.
Brenda's over there just talking shit. You know what? Brenda, man, yo, chill, man. Go to bed, dog. Yo, Brenda, go to bed.
So, it's just basically this. Until you can prove a violation of this immutable natural law through some kind of repeatable, demonstrable experiment, it still remains a fact of nature.
You say that
in
natural.
order to
It's
have
not
gas
natural.
pressure, there must be a contained volume of gas. In
It's
order to
not
have
natural.
a volume of gas, you must have containment. Because
Dave,
gas
it's not
has
natural.
no
You keep saying
specific
natural
shape.
law.
Gas has no specific shape or volume without containment.
Dave, you said natural law. You
It's
don't know
natural
what
law,
nature
bro.
does.
No, that's natural law, bro. That's
That's
natural
man's.
law, and until you can prove
That's man
otherwise.
understanding. It has to have a container. That's totally 100% man's understanding.
Okay, well, great. Go show us another understanding and go ahead and fucking do that. Go. Let's see a demonstration of it. Show me the mechanics of a gas pressure without containment. Go ahead.
I can't be a
Show me an
curator. I'm just
instance
saying
where
there
that
isn't.
takes place.
Right here in Earth.
No, it's contained, or you wouldn't be breathing. We've already been over
And
that.
you're and that's your man's logic.
Harmon, you can't use the very thing in question as your example. Okay.
Well, you're doing it.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
No,
You're just
no,
and you're
no,
okay. Show me
no.
something. You're doing this. All these containers have to have gas. I mean, gas has to have a container. All these
Of course
containers
it
we
does.
have,
Of course
right?
it does.
All of them do. Tires. If you want to go back to your tire stuff,
Tires,
I'm not
earth,
arguing that with you ever.
Earth.
But you're not going to
These are-
tell me in nature that nature needs a container.
I didn't say nature needs a container. I said that a gas pressure, in order to exist, requires containment.
And that says that the nature has to have a container.
No, it doesn't. Just because the word nature and container were used in the same sentence does not put them together that way.
Oh, it doesn't?
I don't know where you get that from.
Well, you said because it was
you
natural
have a
law.
problem
Natural is nature's law.
understanding- I think you understand. I think you have a problem understanding the syntax. I don't really think you understand the English language very well.
I think you're stuck in the heliocentric model and don't know it.
Well, I know what you think, and I've given you no evidence of that. And you keep
I got
making
tons of
erroneous claims that natural law is somehow heliocentric. And when actually heliocentric violates natural law. So I don't know how
Heliocentric
you
violates
come to
natural-
that conclusion.
What is
I
natural?
mean,
Because
what the
people have
fuck
been
is-
saying in the heliocentric thing says nature abhors a vacuum. Well, that's in your mind. There has to be outer space. So that's
well, you
already
know, it's
that's
not
already
just
oxymoron.
in the heliocentric. It has nothing to do. Nature abhorring a vacuum has nothing to do.
That's
with
why we
the-
used it for 7 or 8 years. That's what everything has been
No,
done to.
that's just-
Every
you-
example it
it's
says,
been
no, we
known-
can't have
no,
a low
that's
pressure
been
system against
known
the
for
high
a
pressure
long
system.
time.
Oh
That's
my
been
gosh.
known for
Jay.
a long time. It's been
No,
known for
Jay.
a long time. It's just used as an example when people
And
try to
it's
say that
wrong.
you can have a gas pressure system next to a vacuum, which is
How
not
do you
true.
know nature abhors a vacuum?
Because you cannot produce a vacuum naturally.
And where's the vacuum at?
There isn't one. There's no such thing.
So you don't need a container.
Yes, because you have air pressure without what's causing the pressure.
Whatever nature causes it with. What
No,
causes
no,
the
no,
air?
no,
What
no, no,
causes
no, no,
everything?
no, no. Listen.
Well, you don't know. That's what I'm
Pressure
just trying to say. You
means
don't
the
know.
act
If you
of
would just say, in
pressing.
my opinion, and in my observations, this is what I got. I will be with you all day long.
How do you
But you're not
observe
going to say
pressure?
what it is for a fact. It
Okay.
isn't. It isn't
So-
a fact.
Pressure is the act of pressing, right? So this means that something has to be pressing in order to cause the pressure.
Why?
Because that's the fucking definition of it, fool.
That's because that's man's logic.
Okay, well, what is it then?
Again, we don't know
Again,
what it is. We know
nothing.
what
You don't have shit. You just want to deny everything with nothing. You don't have nothing.
You're stating things that can't be proven.
Yes, I am. No, I'm not.
By
I am
man's
stating things that
by
can
man's
absolutely be
manufacturing
proven.
system.
I
Oh
am
my God.
stating
You're
things that
manufacturing it.
absolutely can be
You're not
proven.
doing it.
Yes, I am.
Oh,
Yes, I am.
That's again. I'm telling you,
You
you're
have a
still in the
positive
heliocentric
claim.
model.
Listen to me. You have a positive claim that goes against observable and testable reality by saying that a gas pressure system can exist without containment. Therefore, the burden of proof lies on you. You have to prove that such a thing can exist using the scientific method. This also involves a repeatable, demonstrable experimentation using the scientific method. Okay. Now, if you can successfully do this, I'm telling you right now, you're looking at Nobel Prize big bucks. Okay. You're looking at big prize money right here. You know why? Because that is a physical fucking impossibility.
In your world.
No, in any world.
No, that's your mind.
In this world.
You can't prove that.
In this world, yes.
You
I don't
can't
have to
prove it.
prove a negative. You have the positive claim. You have the burden of proof.
There, you
No,
you
no, you have the
you
positive
said
claim,
natural.
bro.
Dave,
No,
oh my
you
God,
have the
Dave. I don't
positive
want to talk
claim.
anymore. Change
You
the
have the
subject.
positive claim,
Iron Lord.
brother. You need the proof.
He's just stuck in his world.
No, it's the real world. You made a positive claim that goes against reality. Therefore, the burden of proof lies on you, Harmon.
Your containments are made by man. Your canisters
No,
are made by
no,
man.
no.
They are made by
think
man.
anybody
How'd you
built
put this?
any man built the containment of
So
the
you're
earth.
going to go squeeze these rocks and get gas out of them. That's a cool story, bro.
What's that got to do with the gas pressure?
Where the gases come from.
Well, whatever. Who cares where they come from? The fact of the matter is they're
Okay,
under
you just-
pressure
there
and they
is
can't be
gas,
under
so there must
pressure
be
without
pressure.
containment.
And I'm saying there is no gas.
Well, that's fine. You can say whatever you want to. You can believe in fucking pink
Well, you say
unicorns.
you don't
for
know
all
where
I
it
give a
comes from.
shit.
At least I looked
You've
into
already
where they
proven
come
that
from.
you don't
And
know
every
shit.
gas is processed and manufactured by man. That's how they're put in the tanks.
Oh, okay.
They,
Hey, Hammond.
okay, they are.
Hammond.
That's what they
Oh,
are.
okay.
Harmon, can I ask you
Yes,
a
sir.
question? I think you
How they
were
produce a
keen.
gas.
Let
I
him
think
ask
you
the
were
question,
keen
Dave.
to. Hey, Hammond.
Yes, sir.
I think you were keen to change the subject and perhaps agree to disagree with Sov.
Yeah, I said that already. I tried it twice.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Shall we agree to disagree, Sov? Change the subject?
Well, I'll agree that he's wrong as fuck. Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
That's all I'll
So,
agree to because that dude's got a screw loose, man. The shit he's saying, he's got a screw loose, bro. There's no
Yeah,
way a logical thinking human being could say the things he has tonight. No way.
well, things definitely did get interesting, and I mean that's what we're here for. We're here to kind of debate and hear each other out, and you know, all that good stuff. So this is as spicy as it gets on Ironworks channel. You know, we don't have this much craziness, but crazy's good sometimes. But at the end of the day, we all could reconvene and just have peace with one another and agree that this earth is truly flat at the end of the day. Doesn't matter what, you know, what the sun's doing, how much gas is in the sky, how expensive the gas is, all that stuff, man. That shit, it ain't gonna change the condition of this flat earth.
Yeah,
Now,
that's what
we
I
had-
came. That's what I
Go
came
ahead.
on for. Is the circling sun? I just 100% don't think the sun is going to circle anything down there, and not down. I hate saying down, out there in the Antarctic. It's not circling anything.
You don't. It's
So-
no. I don't think. Go ahead, Luke. Go ahead.
So, Harmon, what do you think is gonna? Do you think it's gonna happen? They're gonna go down there, and what do you think is gonna be the outcome?
My opinion, the sun's circling the circle. What's it circling? What's this 24-hour sun going to circle in the south? Because the Antarctica in our world, it goes around us 80,000 miles around. So what's circling down there? What's it doing on the other side of Russia on the wall there? You know. So I'm just saying it makes no logical sense to me that someone's going down there and think that the sun is going to circle in Antarctica. It makes, and everything we can see. And I go back. I was just going to do the simple thing is we've called every country when that sun is supposed to be at 12 o'clock, and it's at that place at 12 o'clock. Where it's at in the morning, where it's at night, I don't know. But I know at 12 o'clock noon, the sun is in noon sky all around our Earth. And the guy in Murmansk, Russia, which is the most northern city closest to the thing, and this guy, he does it every year. He shows us the circling sun. You can see it. It's perfect. You know, it goes up and down like that and goes all the way around. Every year he has it on his channel. And hello, Angela. How you doing, girl? Thank you for helping me get on. But anyway, so that's what I'm saying. So it does circle. I don't care what we do. It's at 12 o'clock. Any place you call, it's there. We've done that. And we know we've seen the circling sun in Antarctica. What it does down south, no way it circles down there. And why does it have to be south of South America? Why can't it be south of Africa? Why can't it be south of Russia? Why can't it be these other places that's doing that? Why is it just there?
That's a good question. I'm wondering if it's because it's easier access, maybe. It's just me asking questions. Maybe easier access to get to those places, because if we look south of Africa on the map, which all we have is a map, all we could go by it off is a map, right? If we go south of Africa, that's a really far journey to get to that part of Antarctica. So we're looking at the peninsula area, and in my mind, it offers you up a lot more options. You know what I'm saying? To land on something, to go somewhere.
I don't even
In
know how
my
far. Dave, how
Okay.
far is it from the Russia area to the wall there? Do you know about?
Oh, I haven't slightest idea. I haven't measured or
The wall
calculated it.
to where? The
The,
Antarctic wall?
Antarctica
Let me see.
from the other side. How far is it? We never talk about it.
About the same as it is from maybe Mexico.
Oh, that far?
Yeah.
What's the closest besides the three continents we know? South America, Africa, and Australia. Is there anything else that's close out that way?
Maybe India.
Wait. What are we measuring?
And maybe no
How
Philippines.
far our
What
continent
that?
is
What
from
that?
the Antarctica? A continent is.
they're
You mean the
ways
North
away.
American continent?
No. What's the closest places to
Oh,
Antarctica?
Antarctica? It looks like South America is.
Right, we know that one, and we know Africa, and we know New Zealand and Australia. What's other ones?
Then you would have, I guess, Central America, kind of.
No, not Central. You got Russia and China on the other side.
You got a map, Harmon? Do you have a map?
I don't have it, sir.
All right, go open up another tab and Google Gleason's map and shit, and then you won't
Hold
have
on.
to.
I got Gleason's map. Let me bring that shit up, and
Yeah,
then
just do that.
I'll put it in the thing.
Because we never talk about that. I was just trying to say, what's over there? Why are we always stuck down in this little space they got us taking all our tourists to in this one little tiny spot?
But I think we mentioned that earlier. We mentioned
I wasn't
this
here
already.
earlier
I'm
today.
sorry. Let me give this to y'all. Here we go. Here we go, governor.
There you go.
Here we go. All right. So let me blow this up a little bit. So we've got Africa. This is what we know. Africa, India. Dave mentioned India. We've got Madagascar because
Maybe what's that? New Zealand down there? What's
Yeah,
that?
New
one?
Zealand.
no, this is Madagascar.
No, up there by Australia, that little land
this
mass.
this is New Zealand and
Yeah,
Auckland.
New Zealand's supposed to be closer.
Yeah,
That'd probably be the closest. But
yeah,
I wouldn't go
the-
near that place. I wouldn't go near that place, man. I'll tell you what, they really getting to be like fucked up. Did you see what they was doing during the coup?
No.
Holy shit. That's a Jacinda Ardern, that bucktooth bitch. It was all the time. You got to go and get a taste. Everybody has to get a taste. Bitch looked like she could eat corn on the cob through a picket fence, man.
Oh,
She was the one who
So
told
that's it, huh?
everyone that the only truth was through the government.
Yeah,
And you
She
must
was-
get
she
your
was funny.
truth through the government.
Oh,
Yeah,
And
yeah,
media.
yeah. That's the one. That's the one.
Is
She's a.
is she
So
dead?
that's it, huh?
That's it. And then
Yeah, just
now
those
the
three.
thing is,
So
go ahead.
where's Russia at? Point Russia at.
Russia should be right up here. This is it. Russia's here. Well, this is the Pacific side of Russia.
Right, but it's way up into the
Yeah,
northern
that's way up there. Yeah.
latitudes. Or
So this is the
longitudes.
other.
And I guess
Yeah,
Summer's
it's-
Gate's supposed to be right in that.
That's why I'm
somewhere.
saying, Vlad, I'm saying that big area ocean right there.
Yeah.
I just know they're fucking
yeah.
hiding a land
Yeah.
in that fucking part of the ocean. I
So-
just know they are, man.
So you know, one thing that I find remarkable is how this is solid right here. Y'all see what I'm pointing at, right? Or what I got
Yes.
marked at, and then everything is perforated, and then this
Yeah,
is probably where the Summers Gate could be.
That's what speculation is.
Well, that's speculative.
No,
Yes,
I
yes.
know I'm not disagreeing with you. I say that's where I never say for sure. I just say that's where it would make sense to us.
Yeah. But I mean, of course, this is the IDL. This is where the IDL is. I think this is it or this is it. Anyway, the IDL basically comes right out of the Bering Strait and makes its
This
way.
is where those guys take off on their fishing boat from New Zealand, from what I understand, and they're the ones that keeps getting turned away. If you've seen that video, I think they live in New Zealand, from if I remember right.
Hmm.
And that you seen that video on the fishing boat where they send the drones out and stuff at the fishing boat?
Mm-mm.
It's a it's like maybe a 32-foot boat someone owns. It's not like a commercial fishing boat, and they're out fishing, and the destroyer comes out and stops them, and then they send a drone out at them, telling them you have to turn around.
Oh no, I haven't.
Yeah,
I did
you
not
seen
know
that one, Dave?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave's seen it. It's pretty popular video.
Hold on, let me show y'all this real quick. Now, this is something that I'm probably wrong, but I figured maybe somebody might gather something from it. I don't know. But let me show anyway. So this is the UN map right here. Or the UN flag, excuse me. Right? And then you see this is wide open. And you know, when they put shit on flags, they always freaking mean something. Something always
Symbolic.
means something.
It's always symbolic.
Yeah.
Well,
so this
think
is
about
where we
this.
were talking about. This is where we were
What's-
talking about. This is the
What's up
prime
with that
meridian
wreath?
right here.
What's up with that wreath of Apollo surrounding it?
Yeah. This is the wreath. That wreath, Lord
That's
knows.
a crown. That's a
Yeah, it's
crown. That's what the Caesars wore. It's showing Antarctica as a place of control, in my opinion. Why do you think all the? I'm wondering why all these high-level people was going down there. Like John Kerry went down there on fucking election night. That's like the Super Bowl for those dickheads, and he went to Antarctica instead. Why?
Yeah.
What's
And
going on
freaking
down there?
The religious leader of the Russian Orthodoxy was down there too.
The Pope too. That was
Yeah,
the
the
first
Pope.
time the Pope in the Eastern Orthodox Church had spoken in like 500 years, man.
Jeez.
So they went down there, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And where are they at right now?
Probably in church.
Where are all these guys now? How come all of a sudden we know that they're there? Who followed? They ain't gonna let nobody know they're going there. So they sit there and let us know they're going there. What would be the purpose for us telling us that they're there? Would they never tell us where they are any time else?
That's true.
So I was
That's
saying,
true.
why the hell all of a sudden is all the major news stations telling us they are there?
Good question, man.
That's what I just said. I just say, wow, that sounds suspect to me.
Mm-hmm.
And so they throw all this fodder out there, and everybody goes, "Look who went down there." All of a sudden, now you believe the news.
No, you're right.
No, not
And
you. I'm not
you're
saying
right.
you. I'm not saying you.
No, that's. But those are good questions to ask, because it's like before we don't hear the news, we don't pay attention to the news, but now, and then it's like one of those things that give you pause, and then it's like you got to think about it. It's those things that just because they happen doesn't mean you shouldn't think about it. Well, I get it.
And so everybody uses this. I used to get so mad through the years. Everybody used this Neil deGrasse Tyson's. He's not lying when he says from 132,000 feet, that stuff is flat. It is flat. No, Felix Baumgartner, don't see that. It is flat. What did he just say? It was a lie.
Nothing. I was gonna say I don't think he lied.
But
he's right.
We use that all the time. You know, we give that and say all of a sudden now he's telling the truth.
Now he's telling the truth. But
I understand. He did that for us, though. I think that's just fodder. It's just fodder. You know, I just get a kick out of it. Why you guys use Neil deGrasse Tyson for anything when we just prove him on 1,000 things?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. I was just saying the same thing. How come all of a sudden they're telling us where these world leaders are when it's always security and national security not to tell them where they are? All of a sudden now we know where they're at.
Yeah.
That's
I
all
was using this right here as a potential opening for the Summers Gate.
Yeah, I think so too. I would love it to be. Wouldn't you love to make a movie like that? That'd be fun.
Yeah, because look at all this missing land that's over here. And then what if there's land here? Terra Gaica. What if there's land there or there? Mu.
What if just like Dave says though, why isn't you know right there in the Pacific, however big that is, that's big enough for another 2 continents.
Oh man, yeah, a couple. Because look at how many continents you fitting over here.
What I'm saying,
all this over here, totally.
Yeah, they're from what I understand, I'm just trying to figure it out by going to the computer. You can only find what's out. There's no fly zones over that area. It's not a no-fly zone. It just happens to be they don't have any air routes going over that area. They don't have any shipping routes going over that area. They don't have anything going over that area. So in a way, it's restricted by just not going there, I guess. I don't know. So there's got to be lots of land there. It's just logical. Look at that. It's missing a tooth.
It's missing a tooth.
Yeah, that gap where your cursor
Oh,
is.
no. Okay, right. And that's what and so let me show you this. Let me show y'all this. And so I was looking at that, and I was also looking at man, where that shit at? There it is. I was also looking at this. Oh, let me show this to y'all. This right here. I don't know if y'all can see it. I don't know how much of it y'all can see. Okay, so you guys can see it, right? Okay.
I see that one. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, I've seen that. That's interesting.
Okay, so there's that. Man. Blow it up a little bit. And so there goes. Okay, so there goes New Zealand. And then you had this crack, this big ass opening right here. You had this big giant opening right here.
Yes.
And so I was like, could that have been? And they just make it a little bit offset. You had the Summers Gate, or not the Summers Gate, but you had the crown. That big ass wreath.
Well,
just like this.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you had that opening in the middle. I'm like, huh. Now that's strange. That's weird. And then during the winter time, right here is all lit up. They're gonna get 24 hours of light right here. Oh, winter time. Excuse me.
Well, I'd say the circling sun, or I don't know, they call it 24-hour sunlight or whatever, in where they're going to in Antarctica.
Right.
We know, just logic. We know everything up north is greener and stuff. There's no melted ice. There's no melted stuff up there. It's all ice, you know, until you go farther away. Like, who knows how far Bird went?
Right.
I mean, we're not told how far away those mountains were he went to. You know, they took an airplane and they saw that.
You mean up north?
No, I'm talking about the ones in Antarctica.
Okay.
You know, if the sun circled in Antarctica, it's like someone said in the chat earlier, it would melt the ice. I mean, it wouldn't be looking like it does in our logic.
Absolutely. And when she said that, I was like, wow, I totally overlooked that.
Yeah, it's
absolutely.
And so okay, I'm looking at your map now. South America, I'm looking at South America, and they're
Right
going
here.
down right there. And so let's say that ice we see there, let's say it's 1,000 miles, okay, across. Okay, say that is 1,000 miles across. So the sun's going to circle there, which is illogical when the rest of our realm has to have light as it goes.
Yeah.
So all
Every
these
day.
guys, I don't know where this all of a sudden came from. All these guys coming out of the woodwork saying, it's possible. It's possible. Well, okay. I say 100% no. I'm not afraid to say it. It doesn't work that way.
Well, if the model, or if what we're seeing is, which I don't even know what to say at this point, I'll be honest, because based off what and I've never been down there, you know what I'm saying? And I really can't talk about anything about that because I haven't even been down there.
As I said, the only thing we do know, we have gone and called people when they're above certain areas, right? And what's weird, if you look from South America to where it goes Australia and stuff and how it does, we don't know. There's no one there to tell you what the sun's doing.
Man, nobody. This is a big, wide open space.
So who knows if it doesn't go down, swing down lower, and swing back around?
Yep.
You know, I always get all the guys on the geocentric model.
Geocentric, yeah.
I always tell them there's no such thing as Capricorn. There's no such thing as Cancer. That's man's made up world.
Right.
In nature, you don't have that. So why are you going to say the sun has to stay in between these two places? When it goes past South America on this map, who knows where it goes? Who's ever observed it out there?
That's true.
You
And
know?
all these places where nobody can account for anything, hardly. And if they do, they live in places like freaking Hawaii, right?
You remember that map I showed you of the longitude lines last month, 2 weeks ago, and I showed you how they're not straight.
Hold on, I'm trying to get at something here. Where are you seeing the sun crossing below South America?
No, I said from South America to Australia.
Yeah.
No one is there to tell you if the sun's over their
Nobody's
head.
here, he said.
All right. So you know that how the tropics were named, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and you know why they're Capricorn and Cancer?
Because of the seasons, I know, and the stars.
Well, no, it was actually because it was figured out like over 2,500 years ago, about 3,000. Anyways, it was 2 ages ago in which this was calculated out to these tropics. And it's based on where the sun is at on the equinox at both times of the year. Actually, right now, the Tropic of Cancer is Gemini, and the Tropic of Capricorn is Sagittarius. I think I got that right. It might be the other way. So that's just based on where they see the sun at the equinox. Now, do I think that they lie exactly where they're telling us? No,
you mean where they see?
I think it's bigger. I think it's bigger.
You mean where they see the sun at the solstice?
Right.
No,
the equinox.
No, at the equinox.
At the equinox. At the equinox, it's in the equator. It's at the equator. It's
but
in the middle.
That's right.
Right. And so what happens is, and there's actually two. It's the wait, is it? It might be the solstice. Either way, the thing is that okay. So those circles might be like, for instance, the Tropic of Cancer or Capricorn, the one in the south, Capricorn.
It's Capricorn, yeah.
Might be much bigger. It might be much bigger than what we're told.
And
another way, because look, the meridians, they can start getting all fucked up when you start getting below south of the equator.
Right. Yes.
You see? Yeah.
Yes.
It's all
they do.
fucking calculations on time and movement and shit of the sky. There's no stationary point. It was really quite a bear to be doing any kind of navigation there. And because of global coordinates, there was a lot of ships that were getting lost and running aground and shit because they thought it was a globe, but it wasn't. It's the meridians actually do spread out like that.
And then when I know what they did, you reminded me. So when Capricorn was in the sky at that level, and now, like you say, it's not Capricorn there now; it's like Sagittarius and that. But they kept the names there as that. But I'm saying they're not where we're saying they are on the map because the man drew it on the map right there.
Right. That's why I'm saying I think that it's much bigger. I think it's bigger.
I don't think it's a straight line, a straight circle. I think it's wobbles in and out.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Wouldn't it make more sense that it was just bigger than we're told?
No,
I mean, hell, they'd be able to hide all kinds of land doing that. They got it now that South Pacific's way wide open. Make that.
And the Japanese, what, bigger. 2 years ago, talking about they found 7,000 more islands.
Yeah.
Yeah, but did you read the story behind it? Did you go deep into it?
Negative, I didn't.
They just reclassified what they call an island and named them.
Oh, they're not. Are they like atolls or some shit?
They're little things.
Oh, like little patches of 10 by 10 square. They're like, oh, that's an island.
Yeah, it's what I don't know. There were somewhere very tiny, but they reclassified what islands are.
Here we go.
And so that's their land.
There they go. They go moving that goalpost again, huh?
No, that's what I read. I read the headline and I just went with it. Then one day I read about, I don't know, about an hour into it, and I kept getting they just said the size of an island has changed or whatever.
But that's just what. Yeah, but Harmon, that's just what somebody told you. Right? That's just what somebody told you, and that's so you're a heliocentric. You're taking the heliocentric side of things, man.
Oh shit! How did I know that was gonna come back up?
It's his cognitive dissonance breaking loose. It'll come through, Dave. You'll
Oh,
wake
it's
up
fine.
and say,
No,
"Wow."
you're
Wow.
using the heliocentric information.
Anyway, so they reclassified it, and that's how
Well,
they call them the
shit.
islands. They weren't like
Well,
just discovered.
oh, let me get this thing off, man. That was pretty wild. But man, family, look, it's damn 2 a.m. in the damn East Coast right here. Shit, Sob, it's 2 a.m. on your side, man. We all neighbors and shit. So
Yeah,
my
yeah.
black ass is gonna have to go to bed, man. It's late like a motherfucker out here, and I gotta be up here in the next 4 hours.
Well,
Yo,
I got
Vlad.
a couple little things I got to do.
Rethink
After that.
ain't you stupid. Rethink ain't
Yo.
dumb as hell, man. What's up?
Someone named Luke said he sent you something, Vlad, in Telegram.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
No, what's that?
Some Luke did. On WhatsApp. Oh, WhatsApp, I guess.
On WhatsApp, yes. Got you.
I don't know
Got
what
it.
it is.
Just a humorous note to end on.
Oh, she got a long face, man. Face long than a motherfucker.
Oh, you're talking
Who's
about
it?
the New Zealand girl?
Jacinda?
Yeah.
Jacinda Ardern? Yeah, they took her a
Show the black and white one first.
away, and she looks really bad now.
Oh, ooh, yeah. She look. Her face
She's a
look.
cokehead big time too, man.
Her
She's
face
a big-
looks strong.
She's a fucking cokehead, man.
I don't
That
think
ain't no shit.
I don't think you're getting it yet. Sov will get this. He's a rocker.
Hold on. Oh, she looks like Iggy Pop almost.
No, just
We're
show
not
the
seeing
picture.
it.
Hold on. I'm trying to get it.
Show the black and white one.
Yeah. Hold on.
She didn't
I'm
pass
about
the
to.
female. She didn't pass the female test.
Oh no! Wow, that face is. Ooh.
I bet you she could eat corn on the cob through a chain link fence. I guarantee.
She has the Michelle. She has the Michelle bulge.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Show that we
Oh,
can't see it,
no.
Vlad.
Yeah, I'm about to bring it up.
Yeah, she definitely has the Michelle's bulge.
Oh, that's fucked up. Yo, what's up with these folks doing that stuff, man?
It's their religion.
Yeah, it is.
That's all it is.
Listen, they're all into that OTO fucking Crawley shit, man. I'm telling you.
And they believe it's just as
Yo,
hardcore as
it
the
looks
Christian
like
belief.
Dave Grohl. It looks like Dave Grohl from the Foo Fighters.
From
don't
the
it?
Foo Fighters, huh?
Read it.
Yeah, it does.
I'll read it.
Before
read it.
Jacinda Ardern was locking down a whole country with no cases as the Prime Minister of New Zealand, she was quite a talented musician. A little known fact is back in the early 90s, she was the drummer for Nirvana. Get the fuck out of here. And then went on to her more well-known role as lead singer of the Foo Fighters.
That's a dude. I don't know about those things, but
That's a joke.
It is a dude, you idiots. It's Dave Grohl.
I was
Dave
like,
Grohl.
yo, why her face look like that?
That's why I said that
does
looks like
that.
David Grohl, man.
Yeah, because now he wears a mustache.
Yeah, I think he does.
But that was Dave Grohl back in Nirvana, but it looks
I
like
bet he's
Jacinda
mad
right
as
there.
hell. He's like, yo, man, stop using my face, making me look like some ugly. Like, damn. I was like, damn, man, wait a minute. I'm like the lead singer. I was like, wait. LeBron James.
good night, Rethink Inc.
Rethinking, stupid as hell. LeBron James. Oh, Lord.
Oh my god, that looks like Dave Grohl.
All right, well,
Dave
I'll let you
Grohl.
guys go on to bed East Coast. Catch you later, Dave. Catch you later, guys.
That's
Good
good
night,
too,
man. Take
'cause
care,
you're
bro.
Because you're Vlad too. That works, man. It does. It's fucking great. Blackula. It's fucking
Yeah,
hilarious.
he's hilarious. He got jokes. But family, man, I am about to take my
Hey,
black ass to bed.
real
What's up?
soon, and it might be tomorrow. I'm gonna see if we can do it. Break the Veil and me are going to we're thinking about doing it as like a watch party reaction video to They Live.
Oh, Roddy Piper.
Yeah. Because that shit, boy.
And
When
Keith
you
David.
start seeing the elements of that movie, like for instance, the fight scene. Have you ever seen the fight scene in
Oh
that
yeah,
movie?
with him and Keith David. He's like, you dirty
Holy shit!
motherfucker.
It's like goes on and on. I mean, they just beating the fuck out of each other, right? Over getting this guy to look through the glasses.
Yeah.
And that's what it's like trying to get people to fucking see the real shit. They're just like, no, look, god damn it, look, And that's a metaphor for that. That is exactly what they intended. That is a metaphor for trying to get somebody to be able to see reality.
Yeah. I didn't even think of that. Roddy Piper, man, he was a man ahead of his time back then.
Damn right.
He's
was.
always been cutting edge. But shit. Family, I gotta take my black ass to bed, man. I'm losing over here.
Right on, brother.
All right. So, family, man, it's been fun. It's been amazing tonight. I really appreciate y'all for coming out. Fam. It's been fun.
Hey, I want to apologize. If it got a little bit heated there, but that really pissed me off because Harmon's been on panels before. He's been on my show and shit. And he's never been that retarded. He's never acted retarded like that, where you say, well, where are gases produced? Who makes those? And dumb shit like that. I mean, he's using the same tactics as these globetards I've talked to on Facebook use. They want to take some little piece of minutia that isn't the point of what you're talking about. It's just some element of it, and then go off on a tangent with that dumb shit before you can even get to the point. And I won't allow it. I'm like, who gives a fuck where it's made? The fact of the matter is it's under pressure, and you can't have that without containment. Boom, that's all. I don't give a shit who made it or whatever else. That don't make no difference. None of that has anything to do with shit.
Yeah, and I see where Harmon's coming from, and I see where you're coming from. I guess Harmon's coming back to the bare bones basics, where he doesn't want to take anything that anything that we think we know for granted.
Well,
so
is a such thing as going overboard. Okay, although some buildings do appear to be melted, does not mean that all mountains are fucking melted buildings. And there are people that go into that, and there's people that take everything to an extreme. There's a lot of transsexuals in the government and in Hollywood. All of a sudden, every female in politics or in Hollywood is now a transsexual.
Oh God, I hope
I mean, they just go fucking overboard with the shit. It's got to the point, I forget who it was Richie from Boston and somebody else. I think it was about 2 years ago. They were taking like, oh, look at this freeze frame where this guy was scratching his nose. Do you see him making a 666 and shit? He's Illuminati and all that. I'm like, oh fuck, man, come on.
Yeah. When I see that, I'm like, oh no, that's that Hotep hustling. I'm like, I can't do it. I'm like, nah, man. They're like, you see that? It's a 6. It's like, no. I'm like, gotta go, man. I can't do it. Oh man. But yeah, man, on the real shit. I feel you on that. And yeah, I'm gonna try and make the watch party.
It's not guaranteed yet. I gotta find out what's going on with Sebastian.
Okay.
It might end up that he just come over and watch it with me, and then we end up doing like a show about it.
Yes.
And using portions of the movie and shit. So
yeah,
it's kind of still TBA. I got to figure out what's going on. I won't really know till tomorrow, and we'll just subscribe and hit the bell notification. And
that's right. And if y'all don't have Sob's channel, man, make sure you get it. Sub to Sob's Soul Sovereign Mind of the
Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind. You can find me use the @ symbol, SSUM 3690.
SSUN 3690.
I've been enjoying watching one of your lives from a few months ago, Sov. You about Brian was interviewing Owen Benjamin.
Oh
yes.
yeah.
Yes. That was like 10 months ago or something. Yeah.
I can't believe I've been doing this game now 2 years on here.
Yeah. That was a good one.
You
sent me that one. You just sent me that one a couple of days ago, Luke. Yeah.
Oh, did,
You did.
okay, cool.
You did. That was a good one. Actually, you know
Really
what? Maybe we'll
amazing how
discuss that
much
on
he's changed.
Tuesday.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll probably go over that on Tuesday. I'd like to discuss that one. That was a good one. That was a really good one.
He's really shown his colours to be a real lefty demon. Like
who's doing it? I'm sorry, I missed the name.
Owen
Oh,
Benjamin.
yeah, I don't
I used
like
to be
him.
a big fan. You know, like when COVID started, and you know, he was all, you know, it was like total, you know, look after yourself. You don't need the government. And now yes, we need the government.
He's become what he fought.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
I think
You think they got to him? You think they got to him?
100%.
No, he's always been like that, and he's just been an actor.
Shit.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
That's what my opinion. That's my
When I see folks doing shit like that, I'm like, I can't. Like I just lose all hope, all taste. Like it's like I don't watch. I don't give them any more power at that point. I'm like, you lost me.
But I think people have known for a while. Like I've got a comedy buddy who used to be in showbiz with Owen.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him for his WhatsApp. This is going back about 5 years ago because I wanted to do shows with Owen because I thought he was a great comedian.
Right.
And the guy said, "You really want his contacts?" And I said, "Oh, why wouldn't I want to work with Owen?" And just go in with your eyes open. And anyway, I sent him a message. He never got back to me. Thank God. I didn't ever, start a working relationship with him.
Mm-hmm. And then you attached at the hip at that point.
Yeah. So
It ain't
my
worth
mate
it.
gave me sort of without saying anything. He just gave me a subtle warning, as if to say,
Beware the Owens of March.
Yeah.
Shit. But well, family, that's what it is, man. That's what it is. That's what it be sometimes with some folks, man. But it is what it is, man. You live, you learn, and we grow from it. And hopefully we get better from it too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But anyway, family, man, it's been real. It's been fun. Thank you, Sav. Thank you, Luke, for coming. Oh, do you guys have anything? Sav, you have anything for the team?
Don't trust Whitey. Lord loves a working man, and don't ever go see your doctor. He'll probably fucking kill you. That's about it.
Luke, there we go. Luke,
doing a live with Flatsoid tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Is it going to be around what, 3:00?
Yeah, I get confused with the time zones. It's his time zone it will be 8:00 in the morning in Africa, if that helps.
Ah, okay. Okay. Actually,
that will be about exposing the Catholic Church.
Oh, cosmology or cosmogony can't be both.
I swear. Cracks me up every time, man. Oh my God.
So
who was that other one you did? You did another one too that was somebody, and it was fucking spot on. I was trying to remember who that was.
Hello, everybody.
There you go.
He does Luca. Yeah.
It's good to see you, Flatside.
Luca.
Thank you for hosting my birthday. It was so much fun.
Dude, I had to bypass that stream. I can't stand that dude, man. I just can't, because I know that his bullshit's an act.
Yeah. He pushes your buttons.
Yeah, I can't do it, man. It's just like, and I'm not going to do it. It's like when I see somebody who's just intentionally being obtuse and argumentative just for the sake of being argumentative, especially when you've already laid the case and shown the immutable proof of what you're talking about, and they still want to go on. And this guy, he's the worst because he goes, "Oh, here's what Chat GPT said." I don't give a fuck what Chat GPT says, man.
You can't trust that thing. No. Big NO.
That's something to consider.
And then the next day he comes back.
I was on the National Geographic channel, and they were saying,
Be like, oh, Luca, no. Luca, no.
but they've been at the university for many years.
Oh, man. Flatsword be having quite the panel, though, man. He give everybody a chance. He does. But man, yo, I'm gonna look. I got so much light on in the goddamn
I
house.
hear you, man.
It's like I
hear
got
you.
Rockefeller Centers up in here, man. All these lights up in the house, man. I gotta put this light off, man. Yo, it's $70 my last damn electric bill. That's why my shit's so fucking expensive. I'm gonna turn that thing down, man. Anyway, family, that's all I got. It was awesome, guys. I know it got heated and crazy and stuff in here, but sometimes it gets heated and crazy in here, man. It is what it is. I can't wait to have you guys on again. It was amazing. The chat, the panel, you guys are solid, man. You guys are awesome. You guys are amazing. Please be sure to tune in next week. We're going to do it again. Hell, I might be on again later on this week. Lord knows what's going to happen. But definitely on Tuesday. Monday, we're off. It's Veterans Day here. So, yeah, you know, the whole thing. Either way, family, it's been real. You guys have a good night. I wish you guys nothing but the best. Health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity, and most of all, wisdom. You guys are awesome. Be good. You guys have a good night. Saab, Matt.
Good night.
Good night, y'all. Peace.